Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Let's clean this out. Brian Knight. Do 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 do. I should put these in a pouch. The books. Oh, I do have a pouch. $20. $13. $20. $22. $21. $21. 23, 22, 25, 17, hold on, 17, 15, wait, what? Wait. 12, that should be 11. Wait, 11. Hold on. 11, 12, 13, 14. That should be 15. That's 20. That's 17. So 17, 20, 21, 22. 16. 15. I forgot I had this. 21. We got. Okay. $25, $24. Already got 19, 18. I'm missing only 3, which I can probably get a hold of. 14. I'm missing 2. I gave it to somebody and they never gave it back. Oh wait, or maybe I never got them. Let me see. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. In fact, oh, this is old ass fuck shit. Do 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 do. But this is Tyler Peters. What the fuck is this? Maybe this. Open the lock. Oh, that's why. Did I use 495.1? Is that what's going on? Okay. All right, cool. All right. Okay, how you doing, chat? You ready for a sick stream today? Do. Short chill stream. Yeah, that is right. Today's going to be a short chill stream. It's Sunday. Probably not going to be a lot that's going to happen this evening. And so, and not to mention it's Sunday, right? So oh yeah, I never read this. Are you banging Carmela? So is Ray. I restarted a gang. I'm the Jefe of GFS. We're both leaders now. Are you proud? She's not answering. I'm the Jefe of the Davis neighborhood family because you didn't give me a job. Come back. You just drove past me. You're the worst. Are you into sports betting? What the fuck drugs are you on, son? What the fuck? Yo, how did I miss all these texts? What the fuck? It must have been a busy day. What the fuck did I just read? Oh boy. How are we doing today? Oh my God. All right. All right, let me take a look. Okay, wait. I am still interested. I'm going to be honest. I'm gonna dodge that. Oh, yeah, we gotta try to. Oh my God, 7. Clean. Okay, EMS. Wait, that's check mark. Kingsman. Oh fuck. Document. Interrogations. Enemy of the state. Turn that into an SOP. Fix sub alerts. That's OOC. Clean your bookmarks. Frank. We're bringing it back. Cheesy. Thank you for the 11, man. Why are you guys Pepe laughing? Pepe laugh to me means like, it's like soft meta. I swear. What? What? What, dude? I'm deleting that shit. I'm kidding. I would never do that. Just gotta love the list that will never get done. Why are you guys so toxic this morning? What the fuck? What is this? Why am I getting bullied? That's not fair. Chat. I'm the most targeted man on the server, all right? Despite, like, factually, all right? I don't need my own damn chat room. Start my fucking day fucking bullying my ass, all right? It's not cool. You're not wrong, though. This list is probably none of it's gonna get done. Yeah, but starting a new list is nice. I think I actually like this approach. You start with a, oh wait, and then McNulty. I think starting with a new list like every week is good, just because some of the shit no longer becomes like relevant. Yo, look at these locals with their headlights. Why do I make it in paint? I don't know. I don't know. There's something like about having it in paint that makes it feel more like a whiteboard, because you just quickly take it out and you just use your mouse, and I don't have to take my hand off the mouse. It's something soothing about it. Something soothing about crossing it out as well. I don't think it's hard to explain. It might just be like how I was raised, like a lot of us. Like, I think I'm not the only one. It's why a lot of people, I think, like to buy the Kindle books, the ones that look like the paper, like e-ink readers. I think it's why. You know what I mean? Like those e-ink readers that feel like a book, but they're digital. I don't know. I think it's something like that, maybe. I don't know. Maybe because it stands out in a way as its own application. As opposed to like a bunch of notes for notes. I don't know. I couldn't really tell you. Excuse me. I have started the day with a cough as well. It's just like dry through it. Okay. All right.
Hello, Brian. How you doing, mate?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. How can I help you?
Well, I got a question. What's now going on with silver? Did you end up getting a price?
No, so that was for me. That was like a 1 or 2 days, just to try and what's the word? Annoy Dio for a bit.
Oh,
yeah, it was just because he was buying it. I thought I'll buy it, and if I get it first, I'll resell it to him. But I've never seen anyone buy any silver.
So you haven't actually come across any silver coins or bars or anything along those lines?
No, not personally. But obviously, being like a merchant, I want to figure it out. So if you find anything out, let me know. And if I do, I'll let you know,
What do you got in stock?
In stock? Mm-hmm. Currently, I have 70 cars I'm trying to move.
You have 70 what?
70 cars.
Cars?
Yeah, I spent...
Vehicles?
About $1.5 million on cars I spent. I'm trying to sell them all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like used cars?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so the idea is to do like a used cars thingamajig.
You don't got like a website or something?
No, I feel like websites are a bit meh. Like if we're going to do something, let people be there and experience it.
Man, it'd be cool if you could make your own website on the tablet.
Yes, that would be cool. I would use it then. But if anyone if you have to, come away from your tablet and use a I'm with you. I don't really like that.
Yeah, there's no like good solution for that for any person. Like even if it was like
there is. It's called hustling. That is the solution to it. Go out there and talk to people.
Hey, you know, more power to you. You know.
Yeah.
I think.
If people don't know that your marketing's bad, you know.
Yeah.
To a certain extent, I mean, within the bounds of what you can do. But
I mean, who really looks at the yellow pages in text form outside of, like, I feel like unless you're looking for something specific and you're like searching for it, you know, I mean, I guess if you got to use, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I go through it to buy stuff, right? If people are selling
Yeah.
stuff on there, I know that not many people are going to call them, so I get cheaper deals, and then
I'll
sell the stuff by calling up people that I know want it.
You know, that's fair enough.
You need to build a network for yourself to know what people need, and when you know what people need, you can sell that stuff without a website and without all of these tools, because the tool is in your hand. You need a phone, and you need to talk to people.
It's less for me. It's less about that and more like I wish there was a way to like advertise the existence of something, right? Like even if on the yellow pages you could see like a you could have an ad up, right? So you know, you're scrolling through it and you see a car, you're like, oh shit, okay. I feel like text is very easy to miss.
It's easy to miss, yeah. It's easy to miss, and
and Twitter's just spammed out with the ERP, so
yep. I think the best bet would be to like a central place that, I mean, it's something that I thought of doing was having a sort of brand exchange where people can bring everything they want in, kind of like what the call center was aiming to be. Just having people stock in place and say, hey, you leave your stuff here with me for a week. We sell it, we get a commission, and then we'll always have people around.
Smart. That is fucking smart. Okay.
So if I can get a place that I can do that would be my thing. I know Ivy used to do it with cars. And Purple World Customs does it. They'll put cars on commission.
Yeah.
And then because they're always around and someone's always doing the business, there's more chance to sell stuff.
Yeah, fair enough.
The solution's there. It's just the right people need to be doing it.
Fair enough. Yep. Well, Dante, I appreciate it. And if you ever need anything,
you
let me know. All right.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Man, I can't wait for 5.0, man. There's a lot of things I want to do. I need to play my serial killer soon. Morning coffee and morning vibes. Let's go ahead and read some reports. What's going on in the last 12 hours? Nothing. Ooh, wait, they did this last night. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. I'm glad they included EMS and stuff as well. Do. Command meeting. Command meeting agenda. Key in. Oh. NTS caliber sync offset 42. Okay, this is morning shit. FLC 7 HRM. Okay. Riker. Yeah, it's a Buddhist character. I saw your report and I just noticed the Lucian twats. Anything pop off this morning?
No, just very simple. 2 power cuts followed immediately by cargo posts. I need to pop those in.
Understood.
Yes. So, okay. You should be. I'm having a meeting with Sparks and Kingsman in like an hour.
I'll be there.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, brother, okay.
Oh, what? Oh God, what? Some crazy shit?
Yes.
Spit it out.
Okay. Fuck, man. Okay, so.
Do you want me to pick you up? Should we wait till after storm?
Yeah, I don't want to
10 minutes, and then it's gonna be like
sound like a
cliffhanger.
fucking maniac. You're gonna be nursing a semi for the next 30 minutes.
What?
I'm gonna sound like a fucking maniac.
Okay.
But like, the more I talk, the more reasonable it's gonna sound.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's chat after Tsunami.
Sounds good.
All right. Bye. Oh shit, this is gonna be good. I can already tell. There's so much that it can't be 10 minutes, so this is gonna be juicy. I'm excited. Fuck you, dear. Yeah, record normally does not get that excited, so it should be sick. He's gone crazy. He's gone crazy. All right, well, what do? We got 10 minutes. Yo, chat, give me a 1 if you know about this fucking shit with Intrepid Games. Give me a 2 if you don't.
Again, a notification is through something called the WARN Act, which is something they're legally required to do, is my understanding, when you're laying off people. And so, again, to recap the message that was sent out on February 2nd, 2026, Intrepid Studios will issue a layoff notice to all of its employees via first-class mail. This notice affects all job title at all positions. A company has no alternative other than to undertake an entire and permanent plant closing within the meaning of the WARN Act by close of business on February 2nd, 2026. Currently, the company does not have plans to coordinate with the local workforce development board, and there are no bumping rights. Again, a notification is through something called the WARN Act, which is something they're legally required to do, is my understanding.
How crazy
when you're laying off people.
Is this?
So, again, to recap the message that was sent out on February 2nd, 2026, Intrepid Studios will issue a...
How crazy is that? So apparently the game is ripped. Like, the game is dead. They, Intrepid Studios, the makers of Ashes of Creation, are allegedly GGWP, chat. They're allegedly GGWP. Yeah. So, yeah, I agree. I think you're right. I think the gaming world is very difficult to work in. And it comes across to me like I think it's actually insane to me, because I genuinely thought that this was one of the few games that was actually going to get released, and now it's turning out that it's unlikely going to be released now. You know what I mean? Like that's impressive. It's like impressive that it's not, is what I mean. Selecting my factor meals as well as we talk for the next couple weeks. March 3rd coming soon. February 24th. Okay, gotta get that meal set. Edit meals. Keto. Get rid of that creamy Parmesan. Herb chicken, salad, salmon, chicken cheesy, something. Peruvian chip. I'm not a fan of Peruvian. I don't know why. It's just not my jam. Let's get that steak on there. Ooh, let me add the steak and salmon. Boom, boom, boom. All right, there we go. Save and continue. All right, look, all my meals are prepped for the week, for the month. Sorry.
Again, a notification.
I genuinely thought like that game, that was gonna be like the one MMO that, or like the one like big crowd-funded game that was gonna come out. And the fact that out of the blue it's failed is kind of scary to me. And I mean scary in the sense that, like, I'm actually glad Star Citizen is doing what they're doing. Star Citizen's not for everyone, but a lot of people are getting enjoyment out of it. If you're like kind of retired, right? Like if you're like retired, and there's probably some like 40 people in their 40s that are retired, people that are going to get into their 50s or 60s. and they got like their gaming PC set up and they're spending their day not giving a fuck in like this cockpit flight simulator game, enjoying flying around. There's enough content in Star Citizen that you're going to be happy. If we're going to be honest, there's enough content in Star Citizen that it was already worth the money for a lot of people. It's not everything, but they keep adding enough that it is pretty fun and interesting. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's not going to make it like, I think like some of us hardcore gamers give us hardcore gamers enough, but for those like, you know, flight space sim guys, at least there's content there. Yeah, you only need a starter pack and you join like a community and you do shit together, right? I want to do that eventually. Maybe in like, I know I've talked about it on stream. Like, look, I'm the economy is fucked right now. Yo, Bitcoin is ripping. Bitcoin is now at 77,000. My purchase, I might actually start buying, to be honest. I may buy at 70. I might buy, like it's below, like it's already hit this threshold. I might buy it at like 60,000. 60 to 70,000 is going to be a good purchase point, and then we'll eventually see it rise again, and like around there, it could probably double your money in 5 years. Easy, with a lot of upside to it. I did warn you guys on silver. I told you guys, I said it, didn't I? Before this happened, I was like, your people are going to get trapped. Like, it doesn't make any sense for silver to have doubled. This was fear. This is random bozos buying. Like, people freaking out that the world's going to end. This rise over here was reasonable. This right here was reasonable, but even then, like, this is, like, if you look at, like, 5 year, it was stable at, like, 22, 23. You can kind of justify some doubling because I hear that one problem is that precious metals are having trouble getting, like, smelted. And whatever. So this kind of maybe made some sense, but this seemed very speculative. Everything over here is a little sus. It's sus because I'll put it this way, right? This is my opinion. Do not take my opinion as fact. I'm not an expert. Consult your financial consultant. Assume I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, all right? But for me, when I saw silver hit 40, I was like, damn, I kind of missed out. I should have bought more. And realistically, wait, this isn't even, wait, this is like a weird, hold on. Like, this is fucking retarded. Like, look how stable this has been. And this increase after 2020, after COVID, made sense. But right here was already speculation. This is fucking retardation. This is a scam. This is dumb people getting scammed. And I'm going to explain why. Okay, COVID happens. People are worried about the economy. It makes sense to purchase silver. Now, when in my, this is all my, wait, hold on. Let me put a disclaimer up. Oh, wait, that's a different one. We'll put a different one up. That's hold on. Okay. Wrong notice. Hold on. Where the fuck is the text thing? Okay. dasMEHDI is not a financial consultant. This is purely for entertainment purposes. Do not take financial advice from streamers. Okay, is that good? All right. So like when I saw it after COVID, it made sense to when people say you should diversify and buy commodities, that doesn't mean necessarily that you take all your, like, let's say you have 100% cash or savings and that you dump it into a commodity like precious metals, right? I mean, that is diversifying, but there's more to what is occurring. First off, you have debt, right? So for a lot of people, their debt might exceed their cash. That's a problem, right? But let's ignore all those factors. You probably have a fraction of your total wealth in maybe savings. You might have it in like a house. Having it in a house is already in a way like diversifying your shit, right? Because this is going to appreciate over time. But then you might have like stocks, right? Which might include ETFs. But if you like zoom into this, right? You might have some in tech. You might have some in bio. You might have like S&P 500, right? And so when they're talking about diversifying, it's like, okay, we'll also have something in like commodities, right? Like maybe precious metals, right? That's what it's what it means to be. You should be diversifying. Like instead of just having a couple pools of things, you might want to also have this pool. So in the event most of the stock market goes down, this might go up, and this balances your portfolio. Does that make sense? Like this cumulatively, let's say, went down by like 20%, like the stock market goes to shit, and like the dollar goes to shit at the same time, and you lose like, I don't know, like $100,000. Instead of losing the 100,000, right? Because you diversified into precious metals, right? It's only 80,000, right? Because there's less money now in the stocks. So when it went down by 20%, you didn't lose 100%. You only went down to 80% or $80,000. But this went up, let's say $20,000, right? Your total loss now was only 60,000. Makes sense? You know what I mean? So the reason I put that out there is like, it's not like people during COVID, people just said, let me sell all my stock and put it all into silver. That's what we call retarded, right? Why? Because that's fucking gambling. That's literally gambling. That is not investing. That is gambling. Right? So this kind of made sense here. This kind of, I think, was speculative, but also there's been like a lot of articles that were coming out about like precious metals and the inability for like being able to smelt it and shit. So that kind of made sense. but you can also mix in that maybe there was fears over the economy. That makes sense because Donald Trump and shit, right? And the tariffs. And the tariffs actually play a big role because the fear with the tariffs is that the tariffs might have negatively affected the value of the dollar, right? But this shit right here is like full-blown insanity. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, dollar to silver, like, are you saying, effectively to me, this reads, like, the macro of this would have read that the dollar's value went down to 25% of what it was 6 months ago. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, well, okay, then what makes sense? Okay, people are speculating that their dollar today in 5 years is going to be worth a quarter of what it was today. And therefore, they're speculating and they're purchasing in advance ahead of the future speculation that's going to add on top of it. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. But apparently, in my opinion, a lot of people drank that Kool-Aid. And I think, you know where that Kool-Aid came from? That a lot of people saw this spike back in October. And so the moment it started rising, just like GME, they just started fucking buying the fuck out of this. And you know who's winning? You know who's winning? Scammers. The big banks. People are scared of China hoarding metals. I don't disagree with you that the price of silver over the last year reasonably should go up. But that does not account for this. It didn't account for it, in my opinion, like at $48 with like it being 23 years prior. I can agree that this is a reasonable price point to hedge against, to hedge your portfolio in the event China starts hoarding precious metals, and not just in their mainland, but through contractual agreements that they make in other third world countries and through collaborations with BRICS. And BRICS, if you don't know this, is gaining a lot of steam. A lot of these countries, like in Africa and other parts of Asia that previously were very Eurocentric and very like Americano, right? With our companies going in and taking stuff. That they've cut contracts with the United States and from European companies. And they have instead started to turn to China. Not just China, but BRICS in general. So yes, it is 100% a reasonable thought, but in my opinion, it does not in any way, like, this is such a gamble, right? The best way I can explain it is like this. I want you to think about it this way. This is how I mentally look at it. And I think this is a good visual representation. When you're investing and you're investing in something, this is how my brain works, right? This is a dartboard, like a target board, right? To hit a bullseye, you have a 5% chance, right? To hit this over here, you might have a 20% chance. To hit this next ring, let's say it's like 70%. But you have 100% here, right? To me, hitting something like a lot of CDs, right, is 100%, right? Like shit, like that's gonna as close to 100%. Let's actually call this like 90, right? And then investing in some things, you can say you have a 70%, right? Aiming for like silver over the next 5 years, having gone up by like 10%, right? Silver going up like 10, like let's say rewind 2 years ago, investing in silver, right? And saying like, yo, I'm probably going to get at least 10% back. Like, I think that's, you got like, in my mind, I'm like 70% chance that's going to happen. Right? It maintaining a price of 40 to 45 over the next 5 years, I think is a good like 20%. Saying its value is going to be 80 plus dollars to me is like a 5%. The thing is, why I say 5% and why that matters is because it's like, you're not just buying it and once it crosses that threshold, you made your money. No, it was at $20, right? Ish. Like, let's say roughly 22. And eventually it goes to 40. You need to know what your exit price is. Once it hit 40, if that's not your fucking exit price, or you're not maintaining it there, you have to be reevaluating at $40, right? But if you're now buying, if you're holding at 40, you better have a new exit price. What's your next exit price? Is it $60? You know what I mean? But like, especially because motherfuckers are buying, we're buying at 60. Now it's 100. The reason why it's dipping is because some people probably like, you know what am I making sense here? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just be like, well, China's hoarding, therefore buy. Well, that's not how you fucking invest. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, I do think that's how a lot of people invest. You know what I mean? They see the news and they're like, oh shit, let me just take this $5,000 that I have in my account and let me just go on to like Robinhood and go press the buy button because, oh no, I'm going to miss out. And then when they lose their $5,000 turns into $2,000, they're like, fuck, man, how did that happen? Well, why the fuck did you buy at $70? Because the people that bought at, let's say, even $40 and saw people were going to start speculative buying, like, you know, like, or the people that bought at 22 and were sitting on it for the last 5 years, they're the ones that are like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude, all these bozos bought at 70 and then 71 all the way to like $100. I'm exiting. I made my money. Now I'm going to go take that and I'm going to wait till it drops and then I'm going to go reinvest back into it. And by reinvesting back into it within, what is it? 30 days? Chat, is it 30 days? Just reset your fucking, you just go use this. The real winners are the ones resetting their buy-in price right now. The what is it called? What's the difference between your buy and your sell price for taxes? Your not just the wash sale, but the other, there's another word. It is a wash sale. It's not capital gains. It's your not capital gains, not wash sale. You're like the relative purchase, your cost basis. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So anyways, let's skip this because we did a poll yesterday and most people said podcasts aren't their jam, but you know, nice little filler.
Hello there. Hey, hello. Hey, how's it going? Hi.
I don't know. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. You missed the poll? Yeah, I said like how many people are into the podcast and it was like so many twos. I was like, oh, fuck.
I'm starting to think there are no good butlers left in this town.
Yeah.
No one has an excuse to look like that in the plastic surgery capital of the U.S.
I swear it was an accident.
I wish I had a camera crew to catch stuff like that.
You know, it's insulting being lumped in with the rest of the 1%.
Yeah, tell me about it, dude.
Ah.
Hey, fucker! There are other people on this planet, you know.
I'm going to be the bigger person.
Piss off, pussy.
What time is it? Oh my God. We were stuck in that for a minute. We ordered tea a half hour ago. I know, man. Yeah, that's my 1010.
I still owe you a thrashing on the swash court.
I still owe you a thrashing on the dodo. Yo, I was thinking the other day, like, what kind of monument should we put on this, chat? I had my cheat day yesterday, bro. Like a statue? Yeah. I don't think you can do that.
Jeez.
The Francis twerking statue? Maybe we'll just remove it. We'll figure something out. I don't think there's any like models that would make sense without making it look like ass. Anti-air monument. I actually like that idea a lot, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, we still gotta address the situation from yesterday regarding the whole like Sparks and Angel thing. I'm gonna have her probably like I need to figure out how to deal with that. That was like witnessing two people that were refusing to acknowledge what the other person was saying. That was so difficult. Yeah, I feel for Sparks too. I mean, there's things I wanted to say, but I knew things were too boiled up in that room. But like, no one, like, there is zero announcement that I know that there's a desire to like, as per the new docket stuff, for there to be like a reset, but no one like clapped their hands and made an announcement and said, we're gonna do a reset. So like from Sparks's POV, she was just maintaining the energy on the same set of court cases where there was such like despicable, gross behavior. And I think from her POV, she was simply explaining her side of why she did it, followed by a, despite all of this, I understand this is wrong and it will not happen anymore. But for some reason, and I don't still know why, it was like being read as like the triple down. And then it got more convoluted because it became a like it was really simple, I think, of a conversation where it was like, hey, we're not planning to do this any longer on the new docket cases. And on Angel's side, she wanted to just hear but here's the why. And then on Angel's side, it was just like no, you should not explain why you did what you did. Yeah, there was I do agree that there was like expectation of like bending the knee. I do agree with that. I think that there is just really poor communication and kind of demands of like, you must only press this button, otherwise a grave mistake has occurred. And it was on both sides. It really was. Like, Sparks should not be... I think it was unfortunate that Sparks's concerns weren't addressed because she has been nothing but bullied, among other things, and ganged up on. And she has not seen anyone stop it. Whereas Angel, as we learned afterwards, is trying to stop it, but doesn't know how to communicate that. But if you don't have that information, you should say steps are being taken. But for now, I want you to stop. Like, on both sides, it really could have been handled so much better. I don't really know, because even from my POV, I'm kind of like, why didn't you just say, hey, we're trying to why? I don't actually know why it wasn't stated like why it wasn't, I don't understand. Like, unfortunately, it was, I don't know why it wasn't just like, hey, we're like, as with these new dockets, I want, like, just sticking to the point of like, whatever happened in the past happened in the past. But this new set of docket, stuff, we're trying to change the mood on this. The thing is, like, just because you think someone may know something doesn't mean that they know it. And that's where a lot of times communication breaks down. There's the presumption of knowledge of the other party, right? And there's a lot of presumption on both sides. And it just became a unsolvable, like, communication gap. And kind of like and a lot of it was kind of unnecessary. I think it was like both sides kind of saying like, no, I want you to acknowledge what I'm saying, right? But both sides refusing to acknowledge what the other person was saying and thinking that only their thing mattered without acknowledging acceptance of the other, I guess. I was kind of taken aback, but I will say that I don't know. We'll see. So for me, I think the best thing is like, I mean, yeah, I agree, but that's a part of like communication, right? Yeah. Two parties can be right about two separate subjects, and sometimes you need to acknowledge the other individual's expectation, right? But I'll find a way forward. Unfortunately, I think that way forward is probably going to be pretty political, which is, I don't know. I'm going to talk to Blunt today about it because I think this is a festering. Certain things are giving me vibes that it's going to fester if I don't kind of resolve it soon. Yeah, that came across as pretty nasty for me. Like, she went out of her way to make an apology and it was thrown back in her face. That's unacceptable. That's very poor behavior in my opinion. Like I said, that wasn't a thing I was gonna tackle, right? Like, I actually feel pretty shitty for Sparks about it, because, like, listen, man, everyone's got their own. We live in a very diverse city, and everyone's got different ways to communicate, and you know, so managing the communication is, I guess, going to be a part of the job. Yeah, but that, I think, and I think this is more of like a San Andreas problem, is most people don't really communicate their issues, but they're expecting you to kind of like read between the lines. But like I said, I think this is already kind of like a little, you know. But we'll find it. Well, I think that's a very retarded and nasty take, Blower, because irrespective of, I think that is it. I think if that's truly your opinion, I think you're a shitty person. And you should consider that people are going to say things and make mistakes. And if you're going to focus on someone's past mistake and not be willing to, when, like, what you're saying is, like, very retarded, with all due respect. Like, you're saying, okay, so she made a mistake and then she apologized, so therefore it should be, you know, like, what are you saying? Well, here's the thing, right? Chat, with all due respect, I don't want meta information, nor I think we need to think into the psychology of what someone else is thinking. And I think that is kind of like a part of why things get very nasty and like toxic, and I don't want that here. Because it's happening in other places. And I just don't want it in this community. I'm explaining Brian's perspective and what Brian needs to do based on the role play that's occurred, and deep diving into conversation that includes meta that I am unaware of. Or secondly, trying to think into the psyche of another character is inappropriate as fuck, right? You're not a part of the RP, neither, you know, other viewers, right? We can, like, at least in this community, it can only be done through this lens based on the RP that we see and potential solutions that might occur. You know what I mean? Anything beyond that is, like, not your place, right? At that point, I might as well just use, you know what I'm saying? That's fair as well, Blower, but I think in conjunction with, you know, not everything needs to be binary, right? Because even with what you said, that's like, it's kind of unreasonable as well. I think there's too many excuses for bad behavior in general. Like, Sparks's behavior can be bad, but so can the other end of the spectrum. That's where communication comes in. But anyways, I'm going to move on because I feel like I already get that kind of vibe. Some people might be a little bit too invested in what happened. I think it was such a... Like, in the grand scheme of things, the shit was not that big of a deal, right? It came down to this. Hey, Sparks, we are no longer going to have this energy on the docket because this is a new docket and the DOJ is trying to change it. And yes, they did, unfortunately, not communicate that well. I don't know of any announcements. And just because they didn't communicate it well, because I am now aware of it, we are going to just collectively dial it back, right? And that even though that there is an appeal with people that did some shitty things, we have to maintain professionality, and that's it. You know what I mean? But that does not also negate that entire situation could be handled better. I mean, let's make this nice and simple, right? You know, you don't have three people that can get three people being equally confused over a reaction. That in and of itself should be telling, unless somehow the badge or the institute of SASM by individuals that have barely known each other somehow magically share like some, you know, like link in their brain, right? We don't. So take that as a... I mean, yeah. So we'll find a way. We'll find a good little like political way. Like I said, Brian learned more about it afterwards, and I think it wasn't the time nor the place to be like, hey, maybe some of that should have been said in the conversation, right? I think it would have been handled better. I think one of the important factors of like my role as director, like I'm not Nino, right? If Nino would handle things very different, like, look, let's put it this way, right? If it was Nino, yes, Nino would have handled it like front on like a bull. But this is Brian. Brian looks at these circumstances very different. And the way Brian's going to handle it is very political, right? And sometimes to handle something politically is, even though you may not agree with someone, you don't need to have a full-blown fucking debate and point everything out at once. Because the reality is, it's all about the goal you're trying to get to. And the goal is the mutually agreed on shit should be less sweaty. Now, what the recipe to get there isn't just squarely on the DOJ, it's on everybody, right? And so it's much better pragmatically, unless your goal is not to make the docket more sweaty, right? And it's other factors, which for Brian, that is an aligned goal, is to, you know, manage the politics of it, which is, let's not get dragged into the weeds of like, he said, she said, this person's feeling, that person feeling. Just let's stop doing it. Done and done, right? Nothing more needs to be said, right? How you doing, Kian?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. So I'm just gonna kind of rip the band-aid off. I spoke to the rest of command. They're all in agreement. I appreciate everything that you've done for us, and I wish to continue with the mechanic work with you, but more as a third party without direct access to our facility. And I'm sure you understand it creates, even though I trust you, that doesn't necessitate that other parties won't, right? And so...
yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah. if you continue doing mechanic stuff, like I'm still gonna come to you, right? And it would just mean that we need to do it in a way where we're coming directly to you, or alternatively, if you got a shop and you want to come by and like have us pull a bunch of vehicles out to get repaired, all those work. But
yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah, I'm still doing mechanic stuff. I'm still running my shop. I keep these things separate and always have. Like even when I was working on stuff, this like last week, I took off my gang stuff. I came in work clothes. You know, I keep things separate. I don't bring things to my business.
I know
I've always
you do.
worked that way.
We live in a very black and white society. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, the moment you got a tag on or, you know, something on your record, the rest is hard to explain off without knowing you like I know you. So,
yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna, do you want to hand in your key physically or do you want me to handle it digitally? Either works.
I can come hand it in a little bit. I just got some stuff I got to take care of first. I just woke up.
All right. No worries. All right, brother. Just give me a call and we'll get you all sorted.
All right. Sounds good.
You take care.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, no, I got you, Blower. You're good, man. You are good, sir. A thing to keep it... We lost another Civ? We lost another Civ! Roll out the casket, yeah. God damn it. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. The fucking Lost MC is so fucking like, wait a minute, the Lost took another Marshal. I'm gonna chat, we're gonna kill River Cheever. I don't want to bring that up in RP. I don't want to make it weird. It's funny to like joke about with her, and we'll probably still kind of do it a little bit, but I don't want that to be like the only theme between us and the Lost. It was funny for a day or two, but it's also funny to think about. The Lost is turned into Sassavalts, which honestly in a way is good as long as they're enjoying themselves. Yeah. To be fair, I'm not surprised. Like, let's be real. Priest and Ami, there isn't really much for them to do other than chase down Moonshine. I might actually join the Lost. That's not a bad idea. Not on Brian. That's not gonna work.
What'd you do today?
Yo, I might do that shit. That is such a great idea.
Son, I didn't pay for 6 years at UCLS, so you can sit around in your underwear and play Xorbio all day. You need to contribute to rent and to society.
I'm not in the business of making money. I'm in the business of making truth. But truth costs money.
Whatever.
Do 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 do. Ah.
Yep.
Hey, coming up?
Yeah, we're just in the BCSO meeting.
Oh shit! Damn, y'all shit runs like for a while. You know, I'm gonna start asking for a projector myself.
Yeah, you should. Kingsman, let's go. We got it. We got a ride. Toby, you're in charge. All right, we're on the way.
All right, see you in a bit.
Hey, how's it going, Brian?
Hey, how you doing? I'm looking for a repair on a vehicle up at the observatory.
Oh yeah, of course I can get that sorted for you. No problem.
Hell yeah! It's gonna be at 80%. I'm also looking for a engine repair as well.
Yeah, I got you. That's no problem at all. I can get that
Hell
sorted.
yeah! All right,
perfect. I'll see you real soon.
See you soon. Bye.
All right, bye bye.
Ba-la-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ah. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
So how's it going?
Fine. I'm kind of learning that money doesn't grow on trees. Unless you're like a beaver, right? Wood is kind of like the current.
I am going to try my best today, chat, to actually look through interrogations. Genuinely. Why is this still not scheduled? How y'all doing?
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Pretty good. Not too bad. Getting the day started. Getting a nice little repair going. All right. Is this the Riker? What you wanted to chat about? Is this going to be a everyone thing or a me thing or?
Everyone who's pie. Yeah.
Okay. Easy.
Oh, we got a number of topics to.
Okay.
Go over. Where's Sparks go?
I don't think she's been up here yet. Sparks, I see her blip coming up.
Okay.
What is a green? Oh, DLC Kirby. I don't see any other marshals.
I'm gonna go inside.
Okay.
Is that Kian back there?
Yes and no. Yep.
All right.
Oh man, there's gotta be a way to
How you doing?
Yeah, how's it going?
Is this I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna pull this in the back just so when we go inside you're able to leave, and that way
Okay,
I'll drive you over. That way it's not out here and some bozo isn't like,
Yeah, let's go.
here, hop on
No
in.
problem.
I'll bring you over.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll see you later.
Perfect.
I'm not a cop cars getting stolen is like my one
Oh, yeah, no, you're okay.
pet peeve, you know?
I get it.
Yeah.
Not a problem at all.
There we go. There we go. There it is. Are you able to change the engine here? Or not change it, but like fix it?
Yeah, I can fix up the engine.
Ooh, beautiful. Do you want to feel free to send me a text and with the amount, or send 1130 the bill if you want to send it in advance?
Should be all good. I think it's. I think you guys are covered too, right? You
Oh,
still? Yeah.
Fuck
should be all
yeah.
good.
Hey,
Yeah.
thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No problem at all. No problem at all.
All right. Okay. If you need a engine repair, this guy is with us. There,
If you
Sparks.
don't mind looking, but I don't think it needs a repair. She's fairly new. So.
Yeah, you're looking all good.
Damn. Okay.
No problem.
All right.
Director.
Yes, sir. I have not looked at it yet. Yesterday was.
Yeah, no worries. Look, that's fine. We're golden on it. Which one's going to be a long one. I'm just about to go down and go get some food for us all. Do you need anything? You got anything?
I should be good. Keep a tap on. Yeah, take a look at McNulty's subpoena. Might be worth taking a look. Photograph from yesterday too might give you some.
Okay.
I don't think, absent any direct, we're not going to know where he is until until something major comes our way. But it's possible we may have missed something.
Shit. Okay.
I mean, look, he could be in any house, right? He could be in a location that we're not even.
He could be.
Yeah.
On their black side, or the western side of the international waters.
That is very true too.
Because they love using boats at the moment. It's a very kind of their pattern of using at the moment, which is very odd. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I looked into it. I come across. Did you also? I've come across a weird notepad as well. I'll talk to you about it later on, but I come across a notepad in one of my dailies looking out for him. Over at the power plant. It's very odd. Right, I'm going to get down and go get some food. I should be back up in a little while.
Absolutely.
When did you want to talk about the thing, Kingsman?
I'm just going to go get some food for everyone. Then,
I haven't finished writing it, but Operation Dark Current was successful but useless, essentially.
Okay.
Basically, we spent about 2.5 hours in the sewers. It was 2 marshals, 2 LSPD, and 3 medics. We did a deep dive into the sewers last night this morning, and there was new power equipment. We have pictures of that. Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
sure
like
that's new?
it looked it. Well, I mean, it looks like brand new. I don't know if Cortez got the images in there yet. I haven't reviewed it.
Yeah, I see photos in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he actually. Operation Dark Current. These may not be. They may not be new. I've never been in the sewers before. So we took someone. So Remy on your side had been in the sewers in the last 2 months with PD doing a deep dive, and there are floodlights at every corner. She said she didn't remember any of that. There are certain areas marked with shoes, specifically concerning what looks like to be a pathway to the medical room. The medical room itself has a bunch of wires connected to power, but apparently some portions of that were new. And if you look at for like DC 1819, a lot of the specific power portions, those are like brand new installations. Let me see if I can find something else. We also had, I mean, it may not be new. I don't know. A lot of the dive and categorization of the sewers is poor at best. So if you don't think it's new, then it was a waste of time. Well, it wasn't a waste of time. We verified that it wasn't being used, but
Sure.
it just seems like a lot of unique power situation for putting inside of a fucking sewer system, you know? What are your opinions?
I'm confident that they've always been there.
Okay. Well, then at least we can rule it out as a tool not utilized by the archivist.
Yeah.
So
at present, at least. Yeah.
Yeah, at present.
You should definitely go back and do like because I cycle through all the transformers, topside on a regular basis. We should probably do the same in the sewers, to be honest.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were doing. But we ended up having one of the local law enforcement vomiting and heaving, and it was just they did their best, and that was great. But what we need to do is basically make an updated map and hit what
Yeah.
we need to. We need to go like A, skip all this to point B. We also came across I'm sure you're aware, radioactive material, and so that required us to go all the way back around, and so that probably pushed us about 40 minutes later. So
Wait, radioactive material in there?
oh yeah,
That's new.
no,
yeah, there's no, it's not.
It's not. Okay.
No.
Yeah, it was radioactive enough where
It's been like that
Lieutenant
for a minute.
Waters, who's a member of the Shift 2 field team.
I'm waiting for the juicy stuff.
Her and I went up to test it with her Geiger counter, and she said this is too much of a risk for even running through. And I said okay. So I wasn't going to risk lives to run through to make a cut. Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Radiation is scary, man.
Well, we don't know what would have happened, right? It could have done any sort of number of things, and I told her, I'm like, if you do not want to step up, please just tell me now. I'm not gonna have your life risked. I will just take the Geiger counter. You tell me a number that's gonna be banned. But she said no. She wanted to go up, so I said okay. So I stepped up first, and she stepped behind me, and well, I guess I'll know if I die when I'm 50 or not. So who knows?
Yeah, I mean, it can be anywhere from like a few weeks to a few decades. Depends on your dosage.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't super bad apparently, but too much to risk it, you know. Sure. I don't know. I'll have to actually get the number from her. But okay. Well, at present, it's good to know that the sewers. It's fucking wild down there, man. There's fucking tons of beds and a giant fan and a throne, and it's just It's insane.
Yeah, there's shitloads of stuff down there.
I've never been down there. It just blew my fucking mind. Like, the first part was fine, and then there's like, oh yeah, there's gonna be radioactive material up here. I'm like, Remy, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I look, and there's glowing fucking barrels of radioactive material high enough to fucking kill us.
I want the tea!
Right. Okay. It could be nuclear waste. Probably is nuclear waste.
Sure, but
Yeah.
that's, yeah.
Yo, kettle is hot. Chop, chop.
Throw it away somewhere.
Yo, chat, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yep.
Yo, chat.
I don't know why anyone hasn't brought that up. That's deadly. What if it's getting in our water?
Hold on. One second. Wait.
It is in the water.
Wait.
Yeah, but like actually in the water, just because it's in the sewers doesn't mean that like water comes through and.
What is it?
Okay, so what is this update on Operation Hornet's Nest?
Yes, right. So, well, no, it's not about Hornet's Nest. So
tea kettle.
Okay, so what's the
Can we
update?
sit? Let's sit. Everyone have a seat. Come on.
Well, okay. So
yes, sir.
We do need to talk about that. I showed up to the court case yesterday, right? The ACR.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure, right.
Right. And I noticed when Craig did this.
Before you
he was
say
like
anything before
brave.
you say anything else.
Brave, yeah.
What we're about to discuss has been discussed between me, Director.
Wait, hold on. Are you wait, take a look at your text, Sparks. Is that
sure.
Is he about to tell us about like the faceless guy in the back? That's what it's thing we talked about yesterday.
Oh,
The weird,
I'm bringing
like-
up faceless.
Oh, wait, what were you gonna say?
Okay, never mind. I don't understand then. Please.
Okay, so Craig starts clapping, right? He's like brave, and I noticed he has these like white gloves on, and in the moment I was like, okay, I've never known him to wear anything like that, and I just kind of like just brushed it off. Was like, oh, that's just a bit strange. And then as I was thinking, is he having like a midlife crisis or something?
That sounds like Craig.
Because he's been like off the fucking rails recently, right? Like he's
the fact that he put a fucking ACR up over this, like fucking crazy. I think it was just meant for funsies, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
His ACR was not taken into my consideration, but like he's been like saying some wild vigilante shit.
Okay.
Hi, Kingsman.
Oh, so does anyone need anything to drink or eat?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, I got him. Yep. All right.
Probably later when we discuss Hornet's Nest. Anyway, you're seeing this guy having a
yeah,
midlife
so
crisis?
he's going through like I thought he was having like a midlife crisis. Like, what is this fucking wardrobe? And then I was going back through because you asked me to go through the opportunity and reevaluate, and I was looking at the photos, and boy, does it look like the same outfit that one of those guys are wearing. Am I crazy?
Okay, so wait, are you saying Craig might be archivist?
Might be, yeah.
Okay. All right, right.
I mean, he's really eccentric. I've known Craig for many years.
Yeah.
And he does random shit to do random shit.
Yeah.
Like what led you to there? I'm just curious.
Are you trolling right now, Riker?
No.
Okay, sorry.
No, he's wearing the same clothes as in that picture, right? And he's been on a fucking wild one recently.
So, because he's been on a wild one and he had gloves on, you think he was one of the guys?
It's not just the gloves. The gloves, the hat, the shoes. Am I overcooking?
Wait, this is what you wanted to tell me this morning?
No. Well, part of it.
Oh.
What report is it, Riker? Let me have a little look.
Yeah. Okay, you don't deserve this, Riker. Yeah, we actually agree.
Yeah, no, it was the first thing that I noticed. I took pictures. Oh, so when the picture got placed on the board, I took.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are way ahead of me then.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
So when the picture was placed on the board, I already noticed the gloves, and I've known Craig for a really long time. So I immediately took the opportunity to quote unquote zoom in on the picture on the board, but I took pictures of Craig. When he put on the bowler hat, that man has never worn an entire suit and tie in his entire life going to work. He was wearing those exact same shoes, and it's the rings. And so in the original picture that was taken by
Oh, I didn't notice
Blunt,
the rings.
yeah, so it's the rings in the left hand. I haven't posted. I haven't put up the
I
picture
couldn't.
yet because we were keeping the suit.
Chat, that's how you actually troll. Because when it's serious, you gotta at least let the other part. It was fun for a little bit, and then
share it or give you my.
Yeah,
phone.
I don't need to see it. If you like, I'll just
No. I want you
Okay.
to see it so
Sure,
you
okay.
understand.
Yeah.
All right, so I believe that if I hand you my phone, you can see my gallery. Don't log into your account.
Okay.
So, here. Kingsman, can you jump? There's a spider in your boot, my dude. Thank you. Is it your
this
gallery?
work?
Did you log in, or can you see my gallery?
Stand by. Am I blind? Where the fuck is gallery? Oh, there it
It's
is.
the little picture icon.
No,
my
I
dude.
can't see it.
Okay. Go to my text messages, then with Blunt, and then look at those text messages.
Okay,
There
I
should be
got
an
a.
image in there.
I got a T whistle. Now.
You should be able to see
Yeah.
it with Craig.
The one taken from the back of him.
Yeah, if you look at his left hand, you'll see. A
I'm
black
sorry.
ring.
Some of y'all
right.
probably have
And then
dogs,
if you look
don't
at
you?
The image that Blunt took the day of. It's the same exact ring. So it's the same exact gloves, rings, shoes, hat.
Sorry.
The only people who have access to Pi, so there's 10 people who have access to Pi, which include you. And then there's no one else that has that image as far as I'm aware.
Your
Which
cat is
means
wild.
the archivist knew that we took the image.
And then the
and so they're
background,
wearing it as a way to taunt us. But it's also actually here. Go back through and read like as much of my text messages with Craig Barrett as you want. Just mainly yesterday. His ideology concerning the government hiding things, the fact that he was a former director and he felt as though nothing. There's ringing in my left ear. Ow. Like actual ringing in my left ear. Ow, tinnitus. Fuck, that hurt. So his ideology is just like the destabilization of government, so it's good for the people. He's always protected Polito. It's a 1,000 different things, right? He started texting me after the court case. Speaking of which, I'm gonna grab the burner. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna grab the burner. It's in capital S serif locker, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's been texting today.
To whom?
To the burner.
Has he?
Yeah, he doesn't like the fact that we're using pseudonyms and different and burner phones and stuff.
He uses fucking pseudonyms.
Yeah.
They use pseudonyms.
Because he's not in control.
Yeah, so he's fucking on one, right? Like he's lost it. He's lost the plot.
It's gonna be a thing.
And also the time frame of him shifting and basically just becoming a massive douche
really great things
lines up with Cassius Vane showing up. Am I wrong?
A short period of time.
I
drugs,
do
over the
agree
counter, so you don't need
that
a
it is
prescription.
specific
You're right.
timing that Barrett
Sorry, I was
suddenly
watching,
starts wearing and acting in that particular capacity, and then very suddenly
Video.
Cassius Vane also shows up. Yes, I do
Now,
believe that. I
don't
believe
necessarily
that Craig
think
Barrett,
that. Yeah, I don't think he's been inducted in the past fortnight. I have a feeling it's been longer than that, but
Oh no, 100% for him to have access. But also, did you read? I don't know if the twats are up because I haven't had time to put it up. But there were when Caliber went around and started fucking with the bank, and when I collected the information from the bank, then that's when Caliber responded, being like, "Do you know how hard it is to sync 10 locations at the exact same time when blah blah blah?" Which sounds exactly like what Barrett would say.
yeah. Okay, so there was a development today as well. Go back to
May I pause this real quick? Because
Sure.
two foundational questions. One is, can we get a active tap of your SIM card so that it is
absolutely.
on the
100%.
subpoena tool? That makes it easier than like passing around going to the locker and this and that. It makes it very easy for everyone to kind of reference it. The second is, do we have an active tap on the archivist yet?
No, we haven't figured out the good enough probable cause for the subpoena. Riker and I already talked about it. We have plenty enough RS, but as far as that number is concerned, none of the text messages that have been sent have been direct enough that I think it breaches for a tap for the subpoena.
Okay, well, let's talk about that. So does he not in the text messages to you? Why don't he believes? Okay, well, let me give you another option.
Quick interjection.
Yeah.
That lamp, does it ever flicker? The lamp right next to Kingsman?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've been around for a flicker.
It was just flickering. Like, I just keep an eye on that. Carry on.
So, two things. I could give the more complicated answer, or I just say he believes in freedom, so send him a consent form on the text.
True. I hadn't considered that angle.
Yeah. Just be like, hey, you believe in freedom. Can we have a tap on this phone so we can all participate together and collaborate? And he might just be like, okay.
Yeah. The deliberation
Am
today,
I wrong? Yeah.
Sorry, no, you're right. The development today is that he has underlined the fact that he's open to collaboration. Like he wants us to collaborate.
Yeah, I mean, he's said that from even his, let's call him, can we call it Archivist V1 and V2? Just to
we can do V1, V2, V3 once we figure out this third person, assuming that there is even a third person.
Well, when I say V1, I mean V1 meaning before the shutdown, right? Before the
I don't even consider anything before the shot to be real at this point. I think that was simply a game, and then they found a reason to press forward. To me, that nothing beforehand matters. I don't think any of the keys matter. I don't think any of the discussion matters or anything like that. I don't think they do.
Part of the development today is that he told me that they will matter in the future.
Okay. When did you speak to him?
But wait, let's one thing is regardless of what individually one may think, we don't want to shut any doors.
No, I'm aware of that.
Yeah. Sorry, Riker. Sparks, continue.
It's fine.
Right. So, to answer your question, Sparks, I saw on the burner that he didn't like the fact that we were using a burner, basically. So I asked him a couple of questions from my own number that are not about their actions or investigation per se, but more about their background, sort of personal questions about them.
Yeah.
And he did volunteer a bit of information. I'm going to do a subpoena on myself and get those text messages attached. However, you should go to the LSPD and BCSO Projectors Hacked Part 2.
I'm trying to read these text messages. Okay, sure.
Which messages, sorry?
I've been trying to read. It's fine. What's the report?
40721.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to review any of this because it's been nonstop fucking court drama. I'm turning my bar license in, I think, in the next 48 hours. I haven't been. Oh, I did see these. Yeah. I want to try to get these enhanced, I think.
Wait, is there more?
Okay.
Look at the first image. BCSO projector code 4.
We're almost across the finish line.
Oh my. Yeah.
There is a lot of information on there.
I don't blame her for feeling that way.
Username
to be
and
honest.
password.
Poor Sparks, man. The victim and then
that's why I want
blamed.
to hack into Caliber and then remove their admin access from Caliber.
But she needs to also learn to separate. And that's something that we need to teach her.
So this was done Friday.
Right? Like, it sucks, but that's the job of the marshals, unfortunately, is that we are going to get sucked into other things and we will always be a target.
It specifies
because
that there are 8 computers
we make the
and
city
1 server
turn in many ways.
Connect to, which will be local somewhere around here.
When you say attempt, what makes you say attempt?
Well, they're pinging those IPs.
So they did get into them or through them.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not that great with computers, but I have elementary knowledge. It looks like those first 9 IPs. That looks like it's an attempt at connection, whether it's successful or not.
You're referencing today, right?
No. The image that has been most recently added to the BCSO and LSPD projectors hacked report.
Oh, I see. Okay.
There is a long list of computer jargon. IP addresses, URLs, etc. And at the very top, they've got 9 IP addresses, 8 computers and 1 server. And there it looks like they're pinging them or attempting to connect to them.
Question. Do you reckon they're going for each computer to kind of port forward to get to the ultimate goal, which will be a server?
Well,
That's how
so
it works.
one of them they connected to. They found no vulnerabilities. And then another one says vulnerable service detected at target port SSH v1.0.1. And then they initiated their breach protocol. And they got through and they got logging credentials to something.
Gotcha. Right, yeah.
Are y'all?
And it's SSH admin.
I'm trying to
Whatever
sort of
SSH is.
catch up here. So on the timeline document, right? And I'm presuming this timeline document is this the most accurate in terms of, like, is this mostly up to date, I presume?
Up to the 18th, I think. Again, the last, like we have discussed, Director, unfortunately, this last week has been miserable for catching up for an umpteenth amount of reasons.
Absolutely. Is it in the timeline? I'm trying to pull up the reference you guys are talking about. The only one I see here is
it's currently not in the timeline.
Gotcha.
It happened. This happened yesterday. So
Understood.
This is very new
Okay.
information. Yesterday, the
What's the report number
projectors
so I can
40721. The projectors at both HQs were hacked.
I see. Okay, projectors hack part 2. Okay, I was looking at the previous one.
And those images were placed on the projectors, but they were not clear, difficult to read, until today, when I was provided with a very clear image of everything that was put on their projectors.
It's because you're allowing them to have control. The entire point of those text messages that you just sent is they didn't like that there was not control. So I responded. I responded stating the same. I'm like, you guys hide behind a screen. You guys hide behind a username. So I'm going to be doing the same. I said specifically this phone is to communicate with everyone on the team and so that no information is hidden. And if you continue to presume and if you continue to act in that sort of accordance, then we will continue to do the same.
That's fair.
So they can behave like adults and give me their names and other information so they don't hide behind a fucking username like a petulant little child. Or they can understand that we're going to be playing the same. So I mean, you can read it there anyway. My concern with putting the subpoena for this phone into the subpoena tool is that people who don't need to have access to this will have access to that information.
Oh no, we
they won't.
We can lock that away.
No,
easily.
yeah, there's Teams on it.
Yeah.
So
I may not know what subpoena tool we're talking about then.
Bean's dad made a unique one. So you may be thinking of the older one.
No. But the only one that I think is Sparks. You have the one that's like NP subpoena tool, right?
No. Hold on. NP subpoena.
NP subpoena.austindev.io.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now.
Yeah, that one we can lock stuff off, no problem.
So this subpoena tool is developed in-house. It inherently has Teams on it.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is locked to SASM, and furthermore, the teams that can be created on there.
This is for case.
So we're at the point now that there should be what, sorry, say again?
Is this for the case board, I guess?
There is a case board on there, but you don't have to use it.
I don't see any location. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. I don't.
What IP address are you on right now?
NP subpoena to austindev.io/dashboard/ organizations, and then encrypted information for SASM.
So click do you see the banner at the top? It says new.
No. Oh yes, new version.
Okay. Go to that. We'll get you set up separate, but to assure you, once you get set up, that is every single subpoena that SASM garners, regardless of the case, goes onto here. You can create incidents, but you can also create larger investigations, such that an investigation has many incidents of which can have many subpoenas. And those investigations are locked to SASM and the members that are explicitly invited. Separate from this, when it comes to the investigations, like for example, we have a Darkstone and a Faceless. We can add folks like Riker to the investigation, such that prying eyes cannot see it. It's got security built into it, right?
Confirm.
Both for classified, investigations as well as within interdepartmentally, but then also individual invites. So,
understood, sir.
All right.
Okay. I'm in the new tool. Where do I go from?
We'll get you set up afterwards. I wouldn't worry about it right now.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's probably going to take like 10-15 minutes, so we could just do that afterwards.
Yeah.
Understood.
We can easily upload subpoenas there and index them in a way that only certain people can access them, and they're very easily you can sort through them very, very easily.
Okay, understood. As long as it's secure, that's fine, and then we can continue keeping that phone in the Faraday cage. And then that's easy enough so that we can just constantly just remove and update.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that I refuse to let them have that control over the narrative. All of us should be able to access that, and if they continue to do that, and then we can just. I don't give a shit if people know my text messages.
So what you're saying, what it sounds like you're saying is, because this does make sense. What you're saying is, as of right now, he is communicating to individuals, thus allowing himself to control a narrative. You have let him know that we are collectively using a singular phone for communication with him. effectively as a department, as a team.
That's exactly what I said. I said you misunderstand and you presume. I guess we could just give the phone so you can see exactly the text messages. But I mean, you can see it for yourself. I specifically stated that this is a presumption that goes against your general ideals. Like, this is specifically for the team. It is accessible by the team. And I continue to use a username. Rooker has a username. Riker has a username. We utilize those usernames because they continue to utilize Lucian and Cassian as usernames.
Oh, so you're Seraph. Who is Rooker?
Rooker is Crucible, and Riker is Habana. Neither of them have responded to the archivists in the burner. But those are the assigned code names.
Oh.
And that is in the primary document. They're aware of that. In the history of that burner, they are aware. They knew who I was.
Yo, what's mine going to be?
What do you want it to be?
Batman.
No. It has to be a legally distinct superhero, sir.
I spell it with 2 N's.
I'm going to them.
Botman.
Honestly, director, and I mean this, I don't I don't see you as someone who would utilize like a code name in this capacity. But I mean, Knight is you are a war hero, sir.
That is
you
true.
are very well known.
Wait, what if I use dasMEHDI chat?
It should be I strapped a bomb to that page.
Yo. Okay. I'm
Bomb
going
guy,
to
69420.
I'm going to go ahead and text on this so that is a little bit more clear. And there we go. All right.
Absolutely. That's why I don't hold it personally. That's why it's in a burner. That was the whole point of the burner. like to get it and have access to it so everyone had access to it.
Okay. So as someone who doesn't really have much experience or knowledge when it comes to sort of system language like that.
Do you want me to translate?
Sure. I can kind of pick apart some stuff there, get the general idea of what they're doing, but
sure.
I feel like there's a terminal somewhere that we can access and log in and just get a boatload of information.
I have to pull it up.
I went back to the FIB offices earlier today, counted the number of offices that's in there. There's 9 offices.
That's a coincidence, isn't it?
No, it's not a coincidence, but we have to presume that everything is noise. And it says corporate office off online, which would mean that that is like, I mean, we know they're working with the faceless, so it just ends up being that way.
Corporate office could also be the banking system, which we know that they're
activating. Yeah, are there any social media posts with them today at all?
Yes. So there were so my latest report is the 2 power outages and 2
ruin. Oh my god. Faceless.
An apology for the disruption post.
Okay. Yeah, I need that stupid little time thing that shows up in Dragon Ball Z where I can just do all of my reports and it's only an hour.
That would be cheating.
Welcome to SASM, unfortunately.
I'm aware, sir.
Just get Chad to do your reports for you.
Test caliber sync fail offset. Yeah, so what they're doing is using that Python script, something to do with this is P8B, whatever that is. They're trying to sync it with they're just failing.
Wait,
and their latency is increasing, by the way. It's gone from 12 to the 20s to the 30s, now it's 40. And so their latency is increasing.
It's not increasing, it's fluctuating.
Oh, I see 21. Okay. Yeah.
They've done 21, 27. Like a couple of days ago, it was 27. So I think they're testing different parameters and getting a different amount each time. And the first power outage, which was the 21 millisecond, it was a very brief power outage. And then when the millisecond response time was in the 40s,
I can't read all this in this format.
Power outage that lasted about several seconds. So the length of time that the power is out is corresponding with.
I gave you the phone there,
those
by the way.
posts.
Me?
Yeah, I asked him I just told him directly, do you have a problem with this? And we'll let him explain himself.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think I think you should text him from Habana. I think that would be really, really funny. And then just put Crucible and like respond as Crucible for Rooker because she won't give a shit. And just be like, motherfucker, what do you think? Like, we've all been reading this. I've just been talking to you because I'm the
I think clearing that presumption is probably a good thing, because it goes back to why I mentioned, if he wants transparency, then do you mind us, he may come back and say, like, hey, do you mind us having a live wiretap on this?
Yeah. Okay, so the IP address that's listed on the SASM website is 104.16.93.174, and none of those are listed in this creation that you have, or the image that you have for the hacking.
That's a local network.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so there's 8 computers and 1 server. Archivist local scan 192.168.118. 10.0.0.192.
I'm not going to pretend I know what I'm looking at, but I kind of get an idea. Okay, but can you clear something up for me? I'm looking at in plain view. What does the tree refer to? There's 2 of them on there.
Stand by.
Stand
So
by.
stand by. So this is not the first time they've had port 22. So a port is basically when it's like a branch of a river. So when you have a network, which is like a river of, so I'm looking at for where on this image it says vulnerable service detected at target point SSH. That's just a server. That's the software on the server. Don't worry about it. It's just meaning that they're trying to find a vulnerability on the server.
Sure.
So above that, where it says port service, all those are where it says service are different languages. Like up there where it says port 80 service HTTP, the language that computers get that translates all the code into websites is the hypertext transfer protocol. That's the type of translation from what they're doing that we see.
Yeah.
And so the port is like a branch of a river. The river will go into different areas, and so that goes into port 80 for that river, 1658 for that river. Port 22 on this IP address has been used numerous times. So this just needs to go into the lexicon, I think. What is it that you were looking at, Kingsman?
I've still got Minority on my mind, and I'm looking at it in plain view. I'm thinking, boy, this has come up on the same day. It's got tree in it. Look, right at the moment, as I said, I'm looking at this, and I kind of get it.
Where are you seeing tree?
Right at the bottom, after the when it's looking through the bins and the logs.
Yeah.
It says root.
I have a feeling.
This is tree.
So this is something.
So I tried just logging into the old Junior Huntley website, and as I go to log in, as I go to like log out, it says entry point not configured in this bundle if you met the silence protocol, and I can't access the silence protocol. So I'm not sure what that's about. That's unfortunate.
All I'm saying, I'm gonna be honest. All I'm saying is like,
wait, hold on. Can I just ask? Sorry, can I ask something just real quick? Sorry, Kingsman. Please do repeat yourself right after this. I just had a moment here. What is this username and password in this picture?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So I originally understood.
Yeah, that's what the archivist. I think that's what the archivists were trying to get and successfully did get. Out of whatever system they accessed with their exploit, they got a username and password.
Okay. But apologies for these. I'm way the fuck behind. So
you're fine.
Kingsman, I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, that's fine. It's just that I'm kind of understand. So again, if they're trying to get through all these different computers to get to the servers, to get to the login, do you guys have an idea what intel data they're after on a server?
They're in the FIB building. So yeah, so the whole mantra of the archivist is free information for everyone all the time, forever.
Sure.
Is essentially what it is. So whatever that data is, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's stuff they shouldn't have access to. It's classified information for the protection of so let's break that down, right? Why do we classify information?
Because we don't want people to know what we got.
Why do we not want people to know what we got?
Because it's private and we don't want people to know our business.
No. Why do we classify information? Why do we classify the names of terrorists? Why do we classify specific information concerning weapons that have been developed for the idea to escalate to de-escalate? That's what war is, right? Is the same thing for law enforcement. We escalate with lethal force to de-escalate situations in the time of peace.
Sure.
Why do we classify information?
So it can't be used against us, right?
And to protect other people.
Yeah.
Yes. The reason why we classify information is one, so that the government operations aren't held in public, so that our information isn't utilized to destabilize our society for the good of the people, because there are bad actors within the entire world. Two, there's information that the public as a whole, it has been determined. If we go back to like the Roswell incidents and stuff like that from the 50s and World War II and stuff like that, there's some information that should be known. And I'm not going to go into specifics of like the tragedies of world wars, but there's some information that should be known and some information that shouldn't, because of health of society, to prevent widespread panic, destabilization, and things like that. Because at the end of the day, yes, people know, and arguably they should know about pretty much every subject, in my opinion. But how does that benefit society to move on? How does that benefit a family of 6 to make sure their kids get to kindergarten, or someone have a wedding, or someone getting a promotion, or you know what I mean? Like, it is unnecessary for the good of society for them to have that information until they are ready to do so. That is why we classify information, the protection of good people. And so the archivists don't see it that way, because there are bad actors that have existed in government and will continue to.
This is very
classify information with.
This is very well put together, chat.
So they are hacking into a system to get access to all the information because they believe that they are the proper curators of that information.
So they want to. Sorry, carry on.
No, you're fine. Go ask the question.
I was going to say, so they want to extract it. They want to give it out.
Yes, that's what they've done. That is what they have done before. That is what they will continue to do.
And what medium do you reckon they'll do it? Through social media?
I know what all this is. This image is quite literally just showing they have a tool that can break into a computer system. This particular computer has 0 relevancy. The reason let me just walk through this, and some of this you may have already.
Absolutely.
If we can, feel free to pull up the photo. Just kind of follow along.
Okay.
Yep.
So
so now stand by.
Yep.
So most of this photo is truncated.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering where this background comes from, if you don't know this, I worked for the Secret Service for a few years for President Davis. Hence why I was taken aback by the particular conversation I had a couple days ago. But anyways, so first off, this picture is truncated, right? So we don't really know what happened prior to this. We just know that he had access to, as you mentioned earlier, Sparks, some network, right? Some local network. So in other words, these computers that are 10 dot whatever are just, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever 9 or whatever number that is.
8 computers connected to the server, which is the home address, which is that 1.18.
Yes, correct. So that's the local network. The 10, well, actually, not necessarily. So 10 dot is a subnet. 192.168.1.18 is another internal network, right?
Yes.
So that one internal network, that server, has many nodes. Those nodes could be computers, they could be laptops, they could be whatever, but likely they are computers because you normally would configure 10 dot specifically.
Yes, sir.
But there could be also 192.168.1.17, 16, 15, etc., but kind of irrelevant, right? So anyways, so you then get to the next thing, which is the 179.104.18.91. That is a Brazilian server. So it's not even in San Andreas, likely. And then what it's doing is it at some point had been okay. So then it does a scan. It's looking for networks. 80 is for HTTP. 1658 is SMB. That's just email. 5831 is RDB. That's remote. RDP is just like a file transfer protocol. And so that's just that service. There is a attempt to obviously try to crack. It runs a program, crack, that's just a Linux command. But, well, no, it's not a Linux command, technically. It's probably a custom binary. In other words, that's a program that...
Caliber's a custom Python script. That much we know. So they've been utilizing this Caliber 206 to do whatever they're doing. Instead of manually doing it now.
I mean, it could be. So I'm not discrediting that point, but I'm saying crack, in this context, crack is a binary. Think of it as an executable. On Windows, you got .exe.
Okay.
On Linux doesn't have the concept of like the shortcuts. I don't want to get too into the weeds, but crack could be a script, crack could be a binary, crack could be like an executable, but in this case we know it's an executable because, and it's a custom executable because crack is not a standard Linux binary. So you wouldn't, if you installed Linux, you wouldn't have crack magically on there. Like there could be a million different cracks that you could probably Google on the internet, but whatever one he's got, it clearly shows some output. And it says it can't find an exploit on the SMB port. It can't find an exploit on RDP. So it's probably not just after they did the scan, it's trying to see if there's any exploits on the... So I want you to just to kind of further expand on what a port is, just so we're all kind of on the same page. A port is just a way for a computer to have access to everyone on the internet, right? So when you, for example, this SMB port, if you're doing like email, it needs a way. This is the port is going to be used for sending the email and bringing the email in. But
I misunderstood. Okay.
Yeah. But whatever service, SMB service it is, and there could be dozens, right? Like, for example, Microsoft probably has an SMB service. There might be another one for something else and blah, 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 right? That particular application would need to have an exploit in it, right? Like you can't just because the packet, a packet being like an envelope of information going through the internet. Once it hits this computer, there's going to be some verification and integrity checks on whatever application is attached to this port. In this particular case, there was no known exploit found by this crack application on SMB and RDP. And so then he did another scan, right? And on a different computer. So that was on 192, right? He did it on 52. And he looked for ports there. He found two open ports. One is an exposed SQL database, which means, there could be like a MySQL or whatever fucking SQL service, once again, dozens of apps running on 6562. And then the SSH, which is a secure shell host, or I don't remember what exactly it's called, but SSH is the same. You see this entire service that is in this picture? This is probably an SSH terminal.
Right. Correct.
But these two ports exist. So he then runs it on SSH. SSH can only send commands. It cannot terminal commands, right? So he runs this same app on this second PC on port 22, and it finds that there's a vulnerability that exists, right? It then, because of this vulnerability, is now able to send commands through it, right? So now, because of this vulnerability, it's using whatever vulnerability is baked in, and it's attempting to, we're seeing his side of the computer, right? It's now initializing breaching protocol, and it sends some packets to try to get past the password encryption. It then tries to get past the intrusion defense, and then it sends a packet over. How it does that is probably, once again, through SSH. I don't know. The way that you do it over SSH is actually very complicated, because normally you'd use something called SCP. But if he's doing it over SSH, it probably means that it took literally tens of minutes to send this over, because you'd have to send over the command characters. You'd have to do something like, like SSH echo with the literal string of binary text describing the executable, and then piping that into another file, and then I don't know. It'd be very difficult to do, but whatever. This thing did it. It then analyzed on the remote side a scan of the memory on the computer. Now the thing to keep in mind is every computer system, including your phones, is actively needs to put things into memory in order to display things, in order to do computation. So that it's fast, right? You're not going to fetch something like a pixel off the hard drive, right? You're going to, if you open up your phone, it says 0056, right? That's in memory somewhere, right? So it's scanning the memory, and in doing so, it's put this exploit, this worm, this virus, whatever the fuck it is, not only into this computer system, but then it actively compiles it so that it works on that computer system. Now, keep in mind, if you're hacking into Linux, like Linux servers around the world, or even Windows servers around the world, but mostly Linux, every single computer has a different operating system, has a different, Linux package. You quite literally almost have to compile on that system. Otherwise, it's not going to work, right? And we won't get into the why, but he sends this shit over. He compiles a new binary with the virus specifically on that system, and manages to get the IP address, right? Now he's got the IP address. What does that mean? He can now directly SSH into the computer as if he was an admin. Prior to that, he was accessing it through an exploit. Now he's in as an admin. But upon running tree and treef, there's dog shit on here. There's quite literally nothing on here. So the fact that he did treef means that this is a dead system. If there was anything of value on this, that bin file would have contents. That logs file would have contents, but the only thing it has is a system.log. Its home file would have contents. Its mount would be mounted to like USB. So then he does CD logs, and in the log, it literally just says corporate office online. This is just him showing himself connecting to a Brazilian computer somewhere that has quite literally nothing on it. So this picture is him saying, yo, dog, I can hack into some very heavy shit, including this corporate system that is yet to be. Exactly. That's all this is.
It's a big flex.
Yeah. So I'm sorry I went with the longer expansive thing, but I figured I'd do so.
That was good. Totally understood that.
That was good.
You took me through that and I understood. Brilliant. Thanks for that.
Understood everything. Yes. No, this is perfect.
Yeah.
So there's nothing on 52 that he hacked into, correct? So.
Do you reckon if we had
he hacked onto it to gain an access, but nothing was further affected on this because there is nothing to be affected. Yep.
Yeah, so he's essentially taunting us, is basically what he's saying, is I can
Correct.
do this here, look at this thing. Yes, I know, I understood completely.
But there is one other thing. Because he has access, and this might be what there's another thing I missed here. I didn't realize it till just now after you made that comment. Is okay, yes, there is nothing on here to be worried about. Yes, I agree with you, he is taunting, but I misspoke to say there's nothing on here that he could do. This could be one of many nodes that he's adding into a botnet. So given the fact that he has admin access to this node in Brazil, and inherently could do so to the other 8 and possibly to others, especially given the fact that this infers that this is some kind of corporate office somewhere, he could run his custom software on this, right?
Yeah, which is what they've been trying to do. That is the reason. Remember when I mentioned that they were going into G6 and doing bank stuff? Like that is what they've been trying to do, is essentially figure out what their bypass is because of the reset of the power. To get
You have a
past the
response,
physical
by the way.
firewall. What was the
Oh,
response?
shit.
You didn't like it.
Well, he can suck my dick.
Can he?
What do you say?
He says, cute. He says, cute. For when you want me, but don't need me, that would have read us. I think you don't understand, so enlighten me so we have this way.
He's quoting
Please ask
you, I
again
think.
while we treat you. They are.
Yeah, he's quoted some stuff that Sparks has sent previously.
Oh god, I love it when nerds quote my same shit. Oh, they're in my wheelhouse now. Come here, pussy.
Wait, was
so
this
good.
in regards to my question? Like, is this going to be an issue?
They didn't.
Oh,
It's
they
so
didn't
funny.
respond to it.
It's director.
Let me see.
He's in my courtroom now. And how I tread must be carefully.
For when you want me, but don't need me, that would have read us.
That is the first thing I said specifically. When you
I
need
think
me
you
to my
don't
phone.
understand, so allow me to enlighten you. Since you are this way, please ask again why we treat you this way. No, but do you have a problem utilizing this phone for us?
I love that they
I'm
said
thick.
cute. Oh, that makes me so happy.
Okay. Let's go back to the previous conversation because this
Yep, 100%.
to me has no value, you know?
It doesn't.
So
All right, previous conversation.
So where were we? You're saying something, Riker. Right. So they may be creating a botnet, right? They may be just showing that, look, we can do this. We've done it there. We can do it here.
The question is, what makes that server Brazilian? How do we know that IP address isn't here?
Oh, I ran a who has. Yeah, I did a who is on the IP address.
Okay, so we just same thing I did for the other ones. Okay.
But the thing is, we also know this is applicable here in San Andreas, right? because this, to me, this because remember the he was able to gather our recruitment information, right? Which is hosted here in San Andreas. And so this answers the question as to how he hacked it, right? Within reason. That I think he's saying, I use this methodology here to have hacked your SASM database. And given the fact we know he is progressing his work, and the work not being the puzzles, right? The puzzle stuff is one thing, right? It's not everything, right? So the puzzle stuff is, I think, related but separate, right? And what I mean by that is there is going to be an activity of him furthering his toolings, or I should say their toolings, to further hack into our systems. Given that they have only recently gone online, I would not expect that they would be able to break into every system in San Andreas.
No.
We know that they operate around the world. They're showing an example of them breaking into a Brazilian server. They've already shown us a live example of them breaking into our recruitment server, which has significantly less security. They've had the ability to break into San Andreas Power and Water, which once again is reasonable, but that required both a physical and a digital exploit effectively, right?
It would have, yes.
But this work that they are doing is likely they are furthering their development of their tools in lieu of the fact that we quite literally have we only have this like World of Warcraft guy that might be able to help us to put up a digital defense, right? So that's how I read all of this. But I also don't want to limit y'all's thinking on it, but I feel like what I'm saying is pretty reasonable. This is a warning. This is a taunt. This is him showing some of his hand.
That's how I view it when they were like, what was it, a couple days ago when they were like, oh yeah, SASM is 0 for 2 and LSPD is 2 for 2, because they know that there is animosity between the departments. That was them taunting us. It's noise. This picture, they could have just explained it, right? But instead they made it cryptic, posted it on the projector. It's just noise. All this is be careful where you start treading. Because we're willing to do this, are you? The whole point of Archivist V2 is that they were feeling used, and now they're like, this is where we're going. You can continue to tread, but understand it's now a landmine rather than a field.
I agree. Yeah.
All this is noise to saying, shut the fuck up, we can control you, don't think we can't.
I do believe that there is, despite what they say, like, how do I put this? I will say that it's the noise that is creating also creates obfuscation, even though I believe the archivists don't want to be obfuscating their message. And
but they do inherently.
But they do inherently, yeah, because the moment they kind of like, when Riker, you came in, right? And you were like, oh my God, I got this information. And me and Sparks were kind of fucking with you a little bit. Yeah,
I remember.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I know, it was
but I
quite a
very
while ago,
clearly afterwards told you JK LOL, right? Because had I not done that and we just said, oh yeah, we actually, I didn't make that clear distinction that right there was me fucking around, that would have caused you to continue wondering how much was, you know what I'm saying? Like it would have allowed to continue confused, because there is no clarity for what is noise and what isn't. And even though there is a perceived obvious answer, the reality is that not every answer and not every puzzle is inherently obvious, given the most recent situation where it was like you were being instructed one door, but JKLOL, I don't mean one door, I actually mean all 10 with 10 people, or whatever that the solution was, right?
Yeah,
so
I feel like we're also going to be doing a disservice to investigations in general if we don't process everything.
You're correct.
And they're saying like, oh, filter out the noise, like don't pay attention to the noise. Like,
that's
no,
the point.
Like,
yes,
we have to. Everything has to be.
Oh my fucking God!
To.
Thank you. I've been saying the same shit.
You are absolutely correct. In fact, I would say that methodology is the antithesis of their own message, because if you have noise to your message, but your goal is transparency, those things are counterintuitive, right? Because is not how we operate our noise to obfuscate. They're simply playing the same game in a different way. With that having been said, I do believe that there are other parties that have been involved. I mean, just for the tilder of our conversation with me and Angel, for example, he was trying to communicate there was a simple answer, but there wasn't. Oh, wait, actually, what happened, Riker, when you went to go solve the quote-unquote obvious puzzle? What happened?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Remember you were there, like you, me, and Angel, and I said you guys went off to try to see if you could find the...
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I didn't have the details on the puzzle, right? We didn't go there to try and solve the puzzle. We went there to see if anything was missed, which, surprise, there was nothing there.
Well, but but that's what I... Wait, but yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Nothing was there, right?
Yeah, we didn't find anything.
Mm-hmm. I say we continue doing what we're doing. I think, okay. I think at times we might go too deep, but that's okay because we don't know the depth of the pool, right? And as long as we're sort of like rehoning back and looking at it, we should go deep, but always reset to what are we seeing at the simplest form. And
go deep, but then sometimes just come back out before we go deep again. Is what you're saying?
Dip a foot in and press as deep as you can, but as soon as you if you get into the muck, then you're too far.
Agreed. Yep.
That's definitely what I was stepping in. Yep.
It's really no different than the faceless stuff, right? There's so much disorientation with that the faceless uses, right? They use the art of confusion. They use the art of fear, the 10 steps ahead when they're sometimes actually 10 behind, right? Brandon was like a whistleblower, but Joy K, he wasn't, right? Like in many ways that too was noise, but the reality was that they were scared, right? Of their foothold being pressed. It's both things can be almost true, right? The noise sometimes matters as much as the obvious answer.
Correct. And the way the archivists present it to us is you have to get rid of the noise. It's like, no, you want us to see what you want us to see. That's not how this works.
Okay.
You could sit there and try to tell us to filter out the noise, but then suddenly the noise that the things that we don't think are noise are noise, and things that we don't.
This is a lot of fun, chat.
Noise tend to be noise.
This is my favorite part of investigations.
A way for them to control the narrative so that they view them. They are smarter than us.
I think telling us to try and filter out the noise is a bait to get us to not pay attention and miss more things in the future.
That's why we have a team. That's why I have a good team. I don't have anything else on this topic. I think we should talk about Hornet's Nest while Kingsman is here, because I would like to do that this week.
Go for it.
Yep.
Okay. So just to touch on for everybody, Operation Hornet's Nest is a very dangerous operation going into what is essentially the original. I'll go over here. Essentially the original home for the archivists. That is Indiana University in Bloomington. That location in the last 10 years has received essentially what is a large amount of donations to make the library, to make the archives a better place. This is not information that I've necessarily deep dived into, but if you go to their website and you look at the archives, this is something that originally has not been massive, but something in the last 10 years, 15 years, essentially since the archivist became active, that place, whether it's a memoriam or not, has increased in, I wouldn't say popularity, but they're good people. It's clean. It's obvious, whatever. I believe, based on the intel that we've received, that there's going to be stuff that's left behind, or that they will still utilize that as a base. Whether that's true or not, and this intel is false, it is not a lead that I wish to deprive ourselves from. So it's going to be a 2-day operation, primarily mostly for travel. I have to finalize and send an email back to our point of contact to Indiana State Marshals. They're coordinating what would be a quote unquote civilian run of the archives, because there are tours that go into the archive. So Kovacic, Kingsman, Riker, Sparks, we're going to be going in, providing our intel limitedly to Indiana State Marshals. They're going to be fighting local law enforcement. We'll be given different identifications. They're going to be providing us with our equipment that we need. Obviously, at that point, we're not going to be carrying any major equipment. It is still a state campus. We are allowed to carry firearms, but they're going to be subtle. They're going to be Glocks. Specifically, once we arrive, once we determine what days are going to be best for us, we are going to be essentially non-contactable for 2 days. Any information director that you would need to get to us will need to go to Indiana State Marshals, which will be directed to us. So let me pull up the specific goals here. We are going to have phones that have been registered over the last 2 or 3 months to these aliases that we're going to be using. That is specifically for communication. They have falsified text messages, call records, etc., that look like they have been live. We are friends, essentially. So this is report 40103. All the equipment is prepared. The initial cost has been approved, so everyone will be receiving their SASM badge that will be smuggled in, essentially. But all the other equipment that has been, the flights are ready and prepared for, but they haven't been purchased depending on the day. Our primary goal, we need to confirm if this is actually an established location. We're going to be keeping an eye out. I want to be able to go in, check donor lists, check names. I want all of that recorded. I want to see if this is a trap narrative or an actual real origin. Secondly, if this is confirmed, if we see Lucian Varthus, if we see Cassian Vane, any other names or anything that seems special, if there's a D&D group, or if there's like, oh my god, here's a picture of like a group of people, that needs to be noted, categorized. If we can't get a picture of that picture, then we get descriptions. So we are going to go in, once we validate that that is an actual location and not a trap narrative, we need to identify anchor artifacts. Does anyone have any questions on what an anchor artifact is concerning intelligence gathering?
Yeah, what is that?
An anchor artifact are things that are essentially personable to someone. For example, I carry my ex-partner's badge with me everywhere I go. She's passed away, she was murdered, but that is an anchor artifact to me, to the history of the work that we did. Those are going to be things like old character sheets. Those are going to be things like pictures that we find. Those are going to be things that validate, trust but verify, right? That's what the archivists always say. If we take that mantra to ourselves, we're verifying that that is a location that was used. We're looking for anchor artifacts. That also includes different file names. That also includes different indexes that might have names that have come across any of the data that we've received thus far, because they are human. These are not infallible androids that go through things. People are going to utilize the same passwords. People are going to utilize the same naming conventions. Seraph is not the first time here that I've used that username, but it's very rare that I do. Humans are fallible. The information that we find that we go in could repeat. So we're looking for file names. We also need to confirm if this is the actual active location. If it's, assuming that it's not a trap narrative, we need to confirm that this is an active location or a passive location. I'm not unconvinced that this is not being utilized. The fact that it has increased security, the fact that it has nicer facilities, the fact that they're having people now go through the archives in Indiana University Bloomington, I feel like that allowing people to come in, look at the archives and leave in and of itself is an obfuscation. Why would you not utilize this location in memoriam to a friend when that is the entire purpose of your existence? It's too coincidental. Any questions so far?
It's kind of screaming, isn't it? Like
It
reading,
is. Yeah, go ahead.
I was about to say, reading through this and through the law on there, it is screaming. There should be something there. So, looking at the timeline, what kind of year are we looking back? We're about what, 13 to 10 years on this, or more?
10 years for the archives to actually matter. for most people, as far as what Jimmy was telling us, assuming his intelligence is correct, this was like early 2000s. This is like 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
Where, again, where I'm looking at it from a plain view point of view, and they're going to use character sheets. So I can't help but think we're going to find, I can just see a lot of paper on this.
There's going to be a lot of, yes. So that's where I'm getting at concerning the specific operations. So the 4 of us that are going to go in, obviously there's going to be 4 of us, however we're presenting ourselves. Right now, IASM is suggesting coming in as college students because right now is the heavy recruitment time. There's a bunch of like transfers, people coming in for masters. Right now, this is a good time for high school students to come in and do exploration.
Yep.
So it's obviously we can't mask ourselves as high school students. I'm fucking 30.
What's going on, Barrett?
Is Pred fucking dumb?
Kingsman gives like groundskeeper vibes.
I think he gives masters like I'm getting like a master's in.
He's contesting y'all's legislation on the docket. And I wanted to say, like, the only thing that's changing on it, it looks like y'all are trying to do more transparency. Not that y'all probably need the help for it, but if you do, I will totally team up on y'all's side to help fight that and get that legislation pushed through.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, which legislation?
So Angel put up legislation on the docket to allow more transparency from the marshals, and he's contesting it.
Well, he hasn't technically.
No, he's not doing it right. Yeah, he's not doing it right.
I don't.
But he's trying to.
Let's be honest. He probably didn't read it.
No, he absolutely didn't.
Look, man, I don't know what to say. The guy wants our attention. It is what it is. He says we focus on him, and without him, he does not exist. It's unfortunately that simple. So he's just trying to re-engage with us. It's cute. It's in many ways what's the word
obnoxious.
I'm looking for? Well, it ultimately becomes obnoxious, but it's also, you know, what's the word? Oh my god. You know when you want to see a cute girl walking down this, endearing. It's like not endearing. Fuck.
No.
We must be doing something right.
He just wants attention. He just wants attention.
From us.
I know how him and his lawyers can be, so if that ends up going to court, if your people don't want to be overwhelmed by dealing with his bullshit in court, I offer myself up to assist with that.
Flattering, that's the word.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We'll see if he actually follows through.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they're saying he only needs 20 signatures, so how much you want to bet we're going to get 20 fucking LSPD signatures on?
I mean, let's see. I have a question? Well, that's actually a good thing because I am of the personal opinion that anyone that does something, their name should be on the contest. It's kind of strange, isn't it? Like 20 anonymous names. Like, what is that? You know what I mean?
Oh, no, they have to submit 20 public names.
Oh, it's got to be done publicly. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work.
You know, it's funny because if they actually read the legislation, all they have to do is talk to a lawyer, and it's only $50,000. But he won't do it.
Let's just wait and see what happens, and I appreciate the heads up.
Yep. All right.
My whole goal, and you know this, I've probably spoken to you about it. I don't think that, like, you know, matters of societal concern should be kept locked and keyed. That's how we had Sanguine.
I was literally just talking to Sparks about that yesterday. Like, when I was running the directorship, we had that stupid plague thing, and I fought practically every week. We need to tell the public. There is a plague literally killing people. We need to tell the public, and they're like, "No, we don't want to create a panic. No, we don't want to tell anyone until we have a cure." And I'm like,
"No,
people are dying, you fucking idiots."
You have to understand that there, unfortunately, has always been a plague in the PD around not understanding what needs to be and what doesn't need to be classified, because, and I dealt with this a long time ago. I was on the other end of the spectrum where, you know, I was chasing Michael Simone and people were like out there dating him in the PD and leaking information, and, you know, and I started the mantra of what a leak is and what, locking things down are and whatever. Unfortunately, it's kind of like, when someone goes into your cookbook, but they don't know the tools. And so even words like leak have no meaning anymore, right? There's an inference that if you are a primary investigator and you provide information to get information or elicit a reaction or whatever investigative reason it is, that there is a perception that's a leak. On the other end of the spectrum that exists is a belief that that information should be so secured down that until you solve it and get someone in jail, that none of that information is divulged. No, that's not how it works, right? You don't. We need to only
let the people see us as heroes, not as actually doing the job to protect them.
No,
that's fucking
insane.
Crazy.
That's it's actually insane. It's like, imagine if someone blew up the courthouse and we were like, well, we know.
Oh, that didn't happen. We're not going to talk about the explosion at the courthouse until we resolve.
No. Wait, what do you mean? It was already the Silas stuff?
No, that's happened before when I was in the marshals. Like fucking I can't remember which building it was, but somebody blew up a building, and then everybody just wanted to deny that it happened. They're like, well, we don't have any suspects yet. We don't want people to lose confidence in the policing. I was like, people know this building is blown up, you fucking idiots. We have to say something.
That's so insane.
It's like,
when the fucking, faceless planes are overhead bombing shit, and we're like, well, we can't tell you what happened. No, that's fucking brain dead, right? Imagine when's the last time you even turned on, even local PD and in other jurisdictions, imagine there's the public is how do they, the guy who killed, fucking assassinated that healthcare person. If they didn't put the photo on television, they wouldn't have found him. Now, there's questions as to what happened afterwards, because apparently they may not know RS and PC and shit, and they may have fucked the entire case, so that'll be interesting. But, they wouldn't have known where to look if they didn't put the fucking photo out. You know what? I don't want to even wager why people have this thinking. It's almost like, never mind. I'm not going to get.
No, I can tell exactly why people have this thing about trying to withhold information is because information in this city is power, more than money, more than actual firepower.
Cringe, though.
Information is cringe, but that's how people view it. Is information is power, and you hold your information to yourself because that makes you the most powerful person.
Don't people want to talk to each other and shit?
No, they don't. Well, they want to share with their friends and have the tea with it to be dramatic. But then if they share it to everybody, they can't. Yeah. But if everybody knows, then they can't be the hero for sharing the tea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so, we can kind of already do what this thing does anyways. It just removes. You know what's kind of funny? You know why I put this legislation in? It's because people are dumb and didn't know that we can do it anyways. And this is just a way of effectively in words being like, yeah, we can do that.
Honestly, it's
nothing stops us
it's a necessary step.
Nothing
It's a
stops
necessary
us.
skip. It's a necessary skip on having to deal with civil suits for an entire month and a half while you try to release this shit.
Well, true, but even with civil suits, we don't have a problem with that. We go in and yes, we had reason. It's an active investigation, or whatever fucking thing we need to say. It'd be a waste of their time. Yeah, but we're on the same page on it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Barrett, and I'm kind of excited,
I appreciate it, man.
In an odd way to see where this goes.
I'm excited too, and I appreciate the direction you've taken the marshals and all this, and especially this. This is a huge, big win for me, in my opinion, or for the marshals, in my opinion.
Yeah.
God damn it! I hope someday you can see the world through my eyes, because damn, it's wild out there.
I very much believe you. I will say that keep in mind, we actually tried to do this for the last 2 to 3 months. It was going to be with Charles Danger till we realized we had to get rid of him. But there's a lot of things that we want to do for the people, because for me, if every step I take cannot at least lead to this is betterment for the people in the state, I don't have motivation to do it. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
hopefully more to
feel
come.
that.
You know what I mean? So
I hope so.
All right.
Keep up the
easy.
good work, Director. I appreciate your time.
Appreciate you. You take care. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, well, you see, in an undocumented kind of operation a long time ago, I did something similar, but we used a cloud-based service. Thought about anything like that? Like taking the,
Director.
All right, guys, I got some fresh tea for you.
Okay.
Basically, we'll collect the information and then bring it back here. And then we're not going to be parsing the information until we get it.
When are we leaving?
It depends on our availability. Again, we are going to be incommunicado for 2+ days. So
yep,
probably Tuesday through Thursday is what I was thinking. But that's up to you guys.
I would say, let's see what tomorrow holds with McNulty.
Yep.
And then maybe we base on that.
Okay.
You know, so I just Barrett called and said that Pred is trying to contest our transparency legislation. And that he's willing to.
Is it up on the docket? What happened with
transparency? Angel posted it this morning.
Yeah.
Why is he trying to? What? That's literally us trying to give information to the public. What?
No.
So
he's just anti-marshals, no matter what you do.
Exactly. So, you know, all I got to say is, homie, like, you know, keeps trying to bark at us and then quite literally starts crying when we respond. And the moment things are coming to a close on shit, he's trying to bite again. So it is what it is. I wouldn't put too mind to it.
What the fuck?
But here's the funny thing is he's going to fuck himself, because ultimately he's going to need to go up there and be like, the government should be less transparent. Okay. And it doesn't change our ability to release things anyways. And I'm pretty certain that even in the event somehow he wins this, it would still potentially go to vote, and it would be like, hey guys, we want to give information out so you guys know more about the faceless and vote for it. We don't know why Pred's doing this. So even if in some miracle he becomes the chief, he's going to become the guy that no one wants to fuck with outside of his police department. Right? You get what I'm saying? It is insane from his position. But what I'm saying here is that if anything, this is only good for us. I mean, listen, if we're right about Barrett, if the archivist, you know, one of the archivists is calling us and being like, hey, we appreciate what you guys are doing. This is the right first steps. What is this idiot doing? I would like to assist.
Since we're discussing that, we're not putting Barrett as an archivist in any report. None of this goes down.
Yep.
The only other people we're discussing this with are marshals. The only other person that we need to discuss this with is Rooker and Luca. Everyone else.
There is I agree with you. I agree with you 50%. We have a way to capture this in a report, but in a way to as a pseudonym. So internally, and the keys only the keys to this particular documentation is limited to 3. It's myself and 2 others, which I will not disclose. They are classified documents where a code name can exist, and it's important to capture that. So what you can do is you can send me like a joint report between you and Riker, like, you know, in a however way you wish to do it. And I can put it in there so we have documented our knowledge of this, right? So that in future, eventually, let's say this leads to a court case, you have the RS and the PC and the pattern documented via code name, right? Or any of those things. And the classified files would only be released at the point of it going to trial. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes, I can get that done in 20 minutes, sir. If you could make a copy of or make a timestamp report of that, so we have that now. That way, that history of that timestamp exists. I can get something with a paragraph of information with the comparison images, and I can get that to you in a private report, and then I'll just have the private report deleted.
What is his name?
I believe it's Cassius Vane. That is the username that Barrett is using. But it's Craig Barrett is the person. I can give you the two images in the comparison.
I'm gonna call the title Cassius Vane. Identity suspected.
Perfect. Understood.
Should have his pseudonym be M107.
Why?
Whatever you wish it to be. But so whatever thing you give me, it's effectively going to say, we suspect as of this date that this individual may be this person. He will be referenced as this pseudonym going forward. And actually, Riker, you know about this. We've done this in the past, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we tend to give our CIs. So I'll give you an idea how the CIs work. If you have a CI, Sparks, you have to first bring it to me directly. This is one of those things that has to go through me. And you're like, hey, I want this Bob Smith guy to be my CI. I explain to you what the restrictions are. I would know that he's a CI, and you would give him a pseudonym, right?
Right, makes sense.
And it's the same vein here, is that this is documentation of that pseudonym. So what it allows us to do is like, hey, Mario and Luigi are currently going to their castle, right? Or whatever. Like Mario and Luigi, I may have spotted. I'm about to go have a talk with Mario. It shouldn't be Mario.
Okay.
Like
no,
like,
I know what you. No, it has to be legally distinct plumbers, sir.
Yeah. Well, no, not because of that, but there's just a lot of Marios in the city. Like we'll use like Mr. Stark, right? It was one that we've used in the past. We've used something that can't easily be mistaken for someone in the city, right?
Just want to call him my dad.
Yeah. Anyways,
hey, I gotta go talk to Sparks' dad.
I'm gonna
really
get out
quick.
there. If you guys need me, you let me know. I'll be on 18 doing some patrol. Yeah.
Sir.
M107. It was satirical, but M107 is the military designation for the Barrett 50 cal.
I actually like that. No, that's a bad idea because someone's going to deduce it.
That's why I was like, no.
I'll give you an example. We had someone that we called Banksy in the past, and yeah, Banksy is a UK street artist.
Correct.
Because internally it was easier to remember because those who knew Banksy knew how he drew this person to the name Banksy, right? But that derivation was only known to a few people, right? Does that make sense? So so anyways,
we should call him Barista. What?
Oh yeah, my vehicle's over here. You guys at least get Brian's POV, right? Like, how do you on one hand be like, keep complaining about the marshals, yet you want to keep coming at the marshals, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why Brian has been doing what he's doing. Like, what are you supposed to do, right? Radio check.
10-2.
Sparks, did you put those car parts next to your car?
Maybe not.
I would take a look at it just in case someone put it there on purpose, and maybe not you, but maybe like Riker, since it's next to your vehicle, just in case someone's trying to do some weird shit, you know what I mean?
Oh no, I did. Yeah, this is fine.
Oh, A-firm. Okay. But someone's trying to like.
That's just trash that was placed in the trash bin for some reason. I didn't pick it up.
A-firm. Okay, I thought someone was.
Nah, we're Ocean King.
Good. I noticed that on Thursday.
Yeah, that's kind of my point, right? So I hope people understand that. Like, personally, I want things resolved. It's unfortunate if anyone feels a certain way, like, you know. At the end of the day, I personally think IA doesn't work. But I also see it as a understood until, like, I also understand that why we have to do it, right? It's really that simple. I don't know, man. I don't know. But boop, boop, boop. We also have to talk to Angel on other matters. Specifically, weapon legislation was posted yesterday and it removed a lot of clauses, so we need to talk to her about that.
Riker, are you still on
or contest it, one of the either.
All right, we're coming back in.
That's not my choice, nor am I gonna necessarily push that IC. That's just like a feeling for Brian. I just don't think we're the environment is cops are used to. I don't think I can change the culture in character to create a environment where I think necessarily there'd be a healthy approach to do IA stuff and maintain accountability. I think that's just like a cultural thing, because for a very long time that sort of thing didn't exist. So it's such a shock value that it almost, in my opinion, for it to work requires people to be open to this from a broad sense. The problem is that I think this kind of goes for criminal stuff too, is like do you remember when I spoke to Dio and I mentioned we opened fire on him, and Dio's like, I expected to be open fired upon, right? It's because it took a long time to get there. Where if people don't remember, it took many, many years for that understanding or that shift, right, to occur. Where's Flippy? I miss Flippy. What fucking is this motherfucker still playing Roblox nowadays? Audible shots fired just north of the hospital. I'm gonna 311.
Unhoused one. I'm checking the men.
There's a shootout inside the hospital. Do you have an active on here?
4-1's around.
2-6.
Probably had Carl.
Class 1 or Class 2's, Brent?
It sounds like class 1. I'm trying to. It might be emergency lane. I'm trying to get eyes on it. I'm trying to follow the shots.
It was inside hospital. I was in the emergency lane.
Hey, firm. I'm gonna maintain perimeter outside just to make sure no one's like dipping until more units arrive.
Hey, firm. 2-6-30.
BCSO unit, could you watch emergency lane? I'll watch the front door.
Latest 911. Latest 911 is from Carl.
Hey, firm.
2-6-23, we're gonna get to the front. There's 2 TVs at the front and a module or a D. I'm unsure which one.
Hey, firm.
2-6, we're gonna approach from the front.
I'm gonna approach the lady.
Yeah, please.
We have a lady coming out from emergency lane.
Oh,
Ma'am,
yeah,
do you
yeah.
mind if I GSR test you real quick?
Yeah, of course, go ahead.
Hey, watch the emergency door if you don't mind.
Hey, firm.
There was the fucking, the mall cops.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like yelling about running, and then there was a guy in there with a wrench.
All right.
I'm just here to
Hey,
lift
gun out,
food.
brother. There might be a shootout in there, in case they come out.
It is out, sir. Don't
Main room
worry.
is clear.
All right, good shit. All right. You're going to be free to go, ma'am. I appreciate it. Do you have an ID and phone number? If you could just pass that to me just in case I got to get in touch.
Here you go. And there's my number.
Awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am. Feel free to
Yeah,
get
no
to
problem.
safety. We'll take it from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. The lady leaving the emergency lane, she's giving me her phone number and ID. GSR negative. Has anyone gone in yet?
Looks like it.
Y'all on radio? People inside?
Do we have doctors on duty?
No, there were not any doctors on duty.
Okay, I'm gonna get the security guard to Dr. Payne, and we're gonna ask questions to everybody.
Hey, firm.
Is it code 4?
We have both 2 guys in cuffs and 2 security guards that are going through Dr. Payne right now, so we should be code 4.
10-4. I believe the security guards and the Santa know each other. Because when I brought Santa in, they said, "Look who it is," and they started laughing.
I am now upstairs.
Confirm. 502, I'll ask questions to the guy into the multicolor mask, and GSR test him.
Oh boy.
You're in an airplane or
Yeah.
flying over the hospital heading north.
I got ATC right around the corner.
Shots fired at MRPD. Sorry.
Yeah, he just flew by northbound. I'm processing someone.
Hey, firm. I'm right around the corner from the hospital, so how's it look inside? Y'all got that, or do you still need
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
It's Hat Carl and Santa.
Hey, firm. I'm jumping on ATC right now. Has it been like this all day?
We mainly had Carl, yes.
No, I mean like shootout, and then there's a fucking plane overhead, and then God
No,
knows
we have
what
not
happens.
had the planes overhead. No. I had a security guard related incidences, and that's about it.
God, my ass looks nice in those pants.
Times before the meeting.
Could I have someone run tail number? I can pass it over radio. Let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead.
It's going to be 83 Zulu Oscar 985. Once again, 83 Zulu Oscar 985.
Come back to a Leona Ball.
April, I'll make contact over ATC. It's going to be ATC to the plane in the air. Do you copy?
Cleaning up all the evidence inside, guys. If someone wants to get Santa's
It's
statement as
going to
well.
be ATC to the plane
This
over
Frankie
here.
guy that I talked to, he woke up at the hospital. He just saw somebody
83 Zulu Oscar 985. I ain't got no damn destination. I need you to land that shit and put a fucking destination on it, asshole. And make sure you got your shit set up and your damn plane so you can talk to ATC. Do you copy there?
He claimed Santa attacked him, but we didn't really have much to go off of earlier.
I'm talking to you, motherfucker, the guy on the plane right now. Do you hear
How
me?
does Santa attack him? Does he attack him with like a gun or something?
All right, do me a favor and just fucking do me a favor and just 311, all right? So we can talk to you on the damn phone since apparently you don't got your shit set up, all right? Yeah. Okay. I'm attempting to communicate with the plane in the air. No response yet. Also, no destination and flight plan. Yeah, so I told you to fucking 311 or put that damn plane on the damn ground.
Frank, I've put Santa into the other locked room that we have to do. You want to come?
Yeah, sorry.
Hey.
Hi. Can I have edit and share access, or at least share access concerning Pi? We have a concern that Peters might have shared some reports that are still being used.
What's the report number?
Specifically, we're looking at 34345. We don't know if that's been shared with anybody. I just wanted to see the history of the share so we can remove those. No one should be shared the reports.
34345.
Affirm, sir.
Let's take
I can't
this,
see if I can't
this
see any
channel
share history or
to the
anything
hospital situation.
Give me a second.
Affirm.
Oh, this is old. Who are these?
I don't know. Riker just brought it to me. No one should be shared any report. So.
I'm not going to give you access, but I'll update it.
Yes, sir. Yep, affirm. Do you know who has access to that?
Stay on the line. These are state
Affirm.
IDs, so I'm just going to run it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Riker, yeah, no, people have had access to this report. So. I agree. Let's go ahead and basically, I'll tell Rooker to purge all of the Chris Peters reports, and then we're just going to make new reports and be like, this is from this report number, blah blah blah, and start from there.
Oh.
So once she gets on duty later or earlier this week, and she could probably do that while we're in where we're going anyway.
Okay. That is updated. Hold on one second. Oh, what the fuck? I just deleted everything.
Yeah, no one should have. Yeah, once you remove someone shared, it deletes everyone that's shared. No one should be shared that report.
Yeah, that should be across the board. This was like before we put the system up, so. Okay, easy. Okay. If y'all, I would double check everything because we were transitioning. This is before there was the classified categories.
Right.
So there may be other things that need to be updated. So I do a check of every like other report whenever you get a chance.
We will. Yeah, we're going to go through all the old reports prior to the classification, and then just essentially either purge or well, we can't delete them. We shouldn't delete them, but.
All right, sounds good to me.
All right, no worries. Thank you.
All right, you take care. Bye.
Bye.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, let's look at the list. I want to read that stuff in a minute. Let me see if Frank is around because I know he wanted to chat.
Oh, Brian.
I know you wanted to chat yesterday. I figure while I have a moment, now is probably the best time. Do you want to meet at the nudist colony?
Yeah, can do. I'll refuel my car and I head up there.
Easy. See you in a bit.
All right, see you soon, mate.
Hello?
Is he back?
Who?
Sab.
No, he's not.
God fucking damn it. I fucking knew it.
I haven't seen him at all. I don't know. Hopefully he's back tomorrow.
Yeah, well.
What, dude? What?
I know what he's doing.
What is he doing?
Skipper, it wasn't an accident, you babble.
What?
Hold on. Sir, I got you. Sir, you good? Hey, sir.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry, Mike.
Hey,
Yeah.
you guys good?
Yeah, we're all right. This guy trying to attack us.
Oh,
This one
no
here.
way you're boosting now. Hassan?
Habibi, this space.
Oh
this
my
space good.
God,
Oh
brother. No way. Hassan, what the fuck? Yeah.
I know what you're doing.
I don't even
I know
want
what you're doing.
No, I don't want to.
You're trying to make me feel like shit. So like your master come back.
I'm not. How? Okay. Listen, fucking Gen Z, fucking Bashari. All right, you're trying to. I'm not making you do anything. You boosted a car in front of me. What happened to 3POS, man?
Yeah, but you saying like, hey, not really, Hassan. This is what you're doing now.
Yeah, no, that I know, but you can't fault me for being disappointed when
Habibi,
you're doing
just
something
bullying me
disappointing.
because we fell off, Habibi. You're bullying me because we fell off, Habibi. Okay?
What the hell happened, man? Why are you boosting cars?
Listen, this doesn't pay too bad, by the way, allegedly. What do you want me to do? You want me to go rob a fucking
No,
bank truck and shoot at the cops and shit?
This is just, I thought y'all were above that. Like, you know?
Well, usually we are, but now we're down.
Oh my God.
Are you guys hiring, Habibi?
No. It's okay, Hassan. You know, it's
you want
just,
your car
you know, I
fixed?
just kind of.
You need a polish on the car?
You fucking shot up a bunch of people in order to. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm going to be honest.
Habibi, you need a tuner fix or something? We can help you, you know?
No, look, I get it. Times are bad, all right? And I hope things start looking better for you guys. It's just,
hopefully soon.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
All right. You take care now. Bye.
You as well.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I never go the right way to get to where I want. When it comes to this, I always go down the wrong road. There we go. We're on the right road this time. Even though it's as simple as just go to all the way to the top first. I always, for some reason, think, you know, What's going on, Frank?
Hi, Brian. I just want to say I absolutely love that new car you've got. That's a classic, that is.
It is. I every day I feel more and more like the police feel less like police. And you know, that car right there screams law enforcement. You know,
Yeah, it does.
screams
Really like it.
marshals.
How you been? Been a busy week?
I think there's a vehicle coming up.
Just did. I haven't heard told anyone we're here.
Anyways, how have you been?
It's a good question. It's been a very strange week.
Tell me about it.
I don't know. Obviously,
Isn't
we had
every
that,
week strange?
Honestly, yeah. This week just feels like it's been an emotional roller coaster, to say the least. Fallen out, I guess, with a few people I've known for a very long time because of what we've written.
Yeah.
Charlie. We had a suspicion when they said we were going to meet with the Blue Man and we were going to find out what he thought of the article last week, that they were going to do one or two things.
Stand by. I have
Either
to check to
torment
see,
us every single
where
day
that-
or stay
where that was,
completely
because I think
silent with
it's
us, and they've basically chosen the latter. Yesterday was the first time I've seen Charlie in about 7-8 days.
Give me 1 sec.
It's okay.
I'm going to be 10-7 up at the nudist colony. Just having a chat with Frank. I'm going to be off radio. If y'all need me, though, spam 311.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I was trying to listen and,
It's okay. Yeah, the Faceless have basically been silent with us for like the last 7-8 days. Saw Charlie for the first time yesterday. During that period, he basically was just making his presence known at the memorial.
we're hopefully getting soon to the point where we'll be finally and hopefully able to have reason to arrest him.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy that like they are, although we all know they're so heavily involved, they are basically so hands off that it's taken all this time.
It's not even that. You are correct in that.
Can I just get this? Tell Nora
yeah,
to
please.
Well, Nora, I'm just meeting Brian if you want to come up. Yeah, nudist colony. Okay, see you soon. Sorry, Brian, go ahead.
Yeah, it's very difficult to it's that they're hands off, but we can't even necessarily say we know who's who.
Yeah.
I mean, I to this day do not believe that who the besties unmasked was Charlie. And I say this because, look, without knowing the specifics as to how they grabbed him and the manner by which they went about to grab him, how am I to say that it wasn't a double? We already know that it's happened once with Brandon, right?
Yeah.
Besties aren't exactly quiet. They're very much what's the word? You can kind of know what they're doing, and I don't know. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I completely understand it.
So it creates a problem of like, unless we had something, some forensics, anything, even the guns that the besties got off of them, right? Running the fingerprints, there's no way to know. And it bothers me. It really bothers me that I genuinely could have if I was just around that one day, how different it could have been. Right? But anyways.
Yeah, I know. It's one of those things, you know. There's no point going over things that we can all have done things differently. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Is what it is at this point. I think for what it's worth, I've always had the feeling that was Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
And then my understanding is that they grabbed him from the echelon from inside the building.
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh boy. All right. Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Yeah. Do.
Well, Nora. Ryan's just taking a minute to think about how fucked up this whole situation is, I guess. How you doing? You okay?
Yeah. Literally just woke up.
weather boy called me. Did he call you? I told him
Yeah,
to.
he calls me as well.
Okay. Is he coming up here?
He didn't know. He said he was gonna call you again.
Okay.
Should I give him a call? Just let him know to come over.
I mean, it's up to him, to be honest, if he wants to.
Then that's exactly what I told him.
Yeah, if you want to text him, tell him to come up. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm bloody tired after bloody editing that news video all day.
But it's looking great.
Yeah, it does look really good. We just need to film a couple more segues today for the police academy stuff.
Okay, that's good. That's easy. I mean, okay, I said that's easy, but that's usually not easy.
Yeah, it's
But
only 2
this time
segues, so it'll take.
it's not gonna take a lot of time.
No, it will only take us about 2 hours to do like 10 seconds of footage.
Hey, it's not that bad, you know. It's just you. You are like really picky.
Well, look, I was trying to put a video together of all of our bloopers, and there was genuinely about 3 hours of footage.
We definitely need to do it, even if it's 3 hours of footage. Okay, he is coming. Where's the boy on its way?
You haven't really missed too much. We were just chatting about Charlie.
Okay.
Ryan was explaining that they are close to the point of being able to look for an arrest.
Oh, okay.
And he was just explaining how the problem is that because of how they operate with the masks and all that, it's quite difficult to actually confirm their identities, and obviously them being so hands-off with the operations as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great strategy to make it difficult to actually prove anything.
You know what's crazy? You know what thought popped into my head when we were saying it, and I'm like, it's like my intrusive thoughts winning. I was just thinking, do we even know that the mayor is actually Denzel Wallace?
No, that's something that I was talking the other day with Bella. No one has seen his face, so we can't know for sure.
That's what I mean. What if Charlie is the mayor?
Bella said that he even sleeps with a mask, so that has to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, it must be. Can't be good for like your sinuses.
Nah, and your skin. I mean, has to use really good moisturizer or something.
That's what I mean. I don't even think like the Green Goblin sleeps with his mask on.
That would be extremely difficult to sleep with, you know, like you can't even turn or anything.
Imagine like he just rolled over in bed and he just like leant on a pumpkin and it exploded.
Jesus. Nah, that's too complicated. I'm pretty sure he takes the suit off.
I have to be honest, and I do hope, for the life of me, I really hope that Mr. McNulty is okay. But it was hard not to laugh watching that footage of him.
I know.
With the Sinister 6-7.
I remembered how he shot me, and then it wasn't that funny anymore.
I really hope nothing bad happens to him on like Monday, because if we release that news, I'm gonna feel so bad.
Yeah. You just said on Monday, and then I remember that tomorrow is Monday.
Yes.
Okay.
And we have 12 stories. I want to try and speak to him. I want to make contact with Chris Peters and Autumn about that case.
Yeah. That's the 13th then.
Yes. Brian explained he was having a chat. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't have the welfare check-in or something.
Okay. It's probably the weather boy speeding or something, and you got stopped.
Yeah, I mean, look, let's face it, the last time we were here with the State Marshal, Keir McNulty was attacked by the Sinister 6-7. So...
Yep. Why do we always find ourselves in this kind of crazy, strange situations, Frank?
I don't know what you mean. It's not like we had a Japanese demon call us yesterday and threaten us via a third party.
I know.
Or someone talking about New Eden.
Yeah. I guess people like being on the news.
Yeah,
They
not
don't like
everybody.
it that much after that.
I wish that was the case for everybody.
No. Oh, the Chronicle one's here. Oh, it's no, sorry, the Storm Chaser.
Brian's gonna shit himself. It's like we just multiplied like one of those weird organisms that I can't think of the name.
Morning.
Oh, mate.
Afternoon, whatever.
Brian's just thinking about how stupid we all are. How you doing?
Oh, perfect. I'm doing all right. I hate driving up here, man. It's a pain in the ass. I forgot we took the helicopter last time, and then we
Yeah,
got
true.
rocket jetted up here the other.
Yeah, we
Oh,
did
yeah.
actually. Yeah. I really wish he would have like the Green Gobbler would have permanently put those jet thrusters on the car. Can you imagine?
We would have made every single story.
No. I would have to quit the newspaper. I was so
But you
dizzy
did
all
it,
the
so-
time.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
I was super dizzy.
But you imagine like that when Jordan called us the other day and told us they were like, well, I'm really confused by the way. So so it just turned out to be someone attacking a cargo ship.
Yes.
So why did Jordan say that there were tanks in Polito?
No,
I've only just thought of that.
She said there was a tanker.
Oh, a tanker.
Oh, she said a tanker, not maybe she's. Oh, I just heard tanks because of all this shit. Yeah, that would make more sense.
Yep.
We were up there quick. I hear tanks. I'm speeding. We're swapping cars. The helicopter swapped. Shit.
Hey, sorry about that, guys. All right. Yeah.
Not even remotely worry about it. It's fine.
Yep. Oh, hey, how you doing, Nora?
Multiply.
Hey,
And
why are you talking to me? That's awkward.
and how about yourself, sir? I don't think we've met.
Oh, I'm Mikhail. I worked for the news. I do the weather. I've been doing the weather for a couple weeks now.
Oh, who's this coming up?
Where? How?
I don't know.
I have very good ears.
Oh. Well, we're not expecting anybody else, Mr.
Nope.
Knight. I will say that.
Yeah. I did take a
motorbike.
look. Nobody was following me
Oh,
as far as I
shit.
knew.
That's a bit of people.
Is that the Ravens on Sunday on the Sunday bike ride?
I think
Let's
so.
make
It
sure.
looks
Yeah.
like it. Yep.
Oh, last week they were doing.
Oh, this
Yeah.
is the gangbang.
Oh, they do a gangbang up here in the
Yep.
news camp. That's fit.
Oh wait, maybe
Okay.
Charlie's gonna show up. They can all take turns.
Okay, I am not getting this on camera.
Yep.
City Chronicle after dark.
Yeah, this one's that's off the record.
Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool.
They're staying.
They were like the only like coordinated
Yeah.
biker group. Man, this is crazy. It's like
It's like,
synchronized
all right,
speed.
gentlemen, everybody, all right, walk coolly into the thing. You know, I'm going in here for an important meeting.
There they go.
Don't look at them. Don't look at them. They're gonna.
This way.
No, not
This
us,
is a
not us.
standoff.
I'm
This is
just
a
pretending what they're saying.
Oh, you're like doing
Oh,
their
cool.
talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing over there.
Over there.
You
Don't
see that?
look in
You
the
see
eye. It's
that?
like a
You see
bear, you know. They get the
Got a
gorilla.
T-Rex. If you don't move, they can't see you.
Oh shit! Yeah. No, that's police
Yeah.
officers.
Yes, yeah, everyone knows that about the Ravens, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Whereas if you move, they'll see you.
Oh, okay. That's why Misha has been seeing me. Okay,
Yeah.
now I understand a lot of things now.
Just like,
That looks uncomfortable.
Just hold still. Hold still.
I'm gonna hold my breath, okay?
you walk so slow, if you hold your breath, you're going to be gasping for breath in a minute.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do it again.
I'll be honest, I think it's up. I think the gig's up.
Yeah.
No, wait. They
Oh,
don't see
Good
us
on,
yet.
Misha.
Oh, can I breathe now? Okay.
Ah, bloody, oh, Jesus. Right, me too.
Oh, wait, who's this guy?
Hey, Misha, how is it going?
Oh, mine.
Nanya.
Who is it? Nanya?
Yeah. Nanya business.
Nanya Business? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh my God. This is It's one of your new guys, I take it, right?
No,
Real
no,
new.
not really.
Real new, yeah.
It's got to be
super
new.
Why?
Wait, I mean, he might be command, but he's doing like that shit old as fuck. You know what I mean?
You're old as fuck.
I am.
Yeah, that's true. You are pretty old.
RFUD command.
Congratulations, you can read. That's fucking impressive for an old man.
Yep.
But you are squinting and getting close, so.
I'm sorry?
You will be.
I don't know what you're saying through the mouse, sir.
That's good.
Oh, okay. All right. Is Sky normally like this?
Standoffish, possibly, maybe. Who knows?
Gotta look good while you're standing here, you know?
I'm not a good judge of characters, honestly.
Yeah, it's all good.
So what's up? Are you guys want to partake in our weekly human sacrifice?
No. We're just having a chat.
Like, considering how bad of weather reports that guy on the left was giving everybody for last God knows how long, we maybe will just get rid of him. It's gonna be actually a service to the humanity and that's society as a whole, right?
Yeah. You guys do whatever what you need over there. We having our own little thing over here, so we'll leave you to it. All right.
Oh yeah. Like we're preferring to do it here, but it's good. You take your time. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. You guys have a good day.
See you, Misha. We're on the sacrifice.
All right.
We're on the sacrifice.
Bye, Misha.
Oh no, the last one we did like up top there. Actually, no, I actually also sacrificed somebody there. So you never know.
Shit, I'm standing in a bit.
Okay.
Shit.
Wait, I think they're talking about like the zombie stuff, maybe.
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah.
Probably.
So I think there was sacrifices involving that, but I don't remember the details. So weatherman.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! How long have you been doing the weather? Like what? So like, how do I watch the weather? Is it on the video recordings?
So we got a live weather report coming up, a quick short weather report. But I have a daily weather report. I'll pick a list of names, a lemon list, or in my phone book, and I'll hit them with the weather report for the day. I think I might just not got around to you on the list. That might be all. You'll get a nice little weather for Blaine County. You'll get one for Los Santos, UV index, temperature, all that good stuff. Working on the rain, it's just, all the satellites. I mean, who owns all the weather equipment. So.
Wait, you mean the faceless?
The rain. Oh, yeah. You don't ever notice it rains at these very specific moments. When something's going down, it's like raining and fogging. They got to own the weather equipment.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure I necessarily agree the faceless do. I'm not saying it's out of the question. Nothing I can verify. I suspect that they probably have their own. They might tap into it. I doubt they've had full control of it. I feel like, in a way, I kind of hope they would, because that would make it very easy for us to go up there and start to dismantle everything,
Maybe they just have like the report ahead of time, so they know, like, all right, at 3 p.m. we go in, the fog will cover us, we swoop in, the rain will blow the helicopters away so we can get away through the forest and all that stuff. That's a little more plausible, but you never know.
Ain't wrong.
Better weather boy. Okay.
You do also have the added complication of the Storm Lord, don't you? Whenever the Storm Lord upsets, and you can't really predict that, can you?
Yeah, you can't predict. Act of God,
Well, yeah, I'll be honest with you, Brian. He's not the best weather boy, but he tries.
He's trying, yeah.
I'm not the best, but I'm doing my best. All right.
Yeah, we should have. I'm hoping on Monday, actually, you'll get to see one of the news reports on video, because we've got a live news report which covers the Sinister 6-7 and the latest Police Academy as well.
Oh my God! Where do I go watch the old stuff?
I believe 2 text messages ago, I sent you the link for our Purgatory documentary. So if you go on that, you'll see everything.
Okay. Really hell yeah.
That documentary is really good.
I've been dying to watch it. I think I'm gonna aim at that tonight. So.
Yeah, that's one of the things I think we're most proud of that we've done, to be honest.
We're going to add it to the thing.
I said last time, you will learn a lot about Frederick White and why he is the way he is.
Let's get out of here. I think they.
That doesn't sound too good.
Yeah.
no.
Let's here. I'll ping you a new spot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I actually can't believe it is February. Jesus Christ.
Y'all have a good day.
Bye.
Have a good sacrifice, everybody.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, Dax, that hacker. Oh no, the chaos legion is retarding it. I think Frank mentioned a beat somewhere and I completely missed it. Oh man. I googled like I don't know where that oh man. Yeah. I did say ping, right? Okay. I thought I did too, but I wasn't certain. What's your ping? Oh wait, I can go like this. I like this spot too. I forgot this thing exists. Where is it? Then Nora. Is there a cop 2? Oh, there is a cop 2. Cop 3. Cop 4. I like the folded arms best. Boom, boom. I've never used this before. Oh, shit.
Have they always been there? Have they always been there?
Hey.
Must
All
be,
right.
It's a nicer view.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very underutilized spot. It's kind of just far enough away from things and, you know, kind of see who's coming and going.
Yeah, not too far away from where the manor beat me to a pulp when I was put in the ICU.
Wait, did they utilize this place?
Just under the bridge on our left, yeah, not too far away.
Oh, yes. I remember that day. Well, not that day, but the day afterwards when we realized.
Yeah.
Have y'all had people coming after you recently, like, in that way?
No, not at all. I was, yeah, obviously, like, last week, we saw Charlie. He gave the newspaper to the Blue Man. And we were basically told that in a week, we were told to enjoy our favorite meals over the next 7 days. It is now day number 8, and we haven't heard nothing. So.
Oh. Do you think yesterday was the 7th day? Do you think it had anything to do with him showing up at the, you know?
No, I don't think so. He didn't really do much of the memorial, did he? Nor other than circle the area and just was very blatantly making his presence known.
And to be honest, I think the whole thing about the 7 days was more the Blue Man. Just the way you said it.
Yeah. Our gut feeling was that we were either going to get 7 days of non-stop harassment, or we were going to get 7 days of silence, and it's been the silence is what they've chosen.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's day number 8 now. So
Hi.
It's strange.
Uh-oh. Wait, hold on, chat. Those are bots. They're both account created today. What do you think the intention was. Can we deep dive yesterday just a bit?
Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah.
That was Eliza's husband, right?
Yeah, Daniel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was Eliza's husband have anything to do with Kiflom?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
In all honesty, Brian, I actually never knew Daniel too well. I was more there to support Eliza.
They had like an open house. I saw him there at an open house a long time ago. I think it was more of a like, my wife's doing this, so I'm doing this kind of deal. I don't think he was like, drinking the Kool-Aid or nothing.
Oh, so he was a part of the organization, but not necessarily. Was he supportive, or was he ever seen in blue?
I was just gonna say I didn't see him. He wasn't wearing all like the blue stuff when I saw him. When the open house and everybody else was, the purple hair, Eliza, all of them. They all had their stuff on, but he was mostly there. I think is like, this is my wife. I help her out with her.
Yeah, there's Delulu and this OG. I think I'm assuming. Wait, are you not? Wait, hold on. Say 1, 2, 3 if you're not, Delulu. It's very strange. Both of you guys followed today, but then you both said hi at the same time. Okay. Reason I asked is I was just kind of curious, like, what if that had any relationship, but it didn't sound like it. Maybe kind of like a warning, like we did that to him, but we know that's not the case.
Yeah, I mean the more likely.
Sorry, man.
And
My bad.
From what I know, he doesn't really have any. I've never had any evidence of him being connected to these people. Would be he was very close to
My bad,
Edgar
bro.
and Treepest and all them. He's person that saved Edgar.
It's probably just someone that got banned and made a new account. But at least he can talk.
Me and Nora weren't really present at the memorial. We were more on the hilltop looking over it. Didn't want to really cause any trouble with the New Babylon articles we've written recently, so that's why we had the chance to speak to Charlie. He was just kind of circling the hills around it.
Sorry, I'm like trailing off in thought, just maybe trying to find connections or whatever.
No, you're okay. At this point, Brian, I kind of have a good picture of how your brain works with these things, so don't apologize. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I sometimes I'm like reminded of something in a conversation, and I can't help myself from like running all that through my mind. And then completely ignoring everything else. It's unfortunate habit.
That's okay.
So, I feel like there's a lot that we wanted to talk about. I think you had brought up some things. And
yeah, there's quite a few
I'm
stories
glad he knows
this week, Nora.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you've got the list.
Yeah, let me check.
It's one day after the newspaper yesterday, and we already had 12 stories for this week, so.
I was there for the 3-pass thing.
I think the easiest one to start with was the whole ACR one for the observatory. For the maintenance, was it? Can't remember exactly right now.
Yeah, the Craig Barrett case, was it, from yesterday? The ACR?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So I believe that yesterday's ACR was primarily Barrett showing that you can ACR people, but you know, it's not that big of a deal. I think when we look at the tantrum that Fred has been throwing, and in conjunction the LSPD, I think it paints a narrative that members of government are untouchable. To sort of narrate how I'm coming to this kind of stance is I want to, and this might be driving away from your original question, but I think the historicity matters. For a good 6 weeks, SASM had a massive internal investigation, ultimately leading in the expulsion of I think something like 6 marshals, due to, you know, the scenarios of the past, the militia stuff and whatnot. And there was a need to rebuild the right people that were not willing to bend when entities with a lot of backing, be it a police department, be a mayor's office backed by possible gangs, etc., might prevent them from doing what they needed to do, right? And obviously we had Faceless started popping off. We had the Archivist popping off. Quite frankly, even to this day, we've never had the resources needed. But we were incessantly demanded that we needed to start doing IA. Not by those that not from any of my state contacts, not from everyday citizens, but by LSPD High Command. They said we were...
Can I ask, Brian, when you say that, do you mean more they were asking for you to do it, or more by their actions?
Give me 1 sec. Hey, Don.
It's okay.
Hey, Brian. I was about to go to bed, but then saw that twat. Anything you need from me, anything at all? I still don't know
twat?
anything. Loading opportunity, 90%.
Oh.
You told me that this was a not nice
You
guy.
are good. Yeah, that's...
I still have no idea what I could possibly help with or do in preparation.
We are still trying to make sense of things ourselves.
Okay.
We are trying to get things together for you for the Faceless, and this is the next one on that list. But yeah, there's no easy way to explain, unfortunately, at least at the moment.
It's okay. As long as you don't need anything from me
Hell
from
yeah.
tonight, then that's okay.
Easy.
I'm going to go to sleep.
I appreciate you, Don.
No problem. Bye.
You take care. Bye. No, more from the perception of like what was stated, to quote, you know, if you've ever looked at impeachment legislation, it talks about like negligence or failing to do the duty of. Those are the verbiage that was used. I don't quite know where it came from, but it was kind of from the perspective of, well, if you aren't investigating cops, you're not doing your job and you're going to get impeached. Now, I didn't pay any mind to it. But instead, we worked to throw people in prison, Faceless. We went after government entities, Charles Danger. We went after, you know, folks like Bruce Baylor, right? Yeah. But those successes were ignored to paint a narrative and a demand. In the best way I can put it is, I think Pred wanted us to investigate him because he needed an enemy. And I had no interest. My interest was have the 3 departments work together. That was my goal, even from before I even took this particular role. Lo and behold, him and others began to do crime. Crime that was small enough that we didn't either have time to do it nor the capacity to do it. We were overwhelmed. And eventually the line was crossed. A member of EMS, or the line was crossed when Carmine and Bobby did what they did. I'm sure you're aware from the docket.
Yeah.
And then subsequently, Pred, in order to conflict and poison the well, went and tried to gain access to a witness. Witness being Bill Mays. Now, mind you, we didn't end up pressing that charge because despite the rhetoric that Pred and his fucking goons, orbiters, probably is a better word, began to narrate as, you know, the prosecutor at the time, Sparks, who filled in for the initial investigator and prosecutor, which was Ruth. Ruth stepped out because she didn't want to come across as conflicted, because that was the demands, that were the statements that were being made. Conflicted, you just hate us. So she stepped away, and Sparks, who had never been privy to any of this, stepped in. Same rhetoric began with her. She actually decided to push less charges than the charges that we were recommending, because it was very clear and blatant witness tampering, but she believed that the charges should be, you know, something you can win beyond a reasonable doubt. And then came the pre-trials and the gross statements about her schedule, and the and this it wasn't just that, it was docket after docket, filing after filing. I mean, even the way in which we approached his suspension led to a demand that we put SOPs together and review them with law enforcement, which, mind you, never happened. In lieu of this lambasting and the things that were said in court, and just the dog shit, the accusations over the last couple of weeks of we're targeting them. You're never targeting the dog that tries to cross into your home and starts to try to bite at the legs of the people that live there. No, you fucking shoot that dog. Right? Got to protect the people in the house. Got to protect the EMS. That's part of our job.
Yeah. We did manage to have a good chat with Jeremy, didn't we, Nora? The EMS.
Yeah.
Really good interview, actually. I didn't expect it to be so informative, to be honest.
Now, the reason...
the perspective.
Absolutely. Now, mind you that there was threats during this time against all of those people not even involved. Every member of EMS. Now, the reason I put that there is I want you to imagine if you were anyone else. Actually, let me go further. After he was removed, the now chief of police made him the ass chief, a violent felon.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that.
Yeah.
They allowed, as you will find on the docket, one of their suspended high command members to drive around in a law enforcement vehicle. They didn't do anything. Now, I want you to imagine for a second how you would feel if you're anyone outside of that department. If a cop walked up to you and beat you down, if a cop now shot you and claimed otherwise, if evidence was planted, if false statements were made, if evidence, like the Nick Simone case, may have been left out. Now, I don't think that happened with Nick, but if you're Nick, why would you think that that didn't happen, seeing what you see, whether it's on the docket in first person. Would you even bother engaging with the system?
No, it becomes a question of trust.
Yeah.
You lose it.
Exactly, Nora.
No.
It's one of the things we talked about. Well, I talked about, I guess, in the newspaper this week is I can in no way, shape or form agree with what the faceless are doing, but it's very easy to understand how essentially that lack of confidence in government basically drives people into their arms, you know?
Yes.
The incompetence is pretty much helping them. You know,
It gives
Radicalizes people.
Exactly. It feels like it gives more weight to what they're doing, you know? More reason to get behind them.
And in lieu of all of this in 4K, everyone sees it. Whether it's on the docket, whether it's in the court case, whether it's just the things that they see on a day-to-day, why then would you ever engage in an ACR? Why would you ever engage in an impeachment knowing you will be piled on, knowing you will have the most nasty suggestions thrown your way, and at the end, when push comes to shove, you have a strong chance that it will be an argument boiled down to, well, both sides have a point. No, that is not how it works. Sometimes both sides may have something to be said and some truths, but not everything is 50-50. Now, this is not to say necessarily that any of this is the truth, right? Or any of this is accurate with whatever ultimately culminates at the end of a court case. But optically, that is what people perceive. And the reason I mention all of that very squarely is I believe yesterday this impeachment was Barrett's way of saying, no, it doesn't need to be that way, right? He took a very simple matter, filed an ACR on myself. I engaged with it, and there was resolution, and that's what ACRs are, right? It, I think, was an attempt to show it's okay to do these things. They don't have to be this way. And in many ways, I respect it, right? Now, I do think that it may paint a perception that, some perception that everything should be ACR'd. I think things should start with some communication. But if it cannot be resolved by conversation, that's your alternative approach, right? So I know it's pretty lengthy there, but I feel like that background matters, right? Because if the marshals experience this, imagine the everyday person. How would they feel?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, I'll get it. Thanks, Brian. I think next on the list, I guess it's quite well, just seeing Twitter, probably wanted to have a chat about the archivist, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Don't know. Have you had a chance to read the paper this week, Brian? I know you've been busy.
I have really only had a chance to see like bits and pieces.
Yeah, Nora is leading our archivist investigations. She wrote a, I think it's a brilliant story about the archivist this week. Have you had any questions, Nora?
No, just well, actually, I've been kind of monitoring the tweets from this Lucian Bartius guy. I'm guessing he did something to the Marshall's application website, right?
He did. He has managed to breach our applications. Luckily, not much data was lost, but I believe it's his way to show that they're not providing empty threats, that these threats are real.
Mm-hmm. I had a conversation on the phone with someone from the archivist last week.
Really?
And
okay.
yeah, it was a pretty long conversation actually. It was because we asked for comment on that meeting with the Faceless on the duck boat. They confirmed they were there, and they said that they are not they're not partners right now, but they are overlapping in one of the goals that they have. So I was just wondering if by any chance you had any information on that, because monitoring all these twats and everything, it seems to go in the direction of government systems. A lot of tests on banks and flickas and MDT and this kind of stuff.
I actually would like to point at so the answer is yes. But I think there's more. There's a lot I would like to share, but I can't.
That's understandable. That's all right. Still gotta try and ask.
I'm trying to distill right now in my mind what I can share. I think things are so in early stages that I'm afraid of making any haphazard statements on the matter outside of yes, they have been breaching into things like the power plant. I think it's very public that they may be attempting to access bank related things. However, when it comes to like what are they actually doing, I'm really unsure.
Okay. I mean, it wasn't Lucian Bartis. I think it was that other account, Caliber or something like that. He was talking about syncing up to 10 devices across the state yesterday or something like that. So I don't know if that helps or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did confirm that they were on the meeting, and it was, in his words, it was a multitudinary meeting, and they were not happy about that, apparently.
The archivist stuff in many ways is very convoluted, or appears convoluted, because there's a lot of information. However, I think only some of that information is relevant. I think that very similar to the Faceless, they, between the twats, between the varying conversations that they may have, it leads to a lot of people having a lot of interpretations and theories, which isn't a bad thing. But I think it allows them to equally mask their true intent.
Oh, absolutely. That's something that they actually told me, that when there's a lot of information and it's released on moments that are not the right ones, what happens is that it just masks stuff and it just creates confusion. So the same way you can preach to use that in your favor, you can also use it to just create whatever you want. Just use it in your favor in another way as well.
It's funny you say that. That's very much what Sparks has been saying. In a way, it allows you to control the narrative, right?
Absolutely.
Are you 10 steps ahead or actually 10 steps behind? Just waiting for a excuse for that there was actually intended to be an alternative outcome, right?
This is a literal sentence that they said to me the other day. Whoever controls the record controls the story.
Holy shit, that is a good one, Nora.
It's literally on the paper.
Yeah. Holy fuck, that
sentence,
actually...
It's literally on the paper.
They cook in that article. It's a real good article.
Yeah, highly recommend reading it. It's one of the best articles I think Nora's written in the paper.
I wonder how much of that is intentional versus like sort of like an unintended side effect, right? Because I've been witnessing, you know, unintended confusion. You know, it's one thing. Let me even pose a question here, right? If we take that the archivists are indeed a this enigmatic group with many individuals, and let's say a handful of them operating in San Andreas, who's to say, and even though they claim to be of the same vision, who's to say that they are very similar with the Faceless, only, as you said, what if they are not just partners, they just have an overlapping ideology?
In their own words, there's one temporary goal that is overlapping with the Faceless right now. Because I asked for that. I asked why they met with them, and that was the answer they gave me.
What if some of the archivists cause confusion while the others may be reaching whatever their common goal here is in San Andreas, right? It's hard to say. I mean, at the end of the day, they're people too, right? The four of us may agree that we need to say, I don't know, pass a piece of legislation. That doesn't mean the four of us may go about that differently. That doesn't mean the four of us may have different reasons for that one goal. And I do have to say I probably should go soon, only because of that twat I saw from the archivist. I think it kind of implies things might be happening here soon. Want to make sure I have a team together. But I got a bit more time. If there's anything else you want to tackle, I know you mentioned the barrack thing, so I give you my perception on it.
Yeah, I think the only two other things really were, I guess, whatever happened to Mr. McNulty, and yeah, I don't know if you wanted to talk about like the Epsilon thing the other day, or
the Epsilon thing. We came across. I would love to unpack more of that. Let me start by asking the individual on the very end, what's your real name?
What's that?
What's your name?
Mikkel.
And what's your full name? Or what's your state ID?
What was that?
What's your state ID? What is it again?
7087.
Okay. And you're a member of VMS?
What was that? Yes.
I got you. And would you be okay if I ran your DNA?
Not particularly, no.
I got you. Give me 1 second. Hey. Hello? Okay, perfect. Are you at the front? Oh, yeah, garage should be fine. Easy. Could you put it on the very leftmost?
Mikkel, can I have a minute with you, mate, please?
Yep. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Oh, dear.
All right. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to think about a phone call.
Don't worry.
Sorry about that.
He might be thinking
I was expecting you to refuse Mr. Stargo.
Huh? why wouldn't I refuse a random DNA test?
Look, if there's a reason for it, perfectly fine. It's just very strange, the vehicle that was being driven around. Do you normally drive Mr. Stargo's vehicle around?
It's a mutually shared car at a house, yeah.
I got you. The house in Mirror Park?
Yeah. It's East 2.
Okay. All right. That's fine. The reason I ask is if there's a reason, it's probably good for me to know. Because eventually your actual DNA is going to make it very damn obvious to every member of law enforcement. Moment you get picked up, moment you become a victim of a crime, etc., etc. The same way we found Charlie's, link, Mr. Blue's link. I wouldn't want a member of local law, member of local law enforcement to, create a figure it out, and then you got no one to help you. Maybe I'm wrong here. Everything kind of points to Mr. Stargo having been on scene.
A vehicle? I mean, I drive Mr. Skinner's car too.
Okay. There was more than that, but it's fine. My apologies. We are still actively looking into it. Unfortunately, there are some, let's call it, noise that's muddying some of our conclusions.
Yeah, unfortunately, we would have had some photographs of the people on the rooftop for you, but we were held up at gunpoint and they stole our cameras, so...
Jesus Christ.
I'm not joking when I say they quite literally fell out of the sky into our lap parachutes.
Like we were already there talking, and all of a sudden there's parachutes out of nowhere.
Wrote about it in the paper. It seemed like one of them landed on the roof, and it seemed like one of them missed the building and landed in the front.
Because he came up behind you, right, Nora, on the other building behind the Epsilon?
No, one of them landed on, those terraces? One of them landed on one of the terraces on the left from where we were, and the other one on the front.
Wait, roll it back. What happened?
Yeah. We were chatting just in front of, at the parking lot, in front of the church that's next to the new Epsilon building. And we were just talking, and I saw two people parachuting in.
Wait, did anyone else record this?
No,
did you mention it?
Three of us did.
Like no, the PD.
I briefly mentioned it to yourself on the phone, but I think you were very busy. And obviously we were supposed to have a chat. I think it was with you and Nicody, you said, but it just
I did kind of spiral real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. We weren't really getting any backup.
Yeah,
I
think.
Oh yeah.
No, go on, mate. I was just going to say we put like an account to the newspaper.
Yeah. We assumed y'all were there because when we went to wrap around to get a better view, y'all were already driving around. So I was like, oh shit, they must have either seen them or been tipped off that something was going down. And that was before everything like blew up, So we assumed y'all already, had seen all that stuff. We were there for probably, I think we were there for 30 minutes chatting. All of us door Nora's like, what is that?
Yeah, parachutes coming out of the sky.
And we didn't hear a helicopter or nothing. So that they might have come from another building, maybe.
Yeah, they came from, I would say, front, right, something like that.
Because they wouldn't have landed behind it if they, maybe not. If they were coming from another side.
So you heard a helicopter for certain two individuals in parachutes?
No.
No
aircraft. There was no aircraft. We heard no aircraft. So we assumed they came from another building.
I just literally looked that way and saw two brightly colored parachutes, and I was like, what the?
The reason I guess I say helicopter is that's my my natural inclination, because from a building seems so unreasonable, I guess. You know what I mean? But then again, I guess it could be a plane. In theory, it could be a tower. But if you didn't even see a helicopter, would you have heard it? I would presume as much.
Yeah, I normally my hearing, because of Charlie, my hearing is very honed in when it comes to helicopters. If we hear one helicopter, we presume it's Charlie and presume the worst. We definitely did not hear anything. So we saw the parachutes. We went to the adjacent street. I'm not sure what it's called, but it's got the beam machine at the top. I could see 2 blacked out people on the roof. And at that point, Nora called me to tell me to turn around. And there was a man with a gun to Nora's head.
Yeah.
And then I went over and we were told to hand over all of our equipment, all of our cameras, everything we had on footage, basically.
Did they ever give it back?
No.
No.
Nope.
I had I had 2 photos of him.
Did any other member of law enforcement like ask you anything? No. And I know you tried to tell me, but you know I'm just kind of mind boggled with the amount of man.
We didn't report it though, dude. That's the thing. I don't think we made a statement though. Like I think.
But someone should. Someone on scene should have asked.
Yeah, I mean we were
like it's a very
seen. Like we were definitely seen.
Yeah. Oh no! Did no member of law enforcement approach you?
No. And
no, we left
obviously
after we got held up.
we posted the pictures on social media, which I presume is what got your attention. We heard the explosions, and then we went to get our helicopter to get an aerial view.
It was good knowing you guys. Yeah.
See you later, Brian.
What do you think, Sonny? What happens if I start swimming that way?
I found out. I just
that vest looks so heavy though.
Yeah. Portal or something.
Yep, they do.
Side note: does anyone have any food? I'm gonna black out here.
Nope.
I've got something that's a little old, but
it's not a blue popsicle, is it?
No.
Okay.
I'm telling you, we got to team up with the food stall. Imagine how popular, how much money you'd make selling blue popsicles.
Oh.
Yeah, Mikkel wants us to work with the food stall and start selling Charlie's salted caramel balls and a blue popsicle.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna send. I love that idea. I'm gonna try to send a marshal y'all's way to get some statements of that, so it's kind of recorded. It may assist with the McNulty stuff, but we're still looking into the bombing situation. Quite frankly, we got there too late. I went to go defuse the bomb, and I must have been real up close to it because the bomb exploded right on my vest. Luckily, the vest took a lot of the impact. However, some of the it wasn't a well-made bomb. I think a lot of the pressure got released downwards. I believe sometimes known as thumpers, right? Kind of like the movie Dune, where the blast is downward rather than upward, right? And
they were trying to break the building, not the shit around it.
Right, like collapse the rooftop to take out the antenna, I believe. That's my suspicion. So some of that blast that went down actually took out one of my marshals. I went up in the air and luckily landed on my feet. But as we continued to monitor and try to figure out what the fuck had happened, I eventually succumbed to internal bleeding, something that I didn't initially get caught at CMC. After I was, taken to the hospital after I collapsed, my other marshals came by and they looking over me, and in that moment, McNulty was taken. Right now, we have almost nothing to go off of. We know you've seen the photo of him in a cage. We don't know where that location is. We're thinking it might have
than the Ming one, right?
It did, but it could be the same place, right? Just a different cage. different room. Hard to say. We don't even know if he's in San Andreas. And there's another concern, right? Because it's Kian McNulty that twatted. And that also raises an eyebrow that did he escape? Where is he twatting from? Right? Now, one could say that it's the faceless who have taken his phone and just kind of used his account, but there's, why the tree, right? Why? What does that mean? To me, that's him twatting. But like I said, I think we know only really 1% of the story. The faces have taken him. We know they have. We know Brandon Valentino has something to do with it. Or he's taking credit on behalf of the rest of the faceless. But, it's only time will tell. I do got to go, though. I hope that answers some of y'all's questions. And
thank you so
I'm
much.
sorry for misidentifying you there.
You're good. You're good. It's all
Yeah.
right.
All right. Okay.
Well, there was one thing before you go, Brian. Are those sunflowers always been there?
Yeah, scary shit ever.
Yep.
Where?
Just up
Just
there.
over there in the back.
Over the hill.
I can't say.
Island shit.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, y'all stay safe.
See you later. And, I'll try and text you and remind you about
495 back on ready.
the documentary you've got. You'll enjoy it.
Thank you. Hey, y'all, is archivist shit popping off right now?
Affirm.
Understood.
It's not really popping off, but they're responding on.
I guess.
I saw it said opportunity 90%, and I'm presuming that's another opportunity at the puzzle as referenced by him the other day.
Hey, firm, we're just uncertain as to who that opportunity is for. There's a couple of candidates.
I would. So I'm gonna doubt that hypothesis only because when asked direct questions by me the other day when it was you, me, and Blunt, he was rather straightforward that there's the opportunity, right? Referencing this particular you could be right, but it didn't seem like that's what he was inferring. But I guess only time will tell, right?
Wrecker, are you inside?
Negative. I had to swing down to LSPD and definitely not steal any of their food. For legal reasons, I'm not stealing their food.
I could have got you food, dog. I said it was on the way.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you're just, airing my shit out on Twitter. I just figured that, we're not a team anymore, so I just want to get my own food. I can't trust your food. Anyway.
10-3 RTO RTB.
10-4. Phone is in the locker.
Affirm. Reviewing. Negative, this is your phone.
What?
I have your phone.
Fucking ordered food and then I forgot. I didn't grab it because of the RP.
That is unfortunate.
Do I still have consent to keep going through this?
What? Wait, whose message is it?
All right. That was a fun convo with them. Let's go up to the observatory. Luckily, my food was still somewhat warm. Because I think we let it sit there for what, like 20 minutes? You know, I got that call and then I was like, oh yeah, let me wrap up this meeting first. And only after the meeting ended, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Do. Yo, I'm glad today's been has been easy. Oh my God, wait. Hey, McAllister.
Hey, I just want to clear this with you real quick.
Oh God.
So we're preparing all the... Are you okay?
Well, I'm bracing myself, you know, conversation that starts with, I'm preparing you with, you know, I'm like, oh shit, what's coming?
No.
Yeah.
We're beginning to prepare the docket for Valentino and the murder. We're probably going to fully prepare it on Tuesday. We're going to be a little busy over the next few days, so we don't really want to, put it up before we can. But I was wondering if we could get Kingsman Theta access so that he can read up on Valentino's history.
Yes. I think that's a good idea. I will get that sorted. If I don't, spam my email. All right.
Easy.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Well, yeah.
Easy. Hey, I would recommend having a chat with Frank and Nora. Were you here on the day of the bombing?
Which one?
Of the Kiflam?
The roof, no.
Shit. Oh yeah, it was Nakota. Could you get in contact with Frank and Nora when you can? They have a statement. Apparently they saw 2 people parachuting to the roof and they did the bomb. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah, no one asked them any questions.
Okay, well, I'll do that.
So,
that's
all right.
Oh, do we know the affiliation of the people that bombed it or not?
We only know anti-faceless. That's it.
Okay, cool. Well, then I'll check in.
All right, bye.
Cool. Bye.
Do you remember the Kiflam bombing?
I do not. I wasn't. I wasn't part of that.
The one where they fled and like. Wait, okay, like where the bomb detonated.
Oh, the second one, where it detonated, the detonated one.
No, wasn't there.
Frank and Nora were seen, but no one asked them any questions about it. Apparently, people parachuted. Anyways, McAllister's grabbing a report right now. Okay.
Local PD response.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, no one came.
What are you eating?
Small slice of pizza.
Hell yeah.
Why one singular small slice?
Because I got proper dinner later.
Oh, right. You're snacking. Okay.
Oh yeah, it is lunchtime. I was thinking about ordering from a fancy burger place, but I don't know what kind of burger place I want to order from.
I used to be able to get, like, there was this burger van that was like parked up nearby my place, and they did like double cheeseburger with a pot of brisket gravy on the side. You just dip the burger in the gravy.
What the f? That sounds so American. What the fuck?
Yeah, oh, big time.
Jalapeno heat wave.
It was only exclusively a Sassam case because no one else came.
Caramelized onions, pepper jack, smashed avocado.
But it doesn't matter anyways because it still happened.
Sorry, whoa, hold on. Rewind. Rewind. 5 seconds. Say that again.
Yeah, so it's served with your choice of side: grilled jalapenos and caramelized onion, pepper jack, smashed avocado, fried
okay.
jalapeno
Thank
coins,
you. Right.
green chile aioli.
We were about
with
to have a
brioche
fucking
bun.
problem.
Why with my pronunciation of jalapeno? It's jalapeno.
No.
Patty melt?
No,
oh hell yeah!
No, with the
got
way
jalapenos, avocado, a bunch of onions, chile aioli.
avocado, avocado.
Yeah, avocado.
Call me
You're
a
not
fucking
like-
freak.
You're the one wanting to fuck a clown, bro. Don't you fucking look at me and call me a freak. To be fair, I was flirting with a felon yesterday. That's my fault. She was so pretty, Riker.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she was. You're just gonna have to trust me. And she doesn't wear latex mask.
All right,
all
done
the
with.
time. All right, I think we're good on the Dark Current operation debrief. There's nothing really there. Yes, sir.
Nothing. I was just kind of assuming, I guess, wrongly that another opportunity had kicked off, and I was like, "Oh shit! I wonder where they are." But it looks like he's just texting.
I already, as soon as that twat went out, I already advised all marshals that were available at the time. So not you and McAllister, and so they are aware that they need to, whatever they're into, they need to not, it needs to not be too deep. So
Okay.
we are already on it, sir. No worries.
Hell yeah! All right. I'm like contemplating how long I'm going to be around today.
Yeah,
because you know, I may take a couple days off at the end of the week. Maybe.
Tvoj producent Chavez?
What do you mean?
Idi kan nie.
No. I might do some Tarkov. Yeah, I might go to Tarkov for a bit.
So right now, sir, just to let you know, depending on what happens with McNulty, we're looking at probably infilling into Indiana on Wednesday and returning Saturday morning.
Okay.
So Riker, me, Kingsman, and Luca will probably be completely unable to be contacted. There'll be contact information for Indiana State Marshal for any information that needs to come out.
So blah 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 blah. I'm calculating. Okay, that's good. I think this is good. I think we all, this is gonna be good. I think for everyone. I think we've dealt with like so much shit this past week. I'm still contemplating whether I'm gonna do it or not, if I'm gonna be real, but hopefully I force myself.
What are you contemplating doing?
Taking off like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, knowing that shit might pop off. I think
I mean, we're not going to be in state on Friday, and to be honest, the flight is like 8 hours. Even if something were to happen that would be deadly in Indiana for us, there's no way you'd be able to get to us in time, which is why we have local Bloomington police and ISM there handling it as well.
Okay.
We're going to trust local PD response to something?
Outside of San Andreas, yes.
You reckon? All right. Shit, maybe we need to fly some of those shooters in.
I could fly some shooters in.
Speaking of, investigators are you coming? You got a plate? You got a ticket?
Am I going?
No.
My passport was never approved. I don't know. Maybe I'm too American to go to Russia.
I can fix that.
All right, cool. We can do that.
Yeah.
I used to work at the Russian embassy.
Okay. Yeah, we can figure it out.
You know what's kind of crazy? That the gates for Tarkov are open, but everything else is closing around. Did you hear about this, like, that one faraway land that closed? It's starting to close their gates, apparently.
No.
There's a few
Ashes of Creation.
No, I don't even know what that is.
It's like a 10-year in development, like multi-million-dollar game.
I don't.
Sounds like a cash grab. Scam.
It sounds like a
People got scammazed.
scam.
Yeah, that's what it's starting to look like. They, like, just kind of out of the blue, seemingly just shut down. Like, there's a bit of a...
Sounds like some Kickstarters got scammed.
No,
TBH.
I mean, yes, but it was like, it wasn't just... It's like, after Star Citizen, I think it was like number 2 on the listing of funded projects.
Star Citizen is a fucking scam as well, let me be honest.
I don't think so. I mean, there's enough content there. It's just a lot of people don't know it yet.
Yeah.
Realize it. And they're, yeah. I mean, I guess it depends. I was thinking about this earlier. Is Star Citizen's one of those titles that I think most of the whales are actually very satisfied. Because it's like
do you have the burner?
Yeah, they just responded.
I do not have the burner. No.
Okay.
I got it.
It's the archivist.
Opportunity. Yeah, that is not an opportunity we can afford at this time. I'm sure you can understand, given our treason, terrorist, conspiracy, and enemy of the state tags. That's a very shallow That's a very shallow understanding of what we're doing here. I feel.
Wait, what happened?
They're not enemy of the state.
Wait, what is the statement?
Sparks asked them for a face-to-face meeting.
Mm-hmm.
They said that is not an opportunity we can afford at this time. I'm sure you can understand, given our treason, terrorist, conspiracy, and enemy of the state tags.
Wait, our treason, terrorist, conspiracy?
What?
Yeah, they also
by who? Ask them by who.
I'm not sure, but they seem to think that.
Could you give me the phone? Could you give me the phone? Sorry.
Yeah.
Like sorry. It's just I'm a very.
You're good.
I need to see exactly. You know.
So, if for them to not trust us for a face-to-face meeting, means that they think we now have probable cause for an arrest. Because what other reason do they have for not checking law enforcement for a meeting?
Oh, it's in quotes treason, terrorist conspiracy, and enemy of the state tags.
We've never done any of that.
No. I think it's where the quotes are placed. It's not treason, terrorist conspiracy. It's they are treasonous, terrorist, and conspiracy. And wait.
No, I think what they're saying is that they don't trust us because we think they are those things.
Yeah, correct. Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
Why would we not trust them? We're law enforcement.
So let's respond saying the opportunity we're asking is to prove to you, or sorry, then I would say let's pivot and be clear, because even though that's how I've always been. Hey, your girlfriend's texting.
Sorry,
I think we should respond saying, let's be clear. Those presumptions haven't been made. But if you would like us to prove us, or if you'd like us to prove that and make amends to the failure that we had, give us the opportunity to earn that rapport and trust like we did before. So I don't know who's claiming that we're calling them treason terrorists. Because I've never called them treasonous.
It doesn't matter who did, they are. Like, and
I mean, they are, yes.
And if we see them, they're to be detained. So there's
100%.
So lying to them, even though some of this is inaccurate, like they are treasonous, they are terrorists, they are conspiring. If they are inherently taking, given what they have done and they have claimed, if they come in with that, okay, he's so wrong. He's right for the wrong with the wrong reasons. I'll put it that way, right?
So let's tell them that's inaccurate, and grant us the opportunity to show you that inaccuracy, because it's inaccurate because they're not enemy of the state. To set the record straight, yes. Because
given that
yes, I agree. I agree that they're treason.
Record.
I agree that they're treason terrorists and they're conspiring for greater things.
Mm-hmm.
However, they're not classified technically as enemies of the state. If they want to sit there and fucking play this obfuscation game, I'm going to win it. So
can I ask a more, like, because I'm missing context here. Why are we meeting them? Like, why do we need to meet them in face to face?
As I've said, I'm trying to take a nerd away from his computer because I have the physicality to prevent them from doing shit, and I want to have a conversation with them that's not over the phone, so that they can't just fucking run away from me because I'm gonna fucking put them to the ground. So I want a higher battle, like that. The battlefield that they have electronically is a higher battlefield. Us meeting, we can have those conversations in person, where that battlefield is better for us. If they're like, okay, meet here, we can have highly qualified team clear the area, ensure that it's safe.
Here's my counterpoint to that. I don't think they're gonna meet. I think we can try as hard as we want, but this is them saying we're not gonna meet because we're afraid, and that's reasonable. If I was in there, like, they're not gonna meet us. Like, they're not. These people are like international hackers. They dealt with a friend that was in jail. These guys will, like, some of this is hogwash. Like I said, they have the right, they've come to the right conclusion, but with the wrong set of information. I don't think anything we say is going to make them meet us face to face. I think they know enough that they know we're going to detain them.
Yes, sir, I'm aware.
Yeah,
but we can keep pressing for that opportunity. It's not the primary goal.
Yeah,
I just want them to
100%.
continue. I just want them to continue to get pissed off and call me cute. I won that conversation.
Okay.
I'm trolling the trolls, sir.
I'm with you. The reason I even say this is
yes, sir.
It's important. I want you to think about it this way, right? There is always going to be a possibility that right now y'all have been chosen as individuals that they're playing a game, right? And as a consequence of them playing a game, Just like the stories you see in the movies where the evil villain, like Mario, right? Bowser always taunts him and provides Mario an opportunity to catch him. Now, does Mario ultimately catch him? Well, sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. But there is going to be a set of rules that we, in a way, must follow. Otherwise, they may close those doors, and those doors could very much open for a completely different set of law enforcement. Right? Take for the hypothetical, right? We start pressing on this issue, and it gets to the point where trolling the troll ends up being that he cuts all engagement, and now his engagement ends up with who knows, insert X number of other members of law enforcement. Does that am I making sense here?
Yep.
Can you repeat that if you don't mind?
As of right now, the archivist is teasing us. Let's compare this to the faceless. The faceless do not give us information. They give us such a sliver, and usually after their task has been complete. Most of our information comes from actively garnering it from arrests, or through Darkstone, or through the Oracle. The archivists, in a way, are doing us a favor, giving us an opportunity to stop them, an opportunity to thwart whatever it is that they are doing. And part of that opportunity is coming through these communication lines. Now, I am suggesting that given that we already know that he's communicating with Angel, with Nora, which I was going to tell you all about. I just got done having a chat with her. And potentially others in the city, which we don't know yet because we don't yet have a subpoena on it. Y'all just may be, like, there might be 4 or 5 other groups, right? We don't know for certain. And so this engagement, while I understand what you're trying to say there, Sparks, might just have him stop communicating with you. Riker, you stop getting communicated with. And now there's 3 other officers that are working the case because they're the ones getting that, those clues that are necessary, right? So I think we need to, what I'm trying to get here is, if it seems like he ain't going to do it, we shouldn't press him on it, because otherwise you're all going to lose this information. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yes, sir. Understood.
So, we've already know that twat has stated that, 90% for the next opportunity. That opportunity is very clearly about the puzzle. Let's, I think, disengage with some of these other matters and instead attempt to focus on whatever the hell this puzzle is that he's put in front of us and find a way to, kick it off. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yes, sir. Understood.
All right. All right. Easy. You guys. All right. Nora told me that she spoke with the archivist. He confirmed that he met with Mr. Blue on the tugboat. He also stated that the archivist and the faceless are not partners, but their goal is overlapping, and it is a temporary goal. And that whoever controls the record controls the story. Nora, believe it or not, has the exact same perception you two do. in that this noise is actually a distraction, and that the record. Now, have you all heard the statement? Whoever controls the record controls the story. Has that come across in V2?
Yep.
Not particularly with the archivist, but yes, that is a phrase I'm familiar.
So that's a phrase that the archivist has used in V1, and that is still relevant today. The reason why is because all these twats, all this noise is also a record. These narratives, it's all obfuscating it, and we, like, in a way, y'all should have a good chat with Nora and her thoughts on the matter. I think there will be a lot to learn out of that. But let me see.
Okay, understood, sir.
Can I ask a question? If we're at 90% loading opportunity, who's to say that opportunity didn't just kick off already?
It's very possible. We think it's because Miller has been discussing things with the archivist.
What?
Which Riker's supposed to propose to you about something. But so we don't know if that opportunity.
Night, come back. Night, come back.
Yeah.
I guess we're doing this now.
Yes, we need to.
Okay. Well, listen. I needed to be diplomatic here. Okay.
There's no diplomatic. You know my.
There's no
situation,
diplomacy.
So before you say anything,
yeah.
Hear me out. Okay. So Miller reminds me a lot of myself 18 months ago. Someone who has a genuine interest in police work, investigations, etc., but does have a tendency to do dumb shit. Shit that has gotten him fired and has caused damage with his coworkers.
He never really was fired, but...
Well, sure. But on paper, right?
Yeah.
The time frame between his termination and rehiring is a lot shorter than
I'm gonna put it like this. I don't give a shit. Miller has wasted a cumulative 200 of my hours, if I were to guess, alongside other individuals. And so recently, to his own person that protected him just a week ago, decided to do something that I also don't agree with. I don't want to get into the details of it. Until Miller has a different member of command that he adheres to, I don't want Miller anywhere near me. So, and
by extension, this investigation.
Yes.
Yes.
Because he will pollute it just as he did before. And it's unfortunate, but he did it to himself. He was already given multiple opportunities. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, strike 4, strike 5. He was screwed. I'm not, no. And I want to be clear here. It wasn't just one incident. It's been a pattern. And I think even just hearing what Sparks just said about him doing what he wants is quite the antithesis of teamwork.
Well, there is more context to that.
Sure.
So he has not been running parallel with us and just running off and contacting the archivists willy-nilly. He has been in communication with them. Yes, that is a true statement.
Yep.
But the context frames it in a different light.
Okay.
He came to me immediately after that communication and briefed me on it. and handed over everything.
Okay.
So he's not trying to subvert our investigation and just do his own thing. He genuinely wants to make amends and do better.
Look, Riker, it's going to take a lot of work, and it's not going to be with this case as to do amends, and that is... Riker, I respect you, and I respect your opinion, but amends through who? I've yet to receive a single phone call. The multiple individuals that were affected were never had any resolution. Any attempt by a resolution by me was met with some of just things I don't even want to discuss. So
the reason that he hasn't reached out to you directly to do that, and this is something that I can really relate to. Like me, he's the kind of person that when those kinds of conversations happen, oftentimes the way that it's framed just ends up making it worse. So it's not a case of I don't want to do that because I'll make it worse. It's a case of I want to be careful about how I go about doing that and make sure that it's done properly the first time, or I'm just going to shoot myself in the foot. And
after he was he was brought back in, within an hour he was back at the BCSO taunting myself, Angel, and Frost.
Yeah. I am aware of his childish behavior.
This isn't a one-time thing. If it was like a one-time mistake, sure. But we are so at the beginning of this, and we're dealing with so much other shit beyond this case that I don't want this. I don't want someone so easily influenced by the behaviors of his high command to affect my department.
That's the thing. Yeah. To be clear, also, I was not suggesting that he be given pie access by any means.
No, it's just if
That's
he
not something
if he
that I
if
would
he
even consider for a long time.
If he wasn't so quick to take out the knee pads and the fucking I don't even want to run through the potential scenarios. He's got to do a lot more than, hey, I am now interested and want to make amends because I want to do this fun thing. No.
Okay.
I have to consider the history and the history of the lack of trying to resolve these matters, and the history of being so easily influenced, and even the most ongoing situations where very quickly it's fine, and a week from now I've got marshals getting accusations thrown their way to the point that they're uninterested in this case. In fact, I'm going to stand on this, is the reason this case went to shit initially when people disconnected from it is because of the shit he was doing. So,
understood.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just, it's not worth the risk. It really isn't. I would almost much rather hand those keys over to him. Say, go ahead, take this. Right? The potential blowback on people I have to look after is just too heavy.
So Riker, can I ask you this? And if it's coming out in a negative way, please tell me. When it comes to Miller, because you see so much of like history of what he's doing as you used to be, do you feel as though you can stop him from making those decisions? You're like, hey, I was exactly in your place. This is what I learned. Please, like, learn from my mistakes.
I know that he looks up to me. I was his original FTO.
Okay.
So despite not being in the same department and not being one of
I'm
those
not
bad actor high command members, I know
this
that
is the
I can influence
timeliness
him
of it is fucking
to a certain degree.
sus. I also don't want to open up like
somewhere
old
between
shit,
50 and 100%.
but like I don't want like the 3 days
bad
from now
influence high command
Sparks is getting shit on
and
indirectly.
so I personally see
or
Miller
whoever the
as
fuck it
someone who
is
can be safe.
That was such a there was so much
and
fucking
when given a
shit I'm not interested in.
A chance like I was given, he can flourish from it.
Yeah, no, I've already made my decision.
Oh,
yeah,
I know you have,
Yeah.
and I accepted it. I was just answering her question, right?
I got you. This is kind of directed at both of y'all. Let's look.
move on.
If he's interested, it's gonna be not when all of a sudden it's benefiting his interest. Because I've read through this fucking chapter like multiple times over in just the last 9 months. It's really that simple.
So
we can drop the conversation. I was just asking.
Okay, so
I'll give you a footnote
actually,
real quick.
just so I have more context. Where is what he reported?
So I've yet to write it down. What he gave us was the clearer image of the all that stuff you explained about the computer jargon, etc. We didn't have a clear version of that. We only had the blurry version on the projector. He received a clear copy of it from the archivist, which he then passed on.
Okay.
Passed on to
Has
me.
he passed on his messages?
He hasn't done that yet, but he said he's more than happy to, subpoena that shit over. No problem.
Okay.
I just haven't actioned that yet because you went 42.
Oh, this is like a today conversation.
Oh yeah, this
Yes,
is like
this is today thing.
Okay.
4 hours ago.
All right. Yeah, let's get that. And like I said, he's got to show good faith beyond and before this, before we entertain it. And I want to make this clear, Riker. I've already said this to him multiple times prior to today. It's happened. That conversation has happened through Pred. It's happened through Maxwell. It's happened through Ruby. It's happened through what's her name? Brandy. It's happened through him, all of which he refused to do.
That's unfortunate.
So, like I said, hearing that all of a sudden there's activity and he's speaking to him and now all of a sudden wants to make amends, it don't work like that, dog.
No,
you know what I
okay,
mean?
to be clear as well, him wanting to make amends and
burner.
Yeah. This is not a new thing. Here you go. Threw it across the room. So
sorry,
It's fine.
he-
We can discuss more later. I don't want.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a new thing.
Okay. Well. All right. We'll work on that separately. I don't want it to affect the case until I'm comfortable. With him interfacing on such a important case that can affect other members of my department, right? Or others of other departments for that matter. It's unfortunate, but sometimes you don't burn your fucking bridges, right?
Yeah, I often see people burning bridges between departments and each other and interdepartmentally, and I fucking hate it because it's like, I know one day you're gonna want to cross that bridge again, and you're gonna regret burning it.
Yep.
And here he is, standing at smoldering remains of a bridge.
Yeah, except that bridge was also burnt 4 times over.
Yeah. I just want to rebuild it, Call me the Carpenter. Maybe that should be my pseudonym, the Carpenter. No, that's lame.
All right, so this is what I responded with. I said literal or figurative. This is both wrong and a misunderstanding. Then, just like I said, it's just a rapport, meaning getting the opportunity for rapport. We appreciate the opportunity, but we appreciated the opportunity before, and the fervor is strong to continue.
Say that one more time. I'm so bad at anytime it's like complex words, I need to see it on a.
It's just how I talk, man. I've been trying to dumb my vocabulary down. It's literally just my brain.
No, not you.
No, fuck other
what?
people.
Yeah,
Use big words.
I don't think that is what I'm saying about you, but rather what.
No. I just mean in general. Like, fuck, man. I've been trying to dumb my shit down. It's so hard.
Sparks, listen to me.
Yes, sir.
You deal with a lot of retards. Let's say a lot of retarded shit. Do not take what they say as any kind of. When someone is retarded, you're not supposed to give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like that's like you're letting retardation affect you. It's if someone's sitting around like wiping fucking poop all over them, you look at it and you say, "Is this my responsibility?" No, it ain't your kid. Okay, well, actually, if it's a kid, you probably want to call fucking Child Protective Services. But, you know, if it's a grown adult, all right, this, you know, and they got the smearing poop all over themselves and doing crazy shit, what they're stating should not affect your own temperament, you know?
I know.
And I notice it keeps getting to you. And I notice it. I keeps getting to you. And trust me, I used to be there. And then I realized they don't fucking matter. You say, suck my dick. Who cares? You know what I mean? If I come to you and say you need to do something different, then it matters. If anyone else does, it doesn't. Like none of that shit matter. I am quite literally the only one outside of, you know, whatever you want to call it. You know, I'm the only one that should be telling you how if you need to change or whatever, unless it's your damn friend. It's on a personal level. You know what I mean? Rest of that shit. Don't overthink it. Don't whatever. It don't matter. You know, it like whether it's the sweaty shit or the way that you talk or whatever. It's none of that shit matters. No one's thinking that. But if you do say some shit and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Sparks, just the same way that when I might say something, you should be able to say, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Brian. Right? Like it ain't that deep. Sir. We just don't get it, and it's fine. We just kind of repeat it. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah.
Understood. No, what you said yesterday has stuck with me really hard, which is no one else's opinion matters. It's literally the commanding officers. It's everyone above me. It's you and whatever the state is
100%
viewing concerning the directive of the state marshals. I'm just checking my ammo. That's what matters. Because at the end of the day, just because I currently have a bar license, the DOJ is I'm not beholden to the Department of Justice unless I'm in that courtroom. So I don't know. I'm still thinking about yesterday. I need to get my head in the fucking game.
Exactly that. And that includes some of the shit that was said yesterday. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I mean, I do. I do.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And to be clear, we are going to be pulling back from that shit. And yes, it was fucking absurd, some of what happened. And yes, it is absurd. A lot of that was fucking absurdity. Just straight up, right? However, when we are faced with that, we say, I bet. You know, if it's like a higher authority or whatever, say, I bet. And then you kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, anyways, I'm
going to take like 10 minutes just to drive around for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to give you this, Riker, because I got ADHD and I don't want to.
Yeah, you sure do.
Walk around. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't get any of my shit back, by the way.
What stuff?
You know, when we got fucking clapped in that hallway by that fucking sniper.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
all my stuff was taken.
The fact that you all know I'm a middle child blows my fucking mind. Is it really that apparent?
I don't know you're a middle child. I'm just kind of reacting to what I see, you know?
Fuck you.
It's the truth.
She's a fucking op, dude. She aired my shit out on Twitter.
What do you mean?
I confided in her, but never mind. Oh, oh no.
What?
Oh yeah, it's probably best to not tell Sparks all your secrets. she will probably put them on Twitter.
They.
Who's they?
You. They just responded.
Can this wait 5-10 minutes or no?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, sure.
What did they say?
They responded with a picture. Let me just pull this off one browser version.
This is why, like, I think there's a good thing and a bad thing with it. You know what I mean?
They responded with a screenshot of phone records for unknown MDT data logs for MDT admin.
Let me see.
I requested those ages ago and no one ever gave them to me.
Oh.
It's a subpoena.
Oh, this is old.
Yeah.
I got my
so
subpoena.
that's where they're getting the conspiracy, treason, terrorism thing from. Because
Okay. I mean,
right. Okay.
This is
Wait, how could they have gotten
night
access
now.
to that? There was no
You're
digital copy of that.
I mean, none
anywhere.
of this is all like, but this is what I'm talking. What I'm trying to tell you and Sparks is like, this is like, I'm trying to say, like, you guys are wasting your time.
This
Like,
is noise.
This is you guys are creating your own noise. Like, look, I'm just gonna ask. Yo, this is night now. This is all
Is it my
noise.
subpoena from like fucking 6 months ago?
We doing this like
September
activity
18th to October 5th.
today or what, dog?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yo, I said, yo, this is night. This is all noise. And is it, like, how long does the last 10% take?
Oh, I think it's because someone was dumb and they sent a text with it. Like, I think Miller did.
Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying, Riker? And I want you and Sparks to like really, and I think you did earlier, but it's just like these engagements aren't providing any value. You're talking with a nerd that's D&D, and you know we're talking to them in these philosophicals, and they're responding in these philosophicals, and there might be something there. There might be something in the, you know, in the collage of words, but like where there's an opportunity to get more information, and it seems very direct, right?
Yep. I kind of want to pull on the thread that we talked about earlier, where I thought I was dropping a bombshell, but turns out y'all are way ahead of me. Does McAllister know about that?
Oh no, I've been dealing with faceless shit. I've kept my head away from the.
Let's keep till Sparks does, just so it's like, you know, which, yeah. I do want to see Miller's logs and shit. I think that's going to say a lot. Maybe I'll change my mind based on that. But I hope you understand where I'm coming from, Riker. Like,
No, I do. I really
don't
do.
ever exclude people like this, right? It's just, he burnt me out. He really did.
No,
and many
I
others.
understand.
And I'm not going to risk with the amount of, if you knew the kind of shit that folks even like Sparks is dealing with right now.
You don't need to explain. It's
Yeah.
all good.
Okay.
We can
we
can look at the long term, I think. I think he probably needs to actually start the making amends process with you personally.
Nope.
Before
I'm the boss. He can start working. I don't want him to contact me. I'm not interested in his phone calls.
Sure.
If he's interested in working with marshals on other things and assisting in writing reports, then like a cadet, you know, then maybe eventually we're like, you know what, we trust him enough to do this. But until I see that, you know, I'm not interested in a phone call, right? It's those things have been tried. So
The problem with Miller is that you essentially need to keep him on a dog leash so close to yourself that you don't have time to actually sit there and do any of the work that you yourself need to do.
Yeah.
So it's just, yeah. No, I love him as a person. He can get shit done, but it's like, I don't want to have to sit there and babysit him. It's like the other day, right?
Even look, I'm gonna throw this on the table too, and he's not my officer to track. They literally, his own department doesn't want to work on him. And that is unfortunately sucks for him. And to quote, no, you guys go teach him to be a detective. Like it, and
I did say that.
fucking, you remember this, right?
Yeah, I remember this.
This is only,
one of the
what,
reasons why I didn't
6
want to be
weeks
anywhere
ago?
near the archivist. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why I didn't
Who
want to.
told
Yeah.
you that? Who told him that, or you that?
Well, Pred did, along with his own fucking command.
Yeah.
Yeah. He, what else? Just like 4 days ago, he started confiding in a shot down individual who pulled a gun in the crowd during the terrorist attack on the fucking thing. And this guy goes up to the guy that was shot down and sympathizing for him in front of Peters, who had to shoot him, and made Peters look like the bad guy for reacting the way he did, which is a very normal reaction in that circumstance. And this guy actually is raiding. Take a look at the fucking raid he's doing right now. Right? It's just there's a lot of work that needs to be done there. Right? It's a well-written subpoena, mind you, but he needs to be trained by an outside party before, because it comes with too much unfortunate baggage.
Yeah, before he wrote that subpoena and search warrant, he literally went up to Faces operatives, Andre Tyson and Frederick White, and said, "By the way, we're raiding your shit." And then he was going to go up to Frederick White and say, "Hey, White, Andre Tyson told us everything. Do you want to just line up with his story, and then we'll send you off to Bolingbroke, and everything will be..." I was like, you need to stop right the fuck now. You are coercing him.
Yeah.
You are telling him too much about Andre. You are going overboard. This is ridiculous.
And so this is kind of what I mean. There's already opportunity, and he's obviously showing all the signs why he can't. Like that motherfucker, Frederick White, should not be on the damn hold. What the fuck is he being raided for?
He's got the spirit, just not the intelligence.
Yeah, let alone the fucking ADMC shit. Hell nah. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate because he needs somebody. Yeah. But unfortunately, his department's not going to make it be us. So. Anyways. All right.
I was just thinking, like, when I came back and was working on my downfalls, I was trying to think, like, who was it that I was working with that shaped me into doing, what I am now? And I realized it was literally you when you were making DTF.
Yeah. My first attempt at getting the departments to work together. Yeah. Little did I realize that half the fucking PD is more interested in
So I can't hear you. Sorry, I couldn't hear you there. The tea whistle was kettle.
Yo, guys, 78s. What? 78s. We need backup. Faceless. Yeah.
Hey, you're forgetting the tires screeching and, the tracker beeping and the rest of that shit.
Wait, we want to resolve a problem? Hold on a second. Let me join in.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no. My ears.
Yo, that's my favorite new sound effect on my phone.
How long have you had that one sitting there waiting for?
Oh, it's just recent. Because Riker was waiting to give us some info, and I was like, "Oh man, I need to download this."
I really want the grenade one that Frost has.
Oh, isn't that a Tarkov one?
Yeah, it's F1 grenade landing.
Oh my god, bro!
It's the most iconic sound in all of Tarkov is the grenade landing.
I'm gonna go shitlord for a little bit. Let me know if you guys need me, yeah?
Oh, I was just gonna tell you.
Sorry. I do want to listen to you. But Riker, we need to just ask him, do you give us consent to subpoena and keep a live subpoena on your phone?
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Just send him a consent form. Like genuinely, he may just, since we're being transparent, however you want to word it in your own words. And if he says yes, then boom, boom. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Let's do it.
He said he's happy to just subpoena over the events, like the conversation you had today.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's Miller, but I'm talking about the archivist.
Oh, right. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, only because I'm just keeping it a buck. I love what you and Sparks are doing, but there's like shit we can do, and we're not doing the what we can do, like a subpoena, which would mean everyone in this table can like pull his shit up and like look at it together, right? Yeah. And there's a lot we can do. You know what I'm saying?
Is that going to be accepted though? If we just the person on the other end of the phone just agrees to it, like, is that enough?
I mean, it's via his phone, right? We have his state ID.
Do we?
Send him a contract.
We do.
Yeah, put it in the contract.
He's not going to sign a contract. I know that for sure.
Well, then let's get a proper subpoena together. I mean, we've documented that he's actively told us he's working with the fucking, like, literally just ask him some questions, like, are you working with the faceless in the phone? And then,
yeah,
and he says yes.
I mean, I wouldn't phrase it
like
that.
But you get what I'm saying. There ain't no way we can't get a subpoena. Like, there's like,
oh, big time.
Like,
well,
multiple.
We don't want a subpoena. We want a phone tap. But the problem is,
well,
I feel like
but you get the subpoena and then you phone tap it, right?
Yeah, I'm worried that he's just gonna bounce to another number, and then we've lost him until he decides to.
Well, then we already lost him.
Yeah, I'm smelling what you're stepping in. Don't worry.
Yeah. Also, yeah, never mind. I was gonna, like, this motherfucker's like altering MDTs and like hacking shit. Like, I mean, they're and we can aim to make it indefinite, which has been a touchy subject, but I don't know why it's a touchy subject. Like I feel like for like the archivist, I don't know.
They're literal cyber terrorists. I don't really see, you know.
I mean, listen, if they say we got to give it in 30 days and they say no, what's the end of the world, right? We'll just be like, all right. I mean, it in and of itself, it would also explain some things, right? That's not on us whether we decide a subpoena cannot be held until conclusion of a case, right?
I mean, in the past, we've literally sealed something.
In past doesn't matter. There's a new DOJ, and I still don't fully know. Like, there's a lot of good that they've been saying and a lot of things that they want to do, but there's a lot of communication gaps I'm seeing right now. For example, did you know the legislation we have where we excluded from the weapons stuff is that's up. So I now have to wait for Blunt, and Angel to have a conversation to ask why it was changed without even bringing it up to us, even though we were in a room with them. Like, you know what I mean? Just a heads up, we did this. Like, we weren't, you know what I'm saying? Like little things like that, or, you know.
Yeah, no, I get you.
So
speaking about weapons, I went down to Bolingbroke just then. Apparently locksmiths have been down there. My keys now work on their armory door. So I now have access to purchase heavy pistols if we want to.
Don't do it from there till I get clarity.
I'm not going to. Yeah, no, I was just letting you know that is a thing. So now when there's like a riot or whatever, we can, you know, IFAX and whatnot from there.
Yep.
Just making sure that you were aware of that one. As for anything else, I mean, Archivist Sabina should be pretty easy, no? Like, he shot Blunt.
Oh, wait, did he respond? The twat? Or to my text? Like the yo dog?
Oh, yeah. Well, he responded with the picture of the subpoena, the warrant.
No, but he didn't respond to me.
To oh, I'm an idiot. Yes, he did.
What did he say?
Systems need to be verified and tested. Not until those are completed, Director Knight. Everyone who asked will receive the opportunity at the same time.
Oh, easy.
Observatory.
All right, I'm gonna go drive around then. Is there anything else you want to talk about, or is that it?
No, that was literally it.
Okay, easy. All right.
Oh, excuse me.
It sounds like it's not going to be today, but probably tomorrow for the next opportunity. That's how I read it, but I could be. I fucking hope, unless it is today. Well, ask him. Actually, now you respond and say, okay, but today, question mark, or another day, right? It would be like, you know.
It's probably going to be when Angel's around because they want to involve her for some dumb reason.
That's true and not true at the same
always had a
time.
weird
I think
fascination with
only
Angel.
based on my conversation yesterday. It's like,
Brian,
hey,
very
what's going
quickly,
on, Frank?
What's your state ID?
It's going to be 1130.
Documents called LS. You're welcome.
What'd you say, McAllister?
I was just saying they've always had a weird fascination with Angel.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
Mm-hmm. It's like 20 minutes ago.
Where?
Legion Square, they're building. With the side where the billboards are.
Oh my God. Who, did you see this?
Yes. We were meeting there and they started walking above us.
Brother, next time, please text me.
I know, but we had someone following us and everything.
I
So,
got you. No. I totally get it. And I appreciate everything you do. And if it, you know, look, security first.
Yeah, when I say
All right.
the all-white mask was standing 5 feet away from us, I'm not joking. So, yeah.
All right. Sorry, not you. I was telling the marshals.
Yeah, I know. See you later.
All right, bye. Yo, I fucking miss Mr. White and Mr. Blue, Legion Square.
Hey, Firm 76.
Yeah. Do not go in like hot. Let's keep 2-block radius away. I've already got this vehicle, so it kind of looks, you see, I'm going to be walking up UC, just kind of watch. Oh my God, what the fuck? Gotta fix this thing. I'm going to try to get on top of the building. It looks like it's gonna be the Fleeca Bank or tower or the one next to it at Legion. So once again, keep like a 2-block radius away. I will be making my way in to try to get some semblance of eyes and then make a decision from there. Who's on Freak?
030.
005.
380, but I'm responding to this message.
030, I'm going to stage the textile area near center.
001, I'm going to be on the white garage above ammunition.
Me one mic out. I'm gonna be wearing like a blue polka dot shirt, white hair, red pants.
Copy. How did we miss
Valentino
it?
aesthetic.
10-9.
How did we miss the information?
We didn't miss it. I just got it.
Oh, A-firm.
Yeah. Let's say the sighting was about 20 minutes ago, but the opportunity to give me the information was now. So,
Firm. Why so public?
why not is the question. We can't even arrest him.
Oh, A-firm, yeah, it's true. I mean, it's also hubris at that point. 030, 10, 12, Textile Center.
Let me park underground. I'm going to be... If one of y'all can go UC and park, like, you know, like at Legion Square, there's a little like roundabout. Park there, UC.
I see Frank Skinner's car is up here on ammunition roof.
my
What
rating.
roundabout,
Give me
Director? Anything else, sir?
Effectively, what I'm saying is like it doesn't have to be the roundabout. Just somewhere at Legion Square that looks like you're just like chilling outside your car. You know, like in a
Probably the Fleeger Bank parking lot.
I'm gonna be there. I'd say at the the parking meter maybe.
Paper.
And I'm UC vehicle and UC close.
Already got it.
I'm gonna have a green shirt on.
I'll go to the Elgin parking lot on the northern side.
Remind you to mute or turn off your dispatch.
No thanks.
I said 2 blocks, Hoppler. Too close. By the way, I know it's the other building, but I'm clearing one to do the next.
I want to see if I can get a vantage point from the FIB building lunch area.
Your main goal should be set up in a location not to watch or anything like that. It's that if something happens to me, you guys can respond. You know?
30, 10, 12, bus state.
Think about it this way, right? The one that is at the at Legion Square is my second set of eyes on the ground in case something happens. Whereas the rest are there in case some shit goes down. So I don't want to see any cameras. You need to be like ready to go if I'm like, go, 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 do this. You know what I mean? Or chase this car.
030 redirecting Brown Garage for full coverage.
Oh, you didn't see the photo? Oh. No, I mean from last time.
Frank and Nora just left from the top of ammunition. They had a passenger with them. I'm not sure who they were.
Hey, Hoppler, I said 2 blocks, motherfucker. They're, if they see you, they're gonna dip.
Copy that.
How? There's a camera here. keep walking around. I don't see anything on the Fleeca tower. I'm gonna do one final pass, and then I'm gonna go to the tower just east of the Fleeca one. So apparently they're on the top of this building, but I can't fully make out exactly which one, and they could have moved, so I'm just gonna scout every nook and cranny. Now what's very strange is there are currently 2 disabled cameras on the ground. I'm gonna grab both for fingerprints.
Copy. I'll make a data report. Okay, it's up for a timestamp.
Grey and coloured club, I presume, just parked on San and Elgin side.
Hey, firm. It's very.
Individuals have just stepped out. One with, I think, green coloured hair. Can't see the other one too well. In like the bank building on the western side with the dark blue signage. Exiting.
Where are they again?
So between Vespucci and San Andreas, there is a building with blue signage on the western end side.
Do these individuals look sus or any reason to think they're important?
Just the way that they kind of got out of their car, ran into the building, kind of sat there for a bit, and are trying to more or less like avoid people looking at them. Can't get a good look at them, but I can see that they're trying to avoid the public's prying eyes right now.
Gonna be going up to the eastern tower now. Could one of y'all look up the report on Skipper Jones? Because I'm realizing that was like a month ago. Skipper saw similar individuals meeting here, and I'm wondering if it was exactly a month ago. Is it the first Sunday of every month? Maybe there's an exchange of money.
Stand by. 030.
The first, yeah.
Well, that would be the second Sunday of the month. But yeah, maybe this is a weekly thing.
What do you mean what do you mean second Sunday?
Second Sunday of January was when the Skipper report was made.
What day was that?
The 11th.
Well, today's the first Sunday of the month. So maybe every 3 weeks?
Maybe, yeah.
What time? What's the timestamp?
1:46 GMT on the 12th.
Hold your thing down.
0146 GMT on the 12th. Which is 3 hours before current. I mean 3 hours after the current.
There's a fucking book here called Legion Square Bank. I wonder who owns this. Unrelated.
Pursuit going through.
We need to update the fucking dumb shit book legislation, dumb shit, because it's so stupid. I personally think that the way that it should work, it needs to be worded because it pretty much means you can't do this shit. I don't give a fuck no more. Listen, exigency given who's here, right? It should be something like, if there isn't like a clear owner of it, you know, or something, like not being able to like pop shit like this open is so stupid. As far as I'm concerned, that's trash. I'm opening that shit. You can't blame Harry for that. That's, look, I don't know if you guys are joking or not, but you can't blame the Harry situation for that. If a law is dumb, if something happens and there's a need for a law to cover something, it doesn't inherently mean the law that is produced
People
out of
are now
it
leaving
is
the,
intelligent.
signage building. There's a third person who has joined them, who's also getting into their vehicle now. I don't know where the third person came from.
All right, I've gone ahead and driven off. I believe they're gone, but I did get 2 cameras that were like sort of appeared as though they were either disconnected or something. Like someone took them and removed them. And they were on the way up to where the person would have been, and I'm gonna go run fingerprints right now, but it looks like we're, Ocean King for now. So just kind of as for future, right? For these ops, let's say, the idea here was we have one person go up, you see maybe two, depending on the op. Today, though, it was I go up, I clear it, I do what I can to not look so obvious. Second, you see person in eye or close proximity, also you see being able to relay information to other units. And the other units are staying back by 2 blocks because when they're exiting or entering or in that location, we don't want to spook them by them seeing members of law enforcement. You know what I mean? So, I think that was pretty well handled for good work, guys.
Hey, I also got a confirmed plate read on the people in the club or whatever. It was just the news for.
Hey, bro.
Did any of the people you see, McAllister, have a red shirt with sunglasses on?
I think that's the weather guy.
Oh, copy that. Yeah.
Oh, fresh fingerprints. That's fucking weird.
Less than 2 hours old, sir.
It's weird because it was so strange because one was in the staircase up the building. The other one was on the edge of the building where one of them may have been standing. So there's a possibility they disconnected it on their way up so they wouldn't be watched. Oh my God, it was them. It's the same DNA as what was found on Frank and Nora's, when they had the hand severed?
Hey, phone.
No way! What? What?
Wreck, are you still on Freak?
I think he was meditating under the bridge.
Response concerning the opportunity.
Sorry, say again?
We have a time and date for the opportunity.
What is it?
Noon EST tomorrow, so Reiko will be taking point.
Noon EST. Knight was contacted. Made their way to Legion Square.
Oh, 30. Does anyone else need anything from me? I think I'm gonna go off duty.
Should be good. Probably gonna get off here myself shortly.
Copy that. 030 76 Davis.
On arrival, Knight in undercover garb. Let me go get changed first.
576 to the golf course. The meeting with City Chronicle people.
Ooh, it's a snazzy outfit.
Thank you.
Ugh. I am deadly shocked that the DNA came back. Like, it seemed out of place when I saw it. I just, wasn't convinced it'd be anything. But no, it's DNA back to here. I'll put it in the report, and I want you to take a look yourself. It's like it's very strange. It almost speaks to it not being Mr. Blue or Charlie. Give me about 5 minutes. I'm just banging up the report right now.
Yeah, that's huge. You've got a keen eye, sir.
Yeah, I do too. Oh, no DNA on the second one.
Dispatch 030 1042.
Thank you for your service.
No, thank you, James.
camera number 1, camera number 2, and then okay. The report is in with all the evidence, and
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to take the photos. No shot was I gonna go and, take out a photograph to pick up these fucking cameras.
What report number is it?
4869.
Do I have access to that report?
Yeah, let me share it with you right now. What's your state ID?
It is 16638.
We have to clean up this whole search shit. So this will be resolved after the next command meeting. So I'll give you the short term. It's gonna be in your shared reports.
All right.
So
All right, got it. All right, I can do some digging into this DNA.
it's an unknown match from something, but we don't know what.
It's coming back to a lot of Mr. White sightings.
What? Are you sure?
I mean, I just put it in evidence, and it's
Oh, that's
coming
probably
back
what.
to-
Yeah, but that might be the one that I just put in. No?
It says report 40869. Oh, that is the report that you just made.
Hmm.
And
Oh, whoops. Okay, let me fix that. It's like, why is I put in the wrong photo?
I'll see if there's any matches to anything.
Okay, so there's this. It may be a member of the news team because in 35567 it says DNA found on box, and the 1117 DNA is yeah, is faceless, but 6024 is unknown, but it either would be Nora, Bella, Helios, or Sophia. But I know Frank, Nora, and their news guys around. So by
yeah, I saw Nora and Frank in the car above ammunition.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance it was Nora.
That's exactly it, I think. Let's see, there's another hit as well.
Their weather guy was in the back of their car as well.
See, there's another one called City Chronicle Shot. And this DNA shows up yet again. It doesn't have victims. No, it does. Oh, you ask questions. Frank, Nora, Bella. And Bella's and Nora's there. This is Nora. Let me ask her.
Hello, Mr. Knight.
Hey, Nora. Hey, did you remove any cameras today?
I did pick up a camera, yes, at least.
I got you. Understood.
It was so when we were having this chat, someone was in the area, and when we moved, I saw a camera on the floor and I picked it up. And we followed that person, but I left the camera there. So if you found one, that's yeah.
We found we found the cameras and we thought it might have been them. And by looking through old reports, you know, we assumed it was your DNA, but we weren't sure. So,
yeah, it's the one that I picked up. I left it in the middle of the stairs that go up to the top.
That's the one.
And it was a camera in a really bad shape.
Yeah, there was another camera on the outer edge as well.
Oh, that's not mine. Definitely not.
Oh, okay.
But
Easy.
I've had some cameras stolen lately.
Really?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I had a camera on the other building, on the other Legion Square building. And that one was stolen and placed on a house in Palito.
I heard that's happening a lot lately. I don't know why.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
It's definitely not the first time this happens.
hell yeah. Understandable. All right. Well, Nora, thank you so much. And I
No
appreciate
worries.
it. All right. You take care. Bye.
Have a good one.
How are so many people on duty? We got a 30 unit for active 10 if you're 10-7 yapping, farming, paychecks, or whatever, then mark yourself 10-7. Oh, shit. Oh my God. There are a lot of people.
Yep, everyone's at MRPD or BCSO, it looks like.
Hello.
This is Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals. How you doing today?
Hi, Brian. I'm good, thanks. I'm flying L1 for a call right now. What's up?
I saw your 311 and I was a little concerned. Are there individuals, are there what appears to be 20 law enforcement on duty collecting paychecks?
I don't know what they're doing, Brian. I would go and check up on them, but there are people
Yeah.
higher ranking than me that could do that. And on the ground, I'm
Okay.
in a call, and I've
Do you
struggled to do that
believe
as
this
well.
is dereliction of duty?
I think I don't know what it is. I was being just sarcastic, trying to get a response
Yeah.
out of people, and the only person
All
I
right.
got a response from was you.
All right. I will go down there and see what's going on.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep. I appreciate it. Take care.
All right. Goodbye.
I'm gonna Hobbler. I'm gonna go. Yeah, Nora did confirm it was her. I'm gonna go
Copy that.
do some fun shit real quick.
Copy that. I might take out a helicopter and document more antennas.
Ooh. Okay. Hey, Nora.
Hey, just to clarify, that camera you found, that's not mine. That was placed by someone.
No. I believe you. The reason I asked was I thought maybe they disconnected it.
Oh, no,
you
no,
know?
I did.
And I thought we might have gotten a hit because it came back to, like, you know, the chopped finger and all that. So.
Okay. No,
Easy.
that camera was placed by Junior Huntley. No idea why. He was just in the area.
Understood. Awesome. Thank you so
All
much.
right.
I appreciate it. Take care. Bye.
Yes, I'm behaving. What? I was acquiring an FTO. I'm going. I learned lore.
Mm.
I want to break from this warrant. Oh, hello.
How you guys doing?
It's all right. Mom's dead.
Stairs if we like close off the bathroom and take out some of the showers.
Yeah, is someone trying to like work on cars and things at the house, or what's going on with the
Cars?
bench? There's like a bench in the corner.
I don't know. I
fucked up.
I like carved myself out a little corner. Then I made. I think we.
Imagine one day, Knight's checking around and we go into a room and someone's like, oh my god, like it's just someone's erping, dude. Like you go into the floor and like the fucking elevator opens. What the fuck? Yo, I hope this. What the fuck is going on? That looks so bad. That looks so bad without context. Yeah. That looks so bad without.
I mean, I can do my best, but I don't get it. Like, has she ever been expunged?
I think so. Yeah, I want to
Then,
try
like,
and...
Hey, guys.
There's nothing before then if it's been expunged.
You want me to do
Is
it?
everything all right over there?
Yeah, why?
What do you mean?
There's an officer on the ground and they
He's not there now.
What are you talking about?
Well, and then your shoes.
Oh, their shoes.
I'm writing a warrant for a clown who just attacked an officer.
Oh, yeah. Did they take your shoes?
Wait,
What?
who? Nobody's
What?
missing shoes here.
Yeah, what?
What the
We've all got our shoes on.
And are you good?
Yeah.
You need to clean your glasses? What's
No, I got a
going on?
photo of it.
Huh.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I thought I was like, I heard the beating and then I looked down and it was, look at the.
Yeah? Yeah?
You okay,
Yeah?
Brian?
Need some coffee?
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I
Need a
saw
break?
y'all picking up evidence over there, all right?
Yeah.
And then I saw a officer get loaded up and then
Yeah.
driven off.
Yep.
And then I remembered this was shift 2, so I got nothing to worry about. So.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All right. You guys have a good day.
That's about right. Thank you. All right, I got to put this
Oh, please don't be off duty. Oh, she did go off duty. Oh no, she's on duty. Okay. Oh wait, what is this track? It's a fun track, huh?
Thank you, Crystal.
Have a good one, Miss Crystal.
Brian.
How you doing?
Good.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a fun track. I think that's my favorite part of the song right there. That little drop. Wait, hold on. The boom, boom, boom. I like sub bass. Four 9-5-10-8. Any response from P? Oh, not yet. Oh, wait. You reminded me, though. Yo, what up, dog?
Hey, dog. I just had that interview with the City Chronicle people. The statements are in the latest report. Unfortunately, they don't have any photos as cameras were, taken from them by the people that held them up. So, yeah.
Did you get like a kind of a description of how they look like?
They're all blacked out.
Understood. Okay.
Yeah. They had guns, but Nora wasn't able to identify them because she's not great with guns.
Was it class 1, class 2?
From what they were telling me, class 2.
Okay.
They were very organized, whoever they were. They literally parachuted down the roof, entered the C4, got out of there immediately after, and then fully went through.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm only asking follow-up. If you didn't ask this, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just, it's offhand. Do we know, like, they mention anything about how soon after they left did it explode?
I didn't ask that.
They probably won't have a way to
I think it was-
accurately.
Yeah.
But it might be worth asking anyways in case they do. Because that's very interesting. So they want us to believe that people parachuted down onto the roof, blacked out. They don't recognize any guns, but they came in, they dropped it. But they probably didn't know. Did they know they planted a bomb?
They hadn't, from what they were saying, they didn't know as to why they were up on the roof. They were dealing with, okay, so what happened was the two people parachuted down the roof. A third guy came up behind Nora and pointed a gun to her head, forced Frank to come over to see them, and then he took their cameras. So any of the photos they took of the people were destroyed in the process.
Oh.
Yeah.
Understood. Okay, that makes sense.
They were very, very coordinated. They gave them a 30-second timer, said you can leave the roof after this, and then ran away. Because they were on a separate rooftop, like adjacent, taking photos. The dude took their cameras, said count to 30, and then you guys.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, whoever they were super well organized. Like they were essentially militaristic in nature.
Okay. Easy.
Yep,
good. Cool. I appreciate it. All right.
Yeah, we're good.
I don't know how long
I'm shortly, but
yeah, I'm probably too, because like Sundays it's slow anyways. So I almost, even though there's a lot of cops this Sunday, there wasn't a lot last Sunday. Yeah, I kind of want to get the fuck out of here as soon as I'm able to. You know, just to relax before the week. I guess archivist shit is tomorrow at noon, which
I don't know if I'm going to be around for that one.
Yeah.
I'm generally not around on Mondays.
Yep. Fair enough. All right, brother.
All right, cool.
I will be talking to you soon.
All right, see you when I see you.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, time for interrogations, chat. Oh, yeah, I gotta find out about that. What are we doing with all that shit? Let me go grab this stuff. Yeah, my goal was to keep today. We'll go get our paycheck now. Keep today short because, you know, I haven't had a reset day in a minute. Oh my god, I almost made $1 million.
No, but I'll leave first and I'll have the strap one pick up. But the thingy, the chipper is actually good.
Who's gonna leave first, guys?
Oh. What up, Brian?
Not too much.
How you doing?
Y'all are loud as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not even shouting.
So
either,
the
is
orange
funny
helmet
thing.
for primary.
Hey, May's bank is getting hit. I'm talking to
Orange
the people right now.
Hey. 10 for any 10 units that can respond to that.
They're almost done.
we are not almost done. We need like.
They're saying they're not almost done. I don't know what the priority is, but I figured I'd let you all know.
We have a hostage at the back door. Do you want to tell them?
Sorry, primary's doubled.
How you been?
Our primary target
Has
is
the
going to be
event been
purple-haired
happening?
individuals.
I've not been around.
Well, let me just do this. You know, dereliction. I don't think anyone's gonna come, to be honest. May's
What'd you
bank
say?
being hit. Talking to the bank robbers now. Y'all, May's bank is getting hit. I'm just talking to the robbers right now.
You do this stuff.
Yeah. So how is this place? You guys getting gold in here? Like, what do you get?
Oh no, honestly, right?
Hey, I'm gonna take my gun out, all right? Just so like no one comes down.
Yeah,
They're like, what the fuck?
I've been brought here against my will. I hate
What?
this place. Yeah, I don't like this place. This place is shit, Brian.
Why?
So,
Wait, why is it shit?
it's actually not that bad.
You have any
It's
food?
just a big kerfuffle.
You have any food by any chance?
Oh, funnily enough, I have a donut.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna run the DNA on this.
It is DJ Cooper. I don't really care.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, there's a hostage at the garage up top. I guess that's where there have been negotiations, but yeah. How
Oh
you
wait,
been?
is there a cop now? Oh no, there isn't.
No. But
Yeah.
How you been? How's the marshals doing? There's a lot of you now.
Yeah, there's a decent amount. I mean, we're doing good. We fight the PD more than we fight crime. I'm gonna be real.
here? That's kind of not your job, but a part of your job, right? Is to make sure cops are copping properly.
It is, but you know what's crazy? I deal with even terrorists expect things coming, but you know, like back in the day when I'm sure you rob banks with some people and they'd be in the cells and we're like, oh my God, what the fuck? That's what we deal with, but with the PD, you know? Kind of.
Oh, that sounds enjoyable.
What do you mean I can't kill people as a cop?
I have to go. Oh, I did see that actually. I did see the marshals versus someone on the docket.
Pred, Carmine, Bobby.
Yeah.
Um.
But yeah, all right. I need to go help with something, Brian.
Yeah.
But yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Oh, someone's here. All right, here we go.
Oh, hey.
Oh, Frank, how you doing?
Oh,
this is
Frank,
this is DJ Cooper, by the way.
The person with the hostage is up at the garage, so negotiations.
Okay, I'm going up there. I didn't see the garage was open, so I'm going
Yeah,
back.
you're good.
Oh, hello, button pusher.
I'm not a button pusher.
Wait, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just curious. Like, so if I walked up
Do you
here,
wanna press the button?
huh?
There's a button here you can press.
I don't see a button.
Oh, you can't do it right now. The button's like, it's locked up right now.
What if I press it? Wouldn't I fuck your shit up?
I don't fucking know.
Night.
Give me 1 sec, V. Hey, Knight, you called me. I missed it because I was in Outline. What's
Yes,
up?
I cleared out Mission Row PD. So
Thank you
in
so much.
future, if you're having any issues, feel free to give me a call and
Yeah, I mean, I would have done it. I would have gone and done it myself, but I was in the helicopter trying
Yeah.
desperately to get like 70. So I can't really do that when I'm in the heli.
Trust me when I say I know the pain.
Was your presence
So,
enough? Did you just walk in and everyone fucked off?
yeah, more or less. Yeah, I just took out a flashlight and just started looking around, and
Nice.
so
Well,
all
I
right.
appreciate the help. Thank you,
Yep,
Brian.
anytime. Take care.
Amazing.
All right,
Goodbye.
thank you, bye.
The suspects to move the vehicle so we can open the garage door. There is
All
going to be
right.
2 vehicles upstairs.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I'll
No, you can't
say
open it
nothing.
'cause the
Not
vehicle's
really.
too
Nothing.
close to-
How's your day going,
Too
officer?
close to it?
Anyway.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Good, good. What brings you here?
I came here to pick up my paycheck, and it turns out y'all were robbing the place. Y'all really loud. Like I
robbing
just.
us?
Yeah, no, he's already told me.
Oh, he's.
What the
wait,
fuck
he
is he
told you?
doing right now?
He's robbing it.
Well, I would know nothing about this place.
Oh.
Yeah.
You've never been inside?
No, not really.
Surely you guys are like being inside sometimes, no? Like
You know I'm a marshal, right?
Yeah, but like, still, you do the same stuff as cops, no?
Mm-mm.
No?
I mean, kind of. We can respond to this. We just don't have time to do it, you know?
Wait, so are you responding to this?
Yeah, I've been responding to it the entire time.
Oh, shit.
I saw it in person and I called the cops in.
What the fuck? You called the cops?
Yes, you're robbing the place.
Wait, so am I under arrest?
You will be, but I'm not going to do anything. Y'all got a hostage.
Yeah, we got a hostage.
Boris, go behind the fucking desk, bitch.
Oh, I'm being a bad bitch.
All right.
I gotta stand here and look busy.
This is what you have to do.
Yeah, I gotta press a button. There's a button under
Jesus
the desk I
fuck.
gotta press. But I gotta wait till they do their things because it's got like a sort of lock on it. Like it's, you know one of them buttons that has like the thing you flip up when you press the button.
Yeah.
It's got one of them, but it's like locked. It's like locked and like you remotely access it from somewhere.
So you quite literally, your job is to hit a button.
Yes.
Radio check.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what the fuck this button does.
10-2.
Any additionals for the Maze Bank?
Oh, I found the button.
Have we had an alert, or was it just visual?
Oh no, I came here and I heard voices and they told me DJ Cooper, who identified himself as DJ Cooper, said they're robbing the place and we've been just casually having a conversation. It's showing me how to rob this place.
Yeah, see, there's a button right here.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, if we don't really get that many units, we'll probably just secure the hostage because they've got 2 vehicles here that they could potentially be using to flee.
I'm really dumb.
Nathan, I'll see what I can get.
Thank you, Booby.
I presume we know all the steps they take, right? Because they're kind of giving me a tutorial right now.
Whoa, hold on.
This
I'm not
one
giving
guy
you
over
anything
here
if you
has
don't
to
know
stand
anything.
at a desk to wait to push a button.
Yes, he does.
The button pusher.
Yeah.
They don't trust him with anything else except to push the button.
That's exactly what they said.
I don't trust him to have the hostage. That's pretty low on the totem
Yeah.
pole.
Just to be clear, I am not actively robbing the bank. They're just kind of relaying their steps for whatever reason.
I believe there's an active on 2 and 3. I don't know what they're stemming from. I'll see what I can do.
All right.
337-10-8. Any actives?
Got Maze Bank up here.
Mr. Marshall.
Did we have enough units?
Wait, this door's open.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'll make my way just in case.
There's some
Sorry,
random
Matt's pointing a gun
lady
at me.
in this room as well.
Brian Knight's pointing a gun at me.
Who is this?
We're not going to be getting any more additional
Hey,
units. We have a
is this
group
lady
copy
with
and
you?
we also
Is this
have a
lady
group
with you?
to be in there.
exchange.
What is she doing?
Who?
This person, is she with you? Who is she?
Get out!
Who's that lady?
Shoot
Get
the
you at
hostage!
front when you arrive.
Okay, all right. Chill.
Yeah, she's with us.
Okay. Well, you could have told me there's a random lady in the fucking room.
I didn't know you was gonna go in there.
Well, I was curious. I was like, where did he come from? And the door's open.
I don't know.
Brian, stop distracting people.
Oh, did he forget to press the button?
Look.
No, you distracted the other person in the other room.
If you want to stay here, you're gonna be quiet.
Okay, I'll
Okay, you're
stay.
distracting people.
Brian, it's a hostage demand that you have to listen.
Okay.
Just be quiet.
The person can hear you and she's moulding on you.
They're demanding I whisper because the hacker keeps fucking up. And she's apparently molding on their radio.
Yeah, but just be quiet.
Yeah, yeah.
33723. I'm gonna be in the
By the way, officer.
Sorry.
Marshal.
What was that?
What was your name?
Oh, it's gonna be Director Brian Knight. How you doing?
Ryan, is that your vehicle in the front?
It's gonna be the all black one, yes.
You're gonna arrest me, so I don't want to give you my name.
What's that?
I would say my name, but I don't want you to arrest me for it.
Well, I mean, we're gonna try to arrest you after you leave. You know?
Yeah, but you'll give me a warrant if you don't.
Two vehicles
True,
in the
true,
back.
true.
I would say they're not even 50%.
Sorry,
I need a minute.
If I remember last time we got here very early and it took them like 25 minutes to get through the whole thing.
Oh my god! I didn't know there was someone over there. I was just like, oh man, he came from over there. I wonder what that is. I was like, oh, oh my. Yeah. All right. Oh fuck. All right. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Oh. Oh, man. Oh man. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh. Hey. All right, I've composed myself. Oh my god. Oh, so she's doing something there, which lets them go through there, and then they're doing something on the panels, and then you press the thing.
Yep, basically someone.
Oh.
65, same heard you need helpers.
There's a lot of teamwork there involved in this one.
Hey, Fern, we caught them a little early, so we're just kind of chilling.
Yeah. I think they keep fucking it up.
Oh, what you mean we keep fucking it up?
So, like, apparently the lady in the back is doing something, and then this door opens, and then these guys rush in, and then they do something, and this guy just stands here waiting to push the button. I'm sure y'all already know this. This is my first time witnessing it.
Someone's got to push the buttons.
Maybe one day you could be robbing this place.
What's that?
Oh yes, please.
Maybe one day you could be robbing this place.
I have no reason to. I'm not.
They
You know, I get
just over halfway
paid
through.
well enough.
We're
I
gonna
don't
set up a
really
pursuit.
need a big house. Like my apartment's fine. You know.
Do they have an ITA on the finish of the Maze Bank here?
Absolutely
No, that's
not.
one thing I've always found interesting, right? All these cops have fucking houses and stuff, right?
23 Maze
Surely
Bank.
if they're out all day, you know, on duty, all they
At the
need is
back,
a little
there's
bed
two
at night
vehicles
to, go
inside that are
sleep
going to
in.
come out the garage door. So we're going to
But most of them have
try
all
and get
massive
two pursuits.
houses, like
One's a lot
mansions,
faster
some
than
of
the
them, to be
other.
honest.
The other is a cardboard clock.
And they all say they're broke, but they can all afford it.
You need 77s for Maze.
Firm, we're gonna set up probably 2 pursuits.
79, 576.
So, like, how
Frank and Mona are
many
primary,
times does
so we'll
she?
wait for them once they're doing negotiations.
Oh, okay. I heard a click, which means they go through. Okay. And now, and now they're doing a thing.
They're doing a
Not
thing.
that I know anything about this, but you don't think they have multiple shots to do it?
Yeah. Multiple tries. I'll be honest, I don't know how many exactly, but you have a few tries to do it, yeah.
795,
Wait, aren't you worried about the lasers locking this place down?
Everyone
No.
at the back getting ready
Why?
to pursue. We don't know which
Wait,
way
should
they're
I do the
going
button?
yet.
Oh, they done it.
Oh.
All right, there it is, folks.
What?
So,
All
when Frank comes out, we'll set up pursuit.
I haven't.
You should
I
have an
pressed it as soon
affiliation
as you
with
said
this
it.
robbery.
First, I get tax
Yeah.
for free.
Firm, can air 1 for Maze Bank if you like.
What happened?
Apparently I didn't press the button.
I saw you press the button.
What
I saw you
happened?
press
Yeah,
it.
I pressed the button.
This
He
guy is
just had a
shit.
pink t-shirt on. Just
No, he
waiting
pressed
for,
the button.
Frank
I saw him
to come out and
press
give
it.
us instructions.
Nah, there's no way.
They're still
What
getting
happened?
Inside. We're gonna
Apparently,
try to get
'cause
the
the
door open here in a
button
minute so they
wasn't
can
pressed.
kind of pull the
It
cars out. I can
didn't-
document
it
that.
I saw you press the button.
One of the
So,
cars comes back to a Boris Dam 2.
all right. Listen, man, you had one job. You know.
I had one job.
They both come back to a Boris
All
Dam
right.
2.
Well,
I should
Yeah,
go
what
upstairs.
stress I've just gone through. We should probably leave.
Sounds
All
like
right.
a Manor affiliation to me.
first 2 individuals might be running out the front door, side door.
Yes.
He came up, but he came into a side room.
Yep, they're popping out now. It's gonna be male, female.
Yeah, the registered car owner is a Manor affiliate, so.
Yeah.
But these people don't look like Manor.
I believe these are ex-Manor.
Yeah.
Get them to move their vehicles so we can take pictures of them before they leave.
They're really mad at the button pusher, FYI.
All right, do we have some buffaloes here to chase? What do we have?
First, second.
Premier 795's in a Saurus.
Shields and Crystal, can you set up 2, please? 2 vehicles.
Sorry, you cut off at the end there, Ruby.
Shields, can you set up pursuit? We've got 2 vehicles.
Oh, I've been in there the entire time. Yeah. I'm gonna go get my. Yeah, I'm good. I was inside watching it. They're showing me how to, what all the things they do.
So they're saying they have to take 2 cars out.
I
because
came
the
here to
people
get
have-
my money,
Plus, they
and
said that all
I
the
heard
money will go into the
voices, so
red
I went
car
down. I
with
was
the
like, that's
person whoever
strange.
has the loot.
And they were robbing the place.
I don't know
One's
about
DJ
that.
Cooper, and then there's a lady that was doing some computer shit. And then when she did the computer shit, like I heard the lock open, and then they went in and they pressed some keypads, and then the guy had to push the button, but he didn't push the button in time because we were talking. So then the alarm went off.
765, you're going to be Crystal secondary on the red and color vehicle.
Oh.
Shoot in the Premier 401.
It's me.
Okay, I'm going to need you primary in the other one, brother. What are you
We
doing
can clear
with
this, but I'm pretty sure there's, no one in there. So.
In this main part?
Do we know affiliation?
I know DJ Cooper is one of them. He identified himself to me.
Yeah, these are ex-Manor.
And they're bringing 2 cars to a Maze Bank?
Yeah.
There will
I mean,
also.
realistically, they could all fit into one. It's just it's up to you guys.
We'll just go with the red one. We'll keep on primary. It is what it is.
Confirm, are we not chasing the other one then, Ruby?
Yes, we are, but if we lose it, everyone on the red.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna have Williams do primary on the ship box. Ruby, I'm gonna have you take his secondary. Me and Piper are gonna stay back with the hostage and attach when you guys are
Okay.
done.
They said all the
Chat,
money's
what
going to the ship
happened?
box.
I feel like, wait, does the laser not work anymore? I
That
did
will
this
just
back.
stop the two chasers.
I did this on.
Everybody go with that.
I did this on little
Alright, we're
tugs,
only sticking on the
but I
primary
noticed that they
big
didn't have to worry about the laser lights.
We're gonna have two. We're gonna still maintain the chases. Primary targets is just gonna be the ship box now because they're saying all the money's going in.
Big farm.
Yeah. They said all the money is going.
One
whatever they
hack
have in the ship box.
disables laser
So,
for a time
How
period.
have you been?
We'll chase the red car. So who's going to take the hostage then? You're taking the hostage shields?
Yeah, A-Farm, we're gonna take the hostage. So just to be crystal clear, Crystal, we're gonna have you on the ship box. 765 is gonna be your secondary. William's taking
Brian,
primary
are
on the
you
red
good?
vehicle. Ruby's taking secondary on the red
Yeah,
vehicle. Me and
just
Piper
warming
staying
my
up. The
legs.
hostage will attachment.
Yeah.
Hey, farm, where do you want 795 says hitch? Do the primary vehicle or the secondary vehicle?
Have you stick on the primary vehicle, brother, the ship box.
Hey, farm.
Everybody clear on that?
Copy.
Good shit, guys.
Which
Alright,
car do you
we're
want
gonna-
340 to attach to?
I'm
in a Buffalo.
Oh, you're in a Buffalo.
I believe Ventura said he's on his way too.
Yeah, do you need me to switch to a different car?
Yeah,
We still need Air 1, too. We need Air 1 for
I
Maze.
can get the helicopter then. I'll go.
Thank you.
All right, real quick, who was assigned tertiary on the ship box? Who was out front?
I can do it if you want.
I'm gonna have whoever was assigned tertiary on the ship box out front switch with Ventura since he has a Buffalo.
But he's getting Air 1 shields.
Oh, Ventura is? Okay, Roger. Then just stick to the plan.
Did he
Just stick to
assign
it.
somebody here?
That's why I was
Looks
confused.
like they're getting mounted
I
up.
don't
Everybody
think
I
get
don't
mounted
think
up
he
ready to go.
did. That's why when he
No,
said
he
up
didn't.
front, I thought he wanted one of us to volunteer.
No. You know, when it starts, everybody's gonna follow something. I'm gonna go parallel and take somebody.
Everybody get mounted up.
I need to break off a little bit.
You're
But I'll stay here and help clear this.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna have two. It looks like 2 in the red vehicle, 4 in the ship box. They're coming out now.
Before is gonna attach to the right vehicle then.
Law enforcement, anybody inside, make yourselves known.
Make yourself known. Put your hands up. Put your hands up right now. Put your hands up. I'm gonna go right.
Copy.
Are we
All
taking
right,
primary
I'll
in the
check
ship
top.
box then? Is that what vehicle
Hey,
primary?
firm, tag comms on the ship box.
Alright, Brian, if you're going up, I'm going down.
Crystal, you double?
Top is clear.
Take comms.
Oh, well, this car's
Alright,
freaking
bottom
flying.
is
Left,
clear for now.
eastbound.
Want me
Nino.
to take the red car
Hello.
to second channel?
Ready?
We're
PD.
good.
Primary, you're gonna take comp. Can't
Oh,
keep
break
up with this
real quick. Is this ship box a Chevrolet?
Yeah.
It's fast.
Yeah, if that's engine swap, that's actually not a ship
They're
box.
going through an
That car's
alley
actually really good.
southbound towards South Walker Drive. They're taking the squeeze through the alleyway. Keep eye at Squeeze.
Hey, from there being an eastbound.
Clear
to the
down
I
here.
gas
realize there's a
station.
hole here.
Yep.
Cutting across. Making a right southbound, headed to the scrapyard.
All right. Yeah, it should be clear, and then this is clear
Long
too.
vision.
Right here.
Still heading eastbound ever since. Visual at this time.
Okay,
I
I'm
think
gonna
might
go
be
join the
continuing
chase.
eastbound ever since still.
Yep.
Hold
All
on the left.
Alrighty. Thanks for helping, Brian.
Yep.
Is the last
Anytime.
thing is just 24/7.
Last seen east ever since, yes.
Says 16 signs, sisters, Fox Square, no visual.
On the coast 6 motel on a little big one.
What car am I looking for?
Rusty Chevrolet.
VCB on the red vehicle, there'll be interference.
Hey, from I think we're VCB on the primary vehicle as well. I think it was fast. Yeah, don't pull by the Chevrolet. If thing's engine swapped, it's definitely not shit.
Code 6 hard, guys. Code 6 real hard for this.
Hey, farm. The Chevrolet was rusty with some cardboard on it.
Is our answer from Innocence is code for you?
Alright.
Where was the last known?
Yes,
Long Island,
Tourist
eastbound
24/7.
Innocence.
Do you have the RO of the vehicle? Possible affiliation?
X-Banner RO is damn too.
The red vehicle was just full sending southbound Elgin, passing pillbox. I've lost it though.
Yeah. It's still South Elgin. He's going to south side now.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, you just hit the Chevrolet.
No, that's not it.
No, that was not the Chevrolet.
That's not the red vehicle.
Copy.
Plate on the red vehicle's been blanked. I can put him in 311 if you need.
The red vehicle with the tailgate, partner.
Latin?
Unknown.
It's gas stations, clothing stores, any known kind of areas they may park. Grove Street is code 6.
Everyone's protecting Vinewood Hills.
I'm in Cypress right now. I don't see anything.
We're 7 west, code 6 westbound Spanish, and I'll code 6 around the Morningwood area.
Five is code 6 around Cypress as well.
Alright, bank's clear, hostage taken care of. Where do you need a code 6?
Since you're over there, can you do Great Ocean gas station and clothing stores?
I'm gonna go LS Los Santos Freeway to 68.
Adam's Apple, PDF, ammunition, code 4.
Strawberry gas and clothing, code 4.
Yo, does anyone have a... Yo, yeah.
Ocean gas is code 4, just watching the corner. Great Ocean West of Clinton.
The guy didn't press the button?
Alta apartment.
I think the guy pressed the button, though. I wonder if something else happened.
I think we're just going to be good to call it ETL. Hey, put it back up there.
Roger.
I was lucky there. The Chevrolet did a pretty tight squeeze.
No, but I saw them do the thing, and he
Okay.
said, okay, I gotta hit the button now. And he started hitting the button.
I found 2 cars parked at the red garage drop off. One came back from 10. Was it related?
And I'm Patty.
10-9, we said, please.
Oh, I saw 2 cars parked at the red garage where the drop off from La Puerta. They were parked like very useful, you know. I was wondering if they're related.
Unsure. Mona, can you throw the photos up? I think I just saw somebody at the apartments.
.202's coming to back you up.
7.
Yeah, I'm kind of parked to the side. I believe
I'll
I
put
saw
some of the photos up that I have.
Thank you. Yeah, I saw a car. 3 people ran inside real fast, ran back out.
Do you have a description?
It was a small grey and coloured vehicle. The driver was wearing like a yellow t-shirt and shorts.
No, negative. There was no one wearing yellow at that Maze Bank. Or pretty much wearing black and grey clothing besides the one who was wearing pink t-shirt and shoes.
There's a pink and color vehicle parked in front of the apartments. Is that related?
Negative. We're looking for a red vehicle with black livery and a tan. I don't know what it's called.
All right, 110-8. Thank you, everyone.
.2, 10-8.
Three 337 10-8.
I'm in 9-5. I believe I'm going to be at the start of a street race. Going to be on El Boulevard. Multiple vehicles here.
10-9
Okay, video time. You ready? Hey, can you not delete these? Oh. Bow wow wow. Hey, mama.
Hey, Rocky.
495 10-8.
Hey, cabrón. Oh man, I took this crazy chica home last night. You wouldn't even believe.
Radio check.
10-2.
Make note of that latest DJ Cooper twat. It's probably not enough, but allegedly Boris was the guy that messed up the button. So I will say it was probably DJ Cooper, but you know. Oh. I don't know if I put out a warrant for that, to be honest. Okay. Chat, give me a 1 if we want to do the interrogations, which I don't know if I'm in the mood for today, given how dumb some shit has been. Or, do we watch Frank's documentary? I kind of want to watch the documentary, to be honest. And then tomorrow we do the interrogations, because the interrogations, if I'm going to be real, mood on that stuff is kind of in a weird spot. And I rather get clarity on some things before I approach that again. Let me see. Where is it? I think this is it.
Welcome to the City Chronicle live news report.
Oh, it's on here
too. My name is Frank Skinner.
Yeah.
Owner of the City Chronicle newspaper. And together with my colleague and chief editor Nora Thomas, this is today's news. The faceless and Darkstone showdown. We bring you exclusive footage of a convoy and subsequent gunfight as faceless assets attempted to intercept a convoy at the Vineyard.
Oh, there's a couple
of... The BCSO officer was also very lucky.
This is so good.
I'll be honest.
Since the naming of Kyle Pratt as new
Chief of Police, we have been going around the city asking citizens about their opinion of the new chief.
Thanks, Nora. Now, let's take a look at our first story as we bring you exclusive footage of a military convoy being attacked by the terrorist organisation known as the Faceless. It all started here at the Pacific Allied shipyard.
This is
with the
so
Darkstone
good.
convoy paused for a currently unknown reason. Myself and Nora arrived here to find armed men patrolling the gates of the shipyard.
We positioned ourselves on top of the roof to get a better view of the military men. Instead of that, what we saw was a helicopter flying around and a masked man hiding by the electrical grid.
Hey, buddy!
We believed that the masked man dressed in a construction uniform was quite likely hiding on top of this rooftop. As you can see from the view behind me, it would have given him the perfect vantage point to keep an eye on the Darkstone convoy.
The two military helicopters were stopped at the Maze Arena parking lot, whilst the convoy had been stopped by the police just as it at this intersection.
It was here at the Pegasus Hotel in Vinewood that we would then get our first sighting of the leader of Darkstone.
Oh my God,
known
Pegasus!
as Delta One.
Wait, do they still call it? Is it actually
we would
Pegasus?
see
Oh, it
two
is.
mystery people.
Oh my God!
Being escorted by Darkstone.
What if Nino's
to the
in there
convoy,
cooking?
which would then travel north.
The last stop at the convoy's itinerary was the vineyards. By the time we got here, armed guards were already surrounding the area.
Dude, they need to do more of these. This is so sick. This one's older, but they got the other stuff on here as well. Wait, let me put. Is the volume good, chat?
See cars circling the area, and then all hell broke loose.
And that's when we would see someone that we feel very confident in stating is a now known faceless asset, Mr. Sneaky, abducting the man in the suit.
It's gonna be a beautiful weekend. Now me get some sun at the beach.
There's Cuddles. Dun 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 dun. Oh, they're sneaky, yeah. Oh yeah, cause they. Oh yeah, the fire starter stuff. Oh wait, Cuddles did have an AK. What? Wait a minute.
There are still some unanswered questions about this convoy, such as who were the two mystery people being escorted by Darkstone, and why did the Faceless deem it so important?
I didn't know that till just
to
now.
send their assets to intercept that Darkstone convoy. We'll take a deeper delve into this in this week's 10th edition of the City Chronicle newspaper. But for now, let's take a delve into our second story. As we
Oh
ask
my God, that was
citizens of
15
this
weeks
great
ago.
city their opinions on Kyle Pred being named the Chief of Police. PD's been through a bit of change recently with the announcement of Kyle Pred being the new Chief of Police. What are your initial thoughts so far about Mr. Pred?
Well, I'll be honest there, sir. I haven't really ever met Kyle Pred before. I heard that he was a criminal before coming into the department and taking the most important position in the LSPD, the chief. But after having a few weeks of interaction with other officers and also hearing him on the radio and just seeing his presence and the changes he's made, I fucking love every single thing he's done. I think he's exactly what LSPD needs. You don't need pussies in the department. We are the goddamn PD, not the pussy department.
Actually someone that has seen me and says, you know what, you are not a bad officer. You are actually someone that takes initiative and
What happened to Arjun? And what
that's
happened
why
to what's his
value
name? We got to
Kyle
bring him
Pred,
back.
right? It's not about what you've done in the past. It's not about what you do. What about this? It's all about coming up with things to do rather than chasing 20th, 100th ping of the day.
Chief Pred is the future of the LSPD, and he's gonna rock it. He's gonna rock it like a hurricane. Yeah.
I feel like Kyle Pred is the greatest chief that MRPD has ever had, and he
this guy's the guy who's trying to get a
savior of
job.
the city, and he is helping give the PD a big set of balls, and we're gonna stomp out crime.
That we're not going to be pussies. If we say we're going to shoot somebody or pit somebody, we give them one warning and one warning only.
Amazing. Now, if you don't mind me asking, Mr. Kumar, before I hand you over to my colleague Nora, do you have any concerns about Mr. Pred's links with the organisation known as the Besties?
Absolutely not, brother, because at the end of the day, right, Aubrey Webster is a fucking small fish. He's an idiot. Who the hell would be fucking wow, scaredy cat over that guy? You know what I mean? The only people that should be feared is the people that you write about in the notebook. The fastless. What the hell? Scared of the besties? What the hell is that, idiot?
Kyle Pred, sanguine war hero to terrorist in prison to chief of police. Now that is a story of reformation right there, if I've ever seen one. And, you know, I've definitely seen some stories of reformation, including myself. So, you know, yeah, I'm all about that shit. Wait, can I swear on this? I apologize. Fuck.
You can say whatever you want, mate. Don't even worry.
And you know, whatever his vision is, I hope he has 6 more months to fulfill it.
He needs to work on actually making me sergeant, alright? You know, it's now time to work on me. He's worked on Tom, Dick, and Harry. He's made Jeb this, made Peach that, made Carmine this, all of that lovely jubbly stuff, alright? He's focusing on that kind of initiative, alright? But now he needs to focus on Arjun Kumar, right? Make me sergeant, even make me assistant chief, maybe, make me captain, who bloody knows. At the end of the day, brother, I want to do what I must be doing. All right, and back in Mumbai, I was known as the chief of Mumbai. All right, and what I did is I catch Pablo Escobar. You know, I didn't catch Pablo Escobar. I caught the Indian Pablo Escobar. His name was Sakdeep Singh. All right, and what he used to do, right? He used to sell and smuggle samosa. Disgusting, disgusting, and I caught him, idiot man.
Now, you might be thinking, those are some very positive reviews about Mr. Kyle Pred. I thought I'd heard some different things. It's fair to say that there were some people that had some differing opinions than those we just showed you. However,
yeah, check it
to be reported on camera. Now that's it for this week's first ever City Chronicle live news report. A reminder that this Friday we will be releasing
this aged well. Yo, I thought this was a documentary. Yeah, it's 15 weeks old.
In the coming weeks. I've been your host, Frank Skinner. Thanks to our editor in chief.
Yo, that's what we were just saying. Yo, show him some love, man.
See you next time.
4 months ago. Wait, and then there's an episode 2. Let's watch these.
2.
Wait, which one is this? Oh, 3 months. Oh, okay. These are. Wait, it's been that long, bro. You need to do this again. You need to do more of these. But it's probably a lot of work. We got one coming out tomorrow. Oh, shit.
My name is Frank Skinner, owner of the City Chronicle newspaper. Together with our chief editor Nora Thomas, we bring you another one of our special documentaries. As it is the season, we thought it would be the right time to talk about the supernatural. This place behind me has long been the epicenter of supernatural happenings in this city. With tales of serial killers, people being set ablaze, the plague, death himself, purgatory and more. It truly is a fascinating place. As we go through the documentary, each chapter will begin with a section of a journal belonging to Norman Bones, someone very heavily linked to this location. So, let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Lighthouse.
Oh, shit.
If I remove everything in existence except me and life itself so that I would still be able to live, would that be enough? Would I finally be able to rest? Would this old, twisted soul finally be able to call it quits?
Well, my name is Frederick White. Many people call me Fred. And I'm here to talk about Norman Bones and the lighthouse and purgatory and everything of that nature.
What's your relationship with the lighthouse?
My relationship with the lighthouse is... I mean, I can't compare to like anyone else's experience, but I'd say it's more bittersweet than anyone else's. Saw my best friend and love of my life here. My dad was part of a group that shot death in the head here over 8 years ago. I was married here.
Oh.
Spoken to death here several times.
Wait, her dad?
I've been over to that island, you know, to the left of us as well, a few times.
Oh, yeah.
I mostly just wanted to learn. Not so much out of fear of death, but in reverence of it.
Excuse me. In reverence of it. Oh, shit. Yo, this is well made.
At every turn, I am denied what I understand to be right. At every urge to end something or someone on a whim, I am pulled back. I understand why. I understand how. I understand the reasons not to. And still, I feel the need to do it anyway. What can you tell us about Norman Bones?
Wait.
Norman Bones used to be a lawyer before he died. Once he died, he didn't become death, but death controlled him and he controlled death as well. What he tried to do is take advantage of anybody he could and swindle them into making a deal with him for the promise of the return of a loved one who had died. He's a lot of people like talking to him. I mean, I won't lie, I did enjoy when I talked to him. It was kind of like trying to figure something out, but it's a very high stakes game to play. That's for sure.
sometimes bad people come from bad upbringings. Not everyone has the perfect life, perfect surroundings, the perfect mindset to just come out of things okay. There was a lot of hurt in his life before things started going even more tragically wrong.
Oh, shit.
His life was indeed tragic.
How did you first come to know of his existence, I guess?
Well, I came to know about him through somebody else. They had made a deal with him, and it made me learn more about him, about his history. You know, the fact that he was a serial killer before he was executed after his court case, and he was actually thrown off the pier right next to the lighthouse, and nobody really knows why, but that's where he was thrown off after they executed him. But I just found out about it through somebody else's deal. I became curious and started to learn more.
You spoke to Death, but did you speak to Norman Bones as well?
So you're aware of the divide?
Kind of, yeah. That's what some people have been telling us.
That's also part of why I had conversations with them in the first place. Because when I learned of the divide, I sort of wanted to just organically be able to differentiate between the two. I believe I have talked to both. Death is gentler in manner of speech, for lack of a better phrase. Because, you know, when he was alive, Norman Bones is a serial killer.
Yeah.
Not exactly the gentlest vocation.
I made several deals with living people in order to harm or kill the people around them. Some targeted people they cared for. Most made deals so that they didn't have to do that. Instead, targeting and sacrificing people they did not know in the name of their deal. Most of the time, they are just trying to be careful. In doing so, they unfortunately bring themselves into the fold. Truly, the best way to avoid it, the best way to avoid me, is just that. Stay away. Take it back for a moment, just to explain to people, how did you come to find yourself in purgatory?
Well, I made a deal with Norman Bones to get somebody else out of a deal, and my deal was to kill 6 people in a week, and I only got about halfway through my deal before the time ran out. And so Norman Bones took me to purgatory, and I was stuck there for,
God damn it,
I don't know how long, years and years.
People making deals and visiting and like kind of honoring this place, or was it like a kind of a different situation?
I think it was very similar. More of like a... I moved to the city in around September, I want to say 21, 22. I don't remember. But at that time, plenty of people had already made their mistakes, made their deals, were cashing in on them or being cashed in on. People were getting, you know, kidnapped, stabbed in crypts, sacrificed here one way or another. Of course, you know, people stood in opposition to, I was going to say Death's dealings, but that's not entirely accurate. Norman Bones' dealings.
When you die, eventually you gain an understanding of your situation. Some souls take eons to get there as they struggle with what they left behind, clawing at what once was, reliving memories long forgotten. Some souls gain that understanding as soon as it happens. For me, it would seem I got both. I know we've spoken a bit previously, but for the people who are watching this, what is the significance of this this place where we stand right now?
Well, this island is the normal side of purgatory. It is pretty much exactly the same on the other side, but it is very cold and foggy, and time is a lot different there. But generally speaking, it's about the same size as the other place.
That island over there, that you've been there a few times, what do you know about that place?
As it stands, it was a physically tangible tether between this side and purgatory. Before, there was a burning bush over there, boat, dead trees, wreckage of some sort, and that, the amount of things you could see over there and go over there and see over there fluctuated. 8 years ago and even now. The things are impermanent, I imagine, for a reason, depending on the thickness of the veil between realities. I've had friends, club members, be on the other side and return. You know, they were a little wonky going in anyway, but no one ever really returns the same. They can be all right. They can be safe to be around. But that's not the case for everyone. I personally haven't been to Purgatory, but I know exactly what it looks like.
There was no returning to being a man again. I think that if I had the understanding of how to feel...
This is really well made.
How food
This is
tasted,
so fun to watch.
how the sun felt on the skin, what it meant to make a friend. When I died, I was ready, both to be there and to take death's place. I knew that even if I wanted to be a human again, I could not return and would eventually fade into oblivion with my brother. When you think back about your time in Purgatory, Mr. Fred, how does it make you feel?
It's cool to
What
watch,
things do you remember?
knowing
I
the
remember
Bone
the people
storyline
most,
from way back
but
when.
I also remember going in very angry at a lot of the people that said they would do things and they never followed through with what they said they would do. But I think eventually I learned that I can never expect anybody to follow their word. Even if they say it's their word, I can never really truly trust anybody to follow it. But the better memories are the people who were there, the people that I get to talk to that I never would have.
Knight knowing so much about it after involving himself watching
like
it is
Aaliyah.
cool. Yeah,
You know,
Knight was heavily involved back in the day.
I was not very close to the
and
Leah
knows
beforehand,
how
but when I
Norman
was in
came to
Purgatory,
be,
we became
and a bunch of
pretty
other
close.
shit like that.
We spent,
I don't know
years
too
together.
much about this
The
latest
nature of
one.
that place on this side of the realms,
Yeah, this arc I don't know
it
too much about.
fluctuates. And it's calm, and it's not, it really is not.
How many other people do you think you store in Purgatory?
The first person I saw was Winston Walker. He died inside the lighthouse about a week prior. I saw Edgar. He was the person that somebody made a deal to get him out, and I made a deal to protect that person, and I had to, in doing that, I had to take over the deal to get him out. So even though I failed, me going in allowed him to come out. So I saw him, and then eventually he left Purgatory. I saw TJ Walker in there.
When you came back from Purgatory, did you feel like you had changed as a person going through something like that? And I guess if so, was it difficult to manage previous friendships and relationships that you'd had when it came to that change, if any took place at all?
Yeah. I definitely, I mean, I could definitely tell when I came out that I had changed quite a bit. I can even still tell now. And I think pretty much all the people around me that knew me well beforehand could also see that I had changed while I was in there. So the relationships afterwards with the people were, it was interesting. I didn't really want to do some of the things I used to do all the time. It's hard when you have the perspective of, you know, Purgatory and everything about the supernaturals and everything. It's hard to put hard to put any weight on anything that isn't that. But it was also kind of hard because a lot of the people that I was close to beforehand, some of their loved ones got hurt by me when I made my deal. So those relationships, I mean, a lot of them never came back. Some of the people I've only talked to maybe once or twice since.
So smoked out last night.
I think I blew a guy.
That being said, they can see you, hear you. They know when you share a fond memory of them. They know when you cry as you think of them. They are there with you when you miss them most. I understand this is a rather somber tone compared to the rest of these notes. It is true, however. Most of the dead which the living could understand. They are at peace. Take solace in that notion.
I believe he said hello. And then he led me over to the fire bowl, which is about right where I'm standing in relation to the island. And he let me ask any question I'd like. And he answered it pretty openly.
Do you mind, and there's no pressure at all, Red, with any of the questions we ask, you can feel free to say no, I'd rather not say anything. Would you mind sharing with us what that question was and your answer?
I think the first question he asked me was something I believe he asks everybody when they are in Purgatory. He asked me if I wanted to stay in Purgatory forever, or I can move on and find peace. And I chose to stay in Purgatory, knowing that if nobody got me out, I would be there forever.
You said you spoke to death as well?
Yeah, a few times.
What was that like?
I can't say it's the same experience for everyone, but it was eerily calm, civil. In the past, I did constantly worry that
I
I'd
think
have
that
to
was in the video.
pay some sort of price, presumably small, for asking for information to learn about something beyond regular human understanding. But no, it was just, it's like having a conversation with a viscerally imposing figure. I don't ever really use the word aura, but it was terrifying. Don't think I ever really breathed or blinked around him.
I wish to write about Isaac one less time. He told many stories after we had managed to reconnect here in San Andreas. Even if we had a rather unsavoury childhood, he managed to live a mostly decent life, at least by typical standards. There will be no afterlife for him, not for souls that end up twisted creatures like us. There will be no afterlife for me. I remember watching him go. Being deaf, it was my burden to see him off. I have no memory of crying when I was living. I did then, even if it was just one tear.
Some of the things that people have been telling us have been about his brother. I don't know if you had any experience with Death's and Norman Bone's brother.
Oh, I have been. I had the plague at one point and was very active in preventing the spread of it, getting people cures. Talked to him a few times as well. I believe he likes me a little less than Death does. And like is a insanely loose term.
Yeah, like Norman and Death. I think it was also a debate on the... I think his name was Isaac. I'm not entirely sure though.
Out of respect for, at this point I will say, the dead and what I've been advised to do, I will not refer to the name of the brother directly.
Okay, that's good to know.
I can refer to him as Mr. Bones' brother and Pestilence as separate entities. It's certainly not my business to speak on. But let's say if there was a divide, it was likely a painful one. Not like physically or anything, but
yeah.
Sometimes it seems there's a divide and the person that was once there isn't anymore.
The City Chronicle newspaper would like to give a very special thank you to Frederick White and Idril Lunis for sharing their memories of the lighthouse, Norman Bones, Purgatory and more. You may not believe in what you've heard today, but these people and many more swear it to be true. Whatever your beliefs, there is one belief that we can all share. Don't come down to the lighthouse. My name's Frank Skinner.
Yo!
We've been the City Chronicle.
Yo,
and we will
W's
see
chat.
you next time.
W's chat. That was fucking good. That was fucking good. I really enjoyed that. Got a decent amount of cardio in too, so I don't want to. Probably shouldn't go overboard. Put this away. Ah. Okay. That was sick. Tomorrow's is a much different vibe. That is a really cool one. That was really cool to watch. I wish there was something like
So what if the investors won't get their money back? They're making art, right?
I hear you. Hello, Brian. It'll be on your desk for...
who cares if the investors don't get their money back? They make art, don't they? Hey, Brian, it'll be on your desk by tomorrow morning. Brother, what the fuck? The locals are evolving. I know. We're in the Truman Show. I know, right? I kind of want to end here and kind of chill a bit so we can start tomorrow nice and fresh in the morning. There's archivist stuff. There's something with Faceless tomorrow. Or is it Faceless or is it Darkstone? Oh wait, there's a repair. I feel like there's something else happening on Monday. I just don't remember. Maybe just generically knowing it's Monday.
Time to die, asshole. My mistake. I don't want any trouble.
I hope we learned a lesson. Who's higher on the totem pole?
What's up? I'm good. I'm this close to booking an under 5 on the next season of Accountant.
Either way, I think I'm going to end it there. We did 8.5 hours. I did say it was going to be short today. I don't want to burn the midnight oil, knowing that full well we're going to be going ham tomorrow. I'm going to get some rest. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. You guys have been amazing. I will see you soon. Take care. Sleep well. Peace out. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. If you haven't already, discord.gg. dasMEHDI. Join the meta. And I'll see you soon. There you go. Later, dudes. Wait, hold on. Is there anyone? Go get some rest. I love you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.